we're good.
Bussin' with the boys, hanging with the fellas, betting on a game. No woman's gonna tell us what to do, and I've been over here just drinking beer and making that noise. Baby, I'm hanging with the fellas, bussin' with the boys.
Bro.
Welcome to another episode of Bussin' with the Boys. This is episode 383. Our guest today, listen,
buddy,
he's coming on the bus here in a little bit. This is a hero of my Taylor Lewan.
Yeah, this is without a doubt. We haven't done the podcast yet. This is already a Mount Busmore. This is one of the greatest podcasts we've ever done.
This is going to be a record-breaking podcast for myself as far as listening goes. Because I'm going to be sitting back and just watching my guy, just one of his heroes sitting over here telling you stories. You're going to know everything about him. It's like I know about the double backflip. I just watched the Red Bull commercial.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that he's known for just being an absolute psycho and doing whatever. Like fear is not... his relationship with fear, there is none. He owns fear.
Right.
But as you sit there and ask about all these stories, I'm going to be learning so much about Travis Pastrana that I'm going to be just watching my boy just have the best time in the world.
That terrifies me, and I want you need to do our presenting sponsor, and then we can get into it.
Okay.
Because I will tell you exactly where my brain was while you're saying that entire thing.
Taylor's brain is brought to us by the FanDuel Sportsbook, America's number one sportsbook. You guys already know. Now, if you're tuned into the boys on Tuesday, you know that the NBA Finals get started tomorrow, but today, like every Tuesday, is for the dingers. That's right. FanDuel's got another Dinger Tuesday for us. And on Dinger Tuesdays, big hits get even bigger because we can choose our own rewards to use on home run bets. So how are you going to play it? You've got option one, the bet reset. Use this on your wager and you'll get refunded in bonus bets if your bet loses, or you can go with option two, a 50% profit boost. Make your bet, activate the profit boost, and if it hits, that's extra winnings at no extra cost. Make your choice, and the reward will be ready to use on your next home run bet. Just visit FanDuel.com/bussin to choose your reward for home run bets every Dinger Tuesday. Play ball with the Home for Home Runs on FanDuel, an official partner of the NMLB.
NMLB. LMNOP. Listen, all right. When I'm sitting here and you're talking about, I'm going to sit back, this is going to be a record podcast for me. I'm going to lean back and just listen. I'm going to just observe my boy engulf himself in Travis Pastrana. I know you're not a big SNL guy, but Chris Farley used to have a show on SNL, like a small little skit where it was like the Chris Farley show. And he would have like whoever the host was or whatever. And it'd be like Bon Jovi or these other guys. And he'd be like, so like, you remember when you said this? And he's like, yeah, I remember when I said that. He's like, it's pretty cool, huh? That is essentially what my thought process with Travis Pastrana is, dude. Cause it's everything. It was wake up in the morning, before school started, get on the dirt bike as the sun was coming up, go ride in the state land of Arizona, come back right before school started, go to school, come back, CMT would be on, and it would either be some sort of music video taking place or Dukes of Hazzard's playing. Take that out, put a Nitro Circus DVD in, and just watch Travis Pastrana, Kenny the Cowboy Bartram, all these guys, like Street Bike Tommy, get after it over and over again. And I would watch these things on repeat, thinking like, how do I become one of these guys? How do I get to know them, meet them, be a part of it, ride a dirt bike, learn to do a backflip, get a contract, and then do they have a thing with Metal Militia? Do they not have a thing with Metal Militia? Because you don't see a whole lot of things going on. It is such a core piece of who I am. And I am so excited about it. But when you're like, I'm just going to observe, I'm like, I kind of need you. Like, I need a spotter. This is like Johnny Knoxville at UFC all over again.
This what's happening? This is it. You see the smile on my face as you're talking about it? The difference is you're going to be looking at Travis doing that, and I'm going to still be staring at you smiling. And then when you come to an end at some point, I'm just going to go,
It's
what
awesome.
do you think about that, dude?
It's awesome.
Look at the impact you made on him.
Yeah. Dude, Jack, and Jared saw him at Power Slap a couple weeks ago, and we went up to him and like, hey, Jack had a great, like, I would love, Jack, you to say what you said to Travis, because it was...
I just said you changed my life from the ages of 14 to 17. I'm sure a lot of other white guys in America. And he just goes, all right, cool.
Yeah. Like, took a compliment, like, in stride, didn't care.
So you're going to say that entire
I'm
thing
gonna say
again, and he's
probably going to go, all right, man. All right.
Yeah.
I'm thinking to myself, oh, I wish he'd give me more. But I don't care if he's like, Taylor, I hate you. Will's cool. Everyone else is awesome. You suck, though. I'd be like, best podcast ever, man.
You'll be like, dude.
There's no expectation for me on this podcast other than like, yo, I can't believe he's sitting.
He'll be like, I do suck.
Yeah, dude. To be honest, I've been thinking about ending it for a while, and you just thank you for this.
Oh, dude.
Anyway, dude, we're gonna have Travis Pastrana on, and this is as cool as it gets. Almost as cool as going to NASCAR last night.
Oh, dude, being the Grandmasters.
No, I like Grandmasters way more, dude.
Grandmasters does.
He did that. He did it on purpose once, and when he said, I was like, kind of like it better. I like it better already. Yeah. Will's changing the game right there. Unbelievable experience. Here's what NASCAR does better than I think any other sport. It's the level of like, hey, go and do whatever you want. Have fun, be a part of the pit crew, go talk to all the people. You want to go in the trailer, go ahead and go into the trailer. You meet the drivers, go ahead and meet the drivers. It is, the access is truly unbelievable. And I think all it takes is for more fans to go to a race.
Yeah, yes, that's exactly. Like you look out on the grounds and you see everybody tailgating, like you see campers, people that have been just there for who knows how long, days at a time, just for that race, and seeing all the fans go on the infield, like when we got introduced on the stage, along with everybody else, and there's people like coming up to the rail, but just the vibe at a NASCAR race, because we were asking a couple of the pit crew guys that we met, we were like, hey, what's this? How would you rate Nashville compared to the other races out there? Because we've been to 3 now at Nashville. Like I went as a kid, but I don't even really remember the one I went to. I think it was in St. Louis. And he was like, this is probably like a 5 or a 6 on the grand scale of like races you can go to. Obviously, you got Daytona, you got Talladega. And I'm like, what is it like? What is that feeling like when you're surrounded by those crowds and everything? He's like, bro, because he was a former football player. And he's like, man, it is as close as you get to running out of the tunnel on the football field. Yeah. With the fans and just the electricity that takes place at the high level, the Daytonas, the big ones, the massive ones. And for me, it's like you look around, you see how much fun everybody has. Like all the things you can do. They have so many, what do they call? Like, yeah, fan activations, these semi trucks everywhere, like tents, everything going on where everybody's having so much fun. And you look around and you're like, dude, people just need to go to NASCAR races. They just need to get there, and then you get it once you're there.
You know, when we were sitting with Ryan Blaney and Bubba Wallace on the first Racing with the Boys, and they were talking about doing all the fan stuff, it's kind of tough on the day of the race because you want to get focused on all the things. As we were walking through and doing all the activations and all those things, I'm thinking to myself, it's kind of a blessing to these guys to do that fan stuff the day of the race, kind of humanizing the element between the fan and the driver. Right before you go out there and show your stuff. And then talking to a couple other guys being like, it takes like 5 to 10 laps to really figure out how competitive you're going to be in this race as well. Yeah. So the whole anxiety that takes place, some of the things that we talked about when we get like wake up on game day, get after it, like before that noon kickoff, how we feel leading up to it. They don't have to have those scary emotions and just go out and race. It is so interesting to me that you're a driver, and I had the same thought process as you, is where it's like, yeah, if you have the best car and you drive the fastest, you're going to win. And it's when we were able to go sit in some of these pits and go up, we went up the railing into the tents, and you see these guys with monitors all around, and one dude is on the mic with another guy, and he's looking at the driver, how he enters the turn, exits the turn, and hits the straight. And there was a green line, and then every once in a while, like blur to yellow and then to red. And he was correcting the driver in real time from a degree standpoint, 1-2 degrees, how he needs to be, you know, of thousandth of a second faster on his next lap. And you just really start to realize the layers that are taking place in this chaos. It just seems like for a lot of people, hey, they're turning left. A lot of comedians, right? It's a low-hanging fruit. Like, oh, they go left. Yeah. These pit crew guys, man, whenever a caution light come on, because they're hanging out, dude. These guys right here in the Raptor car, these dudes were coming up, dapping me up. We were talking, hanging out. And then as soon as the caution light come on, it's like they just went into game mode. Yeah. And they're getting set up. They
flipped the switch.
Clump's boy, we went down and saw him, Andrew. He's out there. Once he knew that we were there, really when Clump was there, that boy was getting extra as hell with some of his movements, like because they had a couple of pits and he was kind of doing a lean back and forth a little bit, pretending to punch out his fucking thing, dude. And I'm thinking, this dude is having main character syndrome like no one ever right now. And I kind of loved it. I was like, he knows we're watching him. They go and do their pit, dude, and it takes 20 seconds. Yeah, it took so long.
If that, are you talking about the video you sent?
No.
That video was a quick one.
Yeah. This was like what we thought was like, oh shit. And then the tire that his boy was working on, Andrew, was the one that seemed like was the biggest hang up. And you're on the side, you really don't know what's going on. And I go over to one of the guys and I'm like, hey, like what happened on that pit? Like it seemed like you guys were hung up a little bit. And the guy's like, what? I'm like, it seemed like you guys were a little hung up on that. He's like, I'm with Goodyear. I'm not with them. I'm like, oh, okay, my bad. Dude, they're like scraping rubber. Andrew comes over. He tells us they had to do a shock, shock adjustment. And there's a special tool, so they knew it was going to take longer. It actually wasn't an issue at all. But it's just crazy how much goes into it. One dude spun out. He's all over the track, and he's 3 digits. Like he's in the 150s when he's spinning out, and they show him in the car hitting the steering wheel multiple times, and he like is like this far away from the wall, gets away from the wall, this far away from the grass, gets away from the grass. It is incredible.
That's
dude,
Paul Swan's driver, Austin Dillon.
Yeah. Dude, that was just wild.
And Mitch, I don't like again watching it on Amazon last night. Like some of the car, the cameras that they have in the vehicle,
so sick.
It's insane. I don't know if it was like that before Amazon, but
yeah, they'd have like the in-car cameras that show you like, especially when it crashes and you can see them like just get jolted and stuff.
Yeah.
And like their hands are like super active the entire time. And like hearing Taylor saying like how much actually goes into it, like fires me up because obviously I've been a fan for a little bit now and like I know how much goes into it, but like it truly is, you're working on something the entirety of the race. You're never like, our car's good and we don't have to work on anything. It's like there's always something to be improving on, and it's like the most complex math equations of all time just to get tenths of seconds per laps.
And I feel like you can't appreciate it until you're just like at the race and like seeing it. Like when you sent the video from just that pit stop where it took like 10 seconds, they're switching some fuel out, doing something. They're already back out on the track.
All 4 in that one.
Yeah.
All 4 at 9.3 seconds.
Dude, it is insane.
Crazy. Dude, those guys, the Raptor car, they were like,
that's William Byron for those.
Yeah, he's gonna be on the show this week.
Form Energy.
Okay, he's the Form Energy car. There's a lot of labels on there. I'm glad Form Energy's on it. These guys are like, hey, come around here. So I go to the front where basically where that cement block is right there. I'm on the inside of that, but like basically on the track. It's awesome. We go to these 4 monitors where they're basically, these guys are watching film of how it went and where they can point out where they can get faster and everything. And I'm like, hey, how'd it go? They're like, we love to be at 9 or below 9, 9.3s. It's solid, but we can be X, Y, and Z. And the guy starts showing me, this is where we could be better. That was where we can be better. And I'm like, hey, this guy seems like he's moving. He's like, that's me. I'm like, oh, fuck yeah, dude. And he kind of just walked me into it because he pointed out a couple of things. And I was like, this guy seems like he's fucking going. He's like, that's me. I'm like, oh, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
Yeah, the film, watching the film and stuff, they'll do that too to make sure the lug nuts and stuff are on the tires right. And they're like, hey, so like my left rear is loose. And he's like, all right, let's go check the film. Everything's good. You're just going to have to rock with it. And the driver's just like, all right. And just has to just
and then you pair that in your brain with Ryan Blaney being like, yeah, you hit these corners at 200 miles an hour and you're just feeling it like, hey, this is an estimated guess about how fast I can go into these turns and everything holds up.
Yeah.
And the team aspect of NASCAR is just absolutely wild to me, dude.
Yo, and then when the engines get ripping, when they actually start racing.
Yeah.
Because when we were heading out, we're like stopping and just kind of hearing all the sounds. So I'm like, oh, they're not racing right now. It's kind of like, well, whatever they do before they get going. And then once they take off and you just hear the roar of all the engines just screaming around the racetrack.
That noise, dude. That noise when they're even when they're sitting idle, it is, buddy, that gets you rocked up.
Hey, guess
just
what?
Hearing that.
We got to start them.
We got to start them. We got to start them, man. And that was so nerve-wracking.
Give him your vroom, vroom, vroom again.
Yeah. I'm surprised your voice is
almost
back.
Fucking cracked.
Yeah, it did.
funny.
It was
Dude, that
so
was
awesome.
sick. And seeing like afterwards, like the responses and the replies from it, and people being like, yo, this is one of the best commands we've seen in years. I'm like, oh shit.
Years.
Like, let's go. Since Kevin James.
I know.
God rest his soul.
And truly,
soul.
wait.
What?
He's
Is he not with us anymore?
No, he's alive.
He's alive.
Kevin James is definitely alive.
He's alive.
I didn't.
Hey, you fucking around. Yeah, no, that was a fuck around. That was a mess around.
Since Kevin
But
James
hey, just double
God
check real
rest
quick.
his
Just
soul.
make sure Kevin James is alive. Yep, okay.
Yeah, dude, he's
Okay, he's alive.
You just
He's
broke
alive.
my heart.
Yeah, when he said God rest his soul, I'm thinking to myself, oh no. Oh no.
But for like your guys was like really good because there's some people that'll be like, gentlemen, start your engines, and it's like, well, that was kind of dumb.
Yeah.
Like you guys, like,
Also, people seeing Command of the Year, and I'm thinking, are there awards for this stuff?
Because if there is, we would gladly
We'll
put
hoist
ourselves.
that trophy.
We'll host that show.
The biggest one's Daytona, right?
yeah,
Get us that Daytona.
they've had like The
Yeah.
Rock did it, and like I think you guys outdid The Rock for sure.
Thank you,
Oh
Mitch.
my
Thank
God,
you,
that's a
Mitch.
big time. I mean, I'd have to see the rocks, but I'm not going to disagree with you.
Did The Rock say gentlemen or drivers? Because I saw a lot of comments saying.
A lot of
I
people are
know.
like, thank God you said drivers.
Yeah, dude.
And one girl was like, one woman was like, there's women drivers too. I'm thinking, okay, all right, my fault.
Yeah,
but
when
also,
when
gentleman
saw
just goes hard.
When I saw the back and forth over gentlemen and drivers, I'm like, oh, yeah, I mean, I was
And we didn't even know.
yeah,
We
yeah.
took a stand
I'm like
without even
going
knowing
back
we
and
took a
forth.
stand.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was awesome, dude. I'll tell you what, there's a lot of fans at this thing. We had a lot of people come up to us, try to grab. It was awesome to see like Bussin' with the Boys fans, people come up being like, thank you for starting Racing with the Boys. It is awesome. People need to know more about the culture of NASCAR and everything that goes into it. And dude, I had this cat walk up to me during the chaos of everything when we're going from one thing to the next. Dude comes up to me and says, hey man, mind if I grab a photo? And I'm like, yeah, absolutely. Put my hand around his back. Guy had the straps on him. I'm like, oh, this kid's got a fucking build on him. All right. And we had the photo. I'm like, buddy, I'll be honest, you've been in the gym a little bit, huh? He's like, yeah, I try. And we dap up out of there. Don't think anything of it. This morning I'm driving in, hit a red light. Obviously goes to the Instagram real quick. Jared Curtis, Vanderbilt quarterback, posts a photo of us together. At no point did he go, hey, my name's Jared Curtis, 5-star athlete, was supposed to go to Georgia, now and I'm at Vanderbilt now. Cade McConnell's my boy. I was in a movie. None of that. Came up, grabbed a photo, and dipped. Ultimate cool guy move. Ultimate cool guy move. And I know my Vols fans are sick in the back because in the pre-production meeting, they're like, big time in UT. That's fucked up, all the things. And I'm like, quite the opposite. Quite the opposite. This cat was awesome the entire time.
Seems like he just went about it the right way.
Went about it the right way, man. Handled business. Saw it, I was like, oh shit. I sent him a little voicemail. I'm like, bro, the ultimate cool guy move. I'm a fan. I'm a fan now. That's fucking awesome.
Go Commodores.
Yeah.
Can't wait to see you in Nate Bargatze's movie.
Can't wait to see it. Is
that
Jack
it?
hated that.
No, it's just you say anchor down if you're a Vandy fan.
There he is.
You know.
There he is. Look at him. And yeah, the haircuts, you know, we're still doing that out there with the kids. But hey, the kid's awesome.
17,
18. Yeah, he's 17, 18 years old, 5-star.
He's
got the sauce. Everybody in the Vanderbilt camp's like, hey, boys, we got one. We got Pavia, but taller. That's what we got.
Our Racing with the Boys. By the way, we're talking about all this NASCAR stuff. We do have a new show, Racing with the Boys, that comes out every Thursday morning. Now, our very first episode was last week with Ryan Blaney and Bubba Wallace. Our guys, Ryan Blaney got 8th place. Bubba Wallace, he had a little crash and didn't finish.
Yeah, he had a little scuffle.
And he was even on this episode last week, kind of talking like he's in a bit of a yip mode.
The crash wasn't his fault. Somebody got into him.
Right, but he's kind of had some bad beats.
Yeah. Just wrong spot or bad spot, bad time.
Yeah, wrong place, wrong time type of situation.
Because Ryan Blaney won it last year. Yeah. Now he comes on the Sode with Racing with the Boys. He gets 8th.
Right.
Is it a Racing with the Boys? Is it a curse to come on?
No.
Eighth is good.
8's good.
Eight's good, but he won last year. He hoisted the trophy.
A third of the way through the race, he was in first place, so he got more points based on the point bracket too. So Blaney had a great day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
Blaney had a great day.
No curses.
No.
Sorry, maybe I'm
Boys
in
is
my
not
own
a
head.
curse.
Nebraska fans were
Yeah.
reading. We're inside out, just tearing ourselves apart.
This weekend, I was in Michigan with my oldest daughter, and I just pop on real quick something about Nebraska. It's a great time to be a Nebraska fan. I'm like, oh, there's a extraordinary amount of comments on here. I'm gonna go check it out. People are like, oh no, is someone gonna tell them what the hell is going on here? What took place?
Yeah, Josh Pate drops the meme where he's like, oh, it's not the World Series or whatever it was, the national championship.
So what happened?
Look, so I'm watching a few nights ago, the night before our softball team won. I'm watching Widows Bay in Dutton
Great
Range.
show.
Great shows.
Neither one of those is Entourage.
And Pate hits me up talking about like, you talk about bleeding red. Like, I think I'm more invested in this softball team than you are, or something along those lines. And I was just like, what is he talking about? Like, I'm following from afar. I see that they're in the College World Series. But then the next morning I wake up, check the X app, see, boom, big post, ESPN. First WCWS win since 2002, fucking walk-off home run, like all these things. I'm like, oh, we just won the World Series. We just won the national title.
Hell yeah, fuck yeah.
So I'm just celebrating our women's softball team. So I just quickly, boom, put one up, shout a great day to be a Husker.
Boom, pa.
Natty.
One of those.
And come to find out, that was just like game one. And so, you know, I'm taking blow after blow. I get it. And so then we play Alabama. So then I'm like, okay, I'm already in this spot. I'm not, because everybody's like, you can still delete the post before the jinx takes place, the Compton curse. And I'm like, there are no curses. We went to the Sweet 16 this year in basketball. Like, I started to ride with them right when they were getting in the tournament at the end of the Big Tens. Nobody was saying nothing when we were winning those games. We finally got taken down by, who was it? Was it
Texas.
Iowa?
Iowa.
Yeah, Iowa.
For basketball.
And so I'm like, I'm not going to delete the post. Like, it is what it is. I got it out there. Lesser man deletes. I'm going to keep it up. So I just write in, we're playing Alabama that night. And I'm like, all right, we're defending our national title against Alabama. We lose. And then I'm like, damn, what a run we had, national champs for 48 hours, whatever. Josh Pate hits me with a meme again. It's double elimination. Then we're at NASCAR yesterday. They played Texas last night. Softball team lost. They lost. So since I tweeted that we were national champs, they lost 2 in a row. They're now bounced out of the tournament.
Okay.
Men's team, I'm buying in. They ended up losing to Ole Miss. You know, I'm like,
an Ole Miss fan came up to us yesterday and said, I'm sorry what happened to your boys. And I'm thinking, what the hell's going on here?
Because when we lost,
they played in football this year?
When the softball team lost to Alabama, I'm like, what a run. On to men's baseball.
Yeah.
We're playing Ole Miss that night. We lose to Ole Miss. So now it's like, I see when I leave NASCAR, I got these mentions talking about Carolina Husker, this fan, Husker Tom, that follows me on Twitter. And he's like, fuck you, Will Compton. Like, stay away from our sports teams. I don't know. I know where his pain is. And if I got to be the target, by all means, take it out. I will take full responsibility for us losing these baseball games. And it's tough. Look, hey, Will Compton, fuck you, man. Stay away from our sports programs.
You either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself
and I'm
become
like,
the
guys, we're
villain.
starting to eat ourselves apart because they just want to taste this sweet nectar. And they were like, man, we always lose in the big moments. I'm like, guys, look at what the program's been doing. There's only one college program. There's only one that's played on the national stage, whether that be bowl games, national tournament, the championship tournaments. There's only been one program to make it in football, baseball, softball, wrestling, volleyball. Give me more volleyball, basketball,
Golf. Meat inspection.
Rifling, bowling, like all these sports. There's like 6 or 7 sports. There's only one program to get on the national stage with all of them, and it's the Huskers. My guys you gotta, and I hate saying patience because we've had nothing but patience. I know we just want to win in football. But there's some good things happening. It's a great time to be a Nebraska Cornhusker. You got to embrace it. You got to find the optimism. And people are losing it right now. They're losing their juice because apparently I tweet and we lose.
Yeah, how do you feel about like the Compton curse? Because the resume's out there.
Yeah,
it weighs on me. It weighs on me.
And you said you started this whole thing with a lesser man deletes. Should we maybe stay away? Maybe we try something new this fall.
But what am I supposed to do?
No, we just don't post.
Listen.
This fall, we just listen. Look at the schedule Nebraska has. Right, we already know it's a massive uphill battle. Michigan as well. Like there's a couple of we have monster schedules. There's a lot of Nebraska fans that have had patience for multiple decades, and now it's like, well, does something need to change? To do something you've never done, you have to do something you've never done, right? And that's. Maybe don't post it all about Nebraska football.
Never gonna do that.
Can't happen. When the going gets tough,
I support
the tough get tweeting.
Yeah, there you go, Jack.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna support my squad. Like everybody knows, like I follow the football program as closely as anyone. when it comes to everything else, like I keep an eye on volleyball, I keep an eye on wrestling at times. But when it comes to basketball, baseball, and everything else, like once I see that our team is having a hell of a season and they're going into the dance, like I got to get on board and support the Huskers.
But then it goes downhill.
Yeah, but you're starting to play the best of the best. You can't just say like, oh, just because Will tweets like we're starting to lose. Like there ain't no, hey, look, Friday Night Lights, there ain't no curses. Flip the coin. And again, we put the curse to bed. Like when everybody thought the curse was alive and well. When we went into the NCAA March Madness tournament, we had never won an NCAA appearance ever.
Yeah.
I started tweeting when we started to get in March Madness. Boom, win.
Boom. This boy with the sound effects today.
Then the round of 32. Boom, win. Making the Sweet 16. Hang the banners, man. We got a documentary out on our Sweet 16 year. Go check it out.
Come on.
Do you guys actually?
Yeah. Everybody thinks, oh, that's insane. Why are you guys making a documentary on going to the Sweet 16? Sue us. We're proud of our program, man. We did something we've never done before.
Come on.
And Husker fans want a Hoiberg gone the last few years.
Yeah, man.
They did.
So you're not changing nothing this fall?
No, I love Nebraska's fan base. I understand the pain. Like when it's fuck Will Compton, I know that there's so much inside of Husker fans that let's just go after him. And that's okay. I'll stand at the podium, take shots at me. I've got to do better.
Right.
We've got to do better. We're going to get this ship going in the right direction. Oh, and by the way, I feel like we are headed in the right direction.
Yeah.
If Husker Tom
Pull
were
up
to
the
see
schedule.
Will Compton in person, he would fall to his knees and be like, "Can we get a photo?"
There's no doubt. There's no fucking doubt.
So
about
even
it.
him doing that, I'm thinking it's emotional.
Yeah.
I don't think he doesn't feel it because when I go to his profile and he follows me, I'm like, oh, he's just having a bad moment. He hates that I tweeted a national championship and the women go 2 and out. And it's take me down. I get it. Put your hands around my neck and choke me a little bit.
Yeah.
But hey, let's realize, Carolina Husker, we're on the same team.
Can I be real? Your mindset about that interaction with Husker Tom is perfect. There's zero flaws in that thought process.
Okay, yeah,
no,
yeah.
I love that.
And then after I start to not breathe for a moment, we can just hug because I get it, man. I understand. It's fucking painful. But guess what? I'm here with you till the end. And I know you're going to be here with me till the end. You're a foxhole guy. Even though you lash out at me at times, I love that passion. But let's just redirect the energy a little bit. Let's zoom out and see the bigger picture.
Yeah.
And then we'll get going. We'll get moving in the right direction.
Zoom in on that. I want to see where Will's head's at. This is the football schedule.
Hey, listen, you talk about doing something I've never done. I've been saying over and over, I don't want to sit here and predict the schedules.
Pull it off. Fuck it. Get it out of
This
here.
is truly.
Absolutely.
Hey, and I talked to you about that. Like we had a nice heart-to-heart about it. Like it is one game at a time.
It's what
I don't want to sit here and put expectation on my squad. Like this
last fall it was one at a time. Yeah, listen, and my brain, CTE brain, kind of forgot. Now we're out of it, right?
Yeah.
Now we moved on. Sherm did just have Josh Pate's top 5 most suffering fan bases up there. Do you feel some type of way that Nebraska haven't found themselves in there?
I feel some type of way just on the fact that I'd love to hang that banner.
Most suffering fan base. Yeah. Arkansas though, yeah, they've been
because
through
the
hell.
fact that Tennessee's on there, I don't. Yeah.
I'm just upset that Tennessee made the photo on the graphic at 5.
Who made
I think that's
Who
clump.
made that?
That's got to be Clump.
Well, also think of hey, Jack, of all those fan bases, who has the biggest fan base?
Tennessee.
Okay, so you put the Tennessee graphic on
Fair.
there.
But I don't
That's
think
heady social play.
I don't think it's too far off. Tennessee fans have suffered a good deal, but it is shocking that Nebraska's not in there as well.
Yeah, like you guys have been to the college football playoff.
We've been in the playoffs. We had bad moments, but I think that we've also had progress over the last 10 years as opposed to Nebraska where there's been a...
hang on.
I'm not trying to get nasty.
2 bowl games in a row.
Hey, it's GBR after GBO, you know?
Yeah.
But didn't you guys just win a national championship in baseball like 2 years ago?
Yeah, no. If we're talking about
Is it just football or is it just...
I want to say he's talking about football.
Oh, okay.
I get Arkansas, I get Virginia Tech, but wasn't there a graphic where it's like teams that would have made something where Nebraska was 0?
It was like the top, wasn't it like a 2014 playoff?
It was a 2014 playoff.
I think you guys were the only
Power 4 team to make 0 over however
Because
long.
even Northwestern had some. That was Greeny.
Yeah, because then Greeny takes a shot at me on national television.
Shout out to Greeny.
Yeah.
stay down until you come up.
Stay down until you come up. I like that. Listen, and hey, we're itching now, right? We're itching for the fall. It's got to get here now. We just first day of June, right? First day of June.
Yeah.
First day of June.
June 2, technically.
Yeah, while you're listening.
Is while you're listening, June 2. We have some callbacks in here.
Yeah, we got some callbacks.
Let's get some callbacks in here.
It's just a shout out to Sode with Nate Bargatze.
Yeah. Ultra Lags 9975. Boys are really trying to get their own Chad Powers with Jack. Now listen. Last week on the episode, we talked about possibilities of Jack earning his vehicle. Matt Malone, he got his dream car, the VW EOS. It's a convertible, very nice. Drove it back from Arizona. Basically just did a fun road trip with a couple of his boys. Hit a couple of deliverables. Jack has had this, it's this long-standing, is he going to get a truck? Is he not going to get a truck? Did he tweet about Rich Eisen? How many days did he miss? It ended up being more than was allowed to be accepted. And now it's time to revisit those things. So we said, hey, you going and doing a full training camp would be amazing. And I'm proud to say we had not just one, but multiple college football programs reach out to us. One specifically, the NSU Wolves, head coach, offensive coordinator, wide receivers. So I've had everybody and their mother hit me up, whether it be Instagram. I got on the phone with the head coach. The offensive coordinator sends a voice memo that we want gritty fucking dudes that are going to get after it, blah, blah, blah.
Sicko.
All the things.
Jack,
Wide
another
receivers-
college has reached out too, just FYI.
Yeah.
A wide receivers coach from NSU followed me on Instagram, immediately hit him with a let's go coach, and we were DMing all weekend. So
If we get other teams in the mix, maybe we can start getting some NIL money for you.
I love that.
Sounds like
Who's
that
going to
might
recruit
be
our
the-
services?
Right.
We're gonna have a commitment.
Yeah.
We need to do that. We just got an email right before we came on the bus that compliance is not an issue.
I can read. You
Which
want me
is
to read it?
fascinating.
Yeah.
We have a great email here from Coach Schmidt. He said, as long as he has a football season left, I do not see any concerns. So
With compliance. That's huge. So now the thought process to come into, what are we trying to do here? We were talking about this a little bit yesterday. What is the plan? What is the goal? What are we trying to truly accomplish with this? Are we trying to make a full Hard Knocks? We can't have Jack, who has a full-time job, be gone for 3 weeks, and then take a guy who also has a job like JP and be like, you guys go for 3 weeks as well, because there's a lot of work that has to get done with Bussin' with the Boys. Do we outsource? Jared had a great idea of the journalism school at NSU. Do we pay guys a couple shekels? Hey, get this film for us, send it to us raw, we'll get it done. How many episodes is it? Is it one? Is it one a week? What happens there?
Should we get it on Netflix?
Should we get it on Netflix? Do we call Jamie Horowitz and say, hey, we got ourselves something here, boys? Maybe we do a documentary on Jack?
Call Omaha Productions.
There-
man.
Call
there-
Hulu. Call
yeah.
Omaha.
We got to figure
They produce
that
our
out.
stuff.
So as it stands right now, schools are ready. Schools are prepared, and there's zero issue. Jack, you have a football season?
Yeah, I mean, I believe. I mean,
how many semesters of
no, I didn't. The last time I played organized football was 7th grade. So
Big question.
I think I
Jack's got
had
a
a season.
Big question is semesters of college. How many semesters of college have you done?
9.
So you're good. You can do 10. You're good.
Yeah.
All right. So we need to figure out as a group, when we're not on a podcast, how we want to accomplish this, and for the love of God, how much is it going to cost? That's kind of where my brain goes to. And once you know, it wouldn't be a Bus with the Boys podcast with my wife calling me.
I just need to say, I'm so jealous that he gets to do this.
I know you are,
buddy,
man.
Strictly
am
just because of not even the truck or anything, but just ball.
Part of me's angry that we can't get you involved as well.
Do you have any eligibility left?
I think I have 1 year left because I played JV my freshman year in college, and I don't think that counts. Or I fucking may even get a COVID year because I feel like everybody gets a COVID year.
Yeah, Will and I have COVID years.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, I am not opposed.
Jared's got a COVID year too.
Yeah, Jared's got a COVID year. Yeah, listen, my heart does go out to you, because this would be no shot at Jack. If there was one guy like, hey, who's going to go represent us in a college football landscape for a training camp?
It's Mitch Carsley.
It's going to be Mitch Carsley.
I know that
Bar none.
wholeheartedly.
Yeah.
I told Jack, I'm like, hey, get the cleats. Let's go. Let's
I
start
got to get the
training.
route tree built out. I just went on a golf trip this past weekend, and I played 6 rounds in 3 days. And I'll tell you, I'm really nervous about training camp now because my
I'm
body's
nervous,
feeling
yeah.
it.
I'm nervous about what insurance is going to cost us.
Yeah,
Who's
I don't
taking
know
on
what
that
that's-
liability.
We got to figure that out.
Yeah.
There's a lot of red tape that we're gonna fight through.
Right.
Yeah.
Get Ella Trosh on speed dial just in case, you know?
This would be sick, though.
It'll be awesome.
Yeah, I do think it's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Go Wolves.
We have a call back here from Jennifer Gregory, 4889 on YouTube. Thank you so much, Jennifer, for writing in. Go ahead and leave comments throughout this episode so we can feature you on the show. Love Nate. I hope his movie is successful. I hope it is too.
I agree.
Come on. Come
Beautiful.
on.
And we get to see we get to see
Uplifting
your boy,
dudes.
Jared Curtis.
Yeah, ultimate cool guy move. I'm a fan of Jared Curtis now. The way he handled himself, man, you can't beat that.
The movie theater right now, by the
Can't
way,
ride it.
me and Jack were just talking about this, is like the best movies ever. We got Nate Bargatze's movie, The Backrooms. I don't know if y'all have seen that, and the Obsession movie. Have y'all seen any of that stuff?
No.
No one in here has seen any of those. I know Jack has. He's seen both of them.
I'm
It's
a
like
big movie guy, and the movies are firing right now.
Yeah.
Go to your local theaters. Be a part of cinema. Don't just stay on your couch. The movies are awesome. And
get
movies
the
are
Nate
back.
rate.
You want to know which one I saw recently?
Yeah.
Took the wife to Devil Wears Prada 2.
Oh.
And it was fun.
dude, the theater has so many good movies right now. It's like
And when we bought tickets, I'm thinking like it's gonna be good. We got on to buy tickets. We could only buy tickets in the second row in the middle of the day on like a Sunday,
yeah,
and it was like
out.
packed.
Yeah.
A lot of women. You know, your boy I was representing. I watched Devil Wears Prada 1 like not too long ago. Like
How
a
was
couple
that
months
movie?
back. I liked
That's
it.
a great
Yeah?
movie.
I like it.
Good one?
So I was like,
It's a
you've
great
never seen
movie.
Devil Wears Prada? And I'm like, no. I mean, I've heard people talk about it.
Right.
I know it's big in the female audiences, but I'm like, I've heard people talk about it. But it's got your boy from Entourage is in it.
Come on.
Who? Which one?
Like the main character guy.
Vinny Chase?
Adrian Grenier.
Oh, is he? Yeah, he's the boyfriend.
good-looking cat guy, like the curly dark hair.
it's
Adrian Grenier.
Yeah, he's the boyfriend.
Yeah,
of,
he's the boyfriend.
Oh, no shit.
Of,
what's her
what-
name? Of
what's-
Anne Hathaway's character.
Anne Hathaway.
Vinny Chase never really misses,
And
man.
Emily Blunt's in it.
Yeah.
That was like one of her first roles back in Devil Wears Prada.
Meryl Streep
Meryl
is the main.
Streep.
Yeah, she's who it's all about.
But Devil Wears Prada too. Go check it
Okay.
out. Local
All right.
theater. Don't
Wow.
sit on your ass at home.
Nate rate.
Has anyone seen Mando and Grogu?
No.
The
I was-
Star Wars one?
That's what I was going to try and talk Charo into, but when I saw Devil Wears Prada 2 sitting in theaters, I was like, all right, she won't go to the theater.
Well, I
unless
know.
we hit this one
I know
first.
Disney is shitting their pants because they spent $165 million on that movie, and a $750,000 budget just outperformed them the last 2 weeks. Obsession. So the movie industry is changing right now in front of our eyes. It's really cool because Obsession, 26-year-old director, $750,000 budget. It's grossing over $100 million right now. And then Backrooms just came out on Thursday. Youngest director in A24 history, 20 years old, $1.5 million budget, and it's grossing over 100
20
million.
years old.
Unbelievable.
Youngest director A24, and dude, it's awesome. The
Neither of them
film
are
industry's
traditional.
changing in
Is
front
this
of our eyes.
one of these scary movies? Is Obsession
Obsession
scary?
and Backrooms are both scary
Both
movies.
Really?
both of the directors made like YouTube videos before this.
Dude, yeah, the blonde guy, right? Is that the guy?
It's,
Is this the
it's-
blonde? Yeah,
that's
I've
a
seen
bad
some of-
idea. Is their platform
Yes, bro.
online?
He
They're
is.
hilarious.
He is extremely talented. That is so cool. And spooky movies.
Damn.
I love that you're saying that movies are kind of coming back, because we had a whole conversation the way like Marvel and superhero movies have kind of like ruined movies in a lot of ways, where they're kind of like, all right, this is what makes the money. Let's just put all into that. But you see you see TV shows coming up quite a bit where the storytelling, a lot of budgets are getting bigger in that way. But I always was a movie guy. 2 hours, sit down, get you a popcorn, your favorite candy, and just unplug and watch something and immerse yourself in whatever storyline is taking place.
Yeah,
That's the move.
It seems like these young guns, the 20-year-old, 26-year-old, like them on lower budgets, because that was kind of the fear, right? Like with Marvel movies, it's so popular and the audience is there, so spending the shitload of money on making a movie, you might as well do it with an audience that's already alive and
Right.
loving it.
Hedge your bet.
And so and people they don't want to spend like $100 million budgets on making a great storytelling movie.
Both
But
of
somebody
those were
coming in.
Blumhouse Productions too, who does
No
like
shit.
all of our favorite slasher movies. So there's cool stuff.
This I don't want to say this too loosely. This is going to be the best Spooktober we've ever had in our lives.
Dude,
You gotta lead the way.
So you can say it in the mic.
You gotta lead the way because you let us down last year.
Listen, the bet's hedged. Everybody knows what's on the line. We don't got to talk
Everybody knows
about it.
someone. I fully understand, and I have not forgot about that conversation. I forgot about our conversation about you not want to talk about schedules, but I did not forget about that conversation. That's something that's in my brain. I understand. I let the team down last year. I let the team down. This is not like, guys, I understand when it comes to Spooktober, we want to look up at me and be like, hey, what are we doing? And I failed y'all. I will be better this fall. We got a hell of a fall coming up. A lot of exciting things. Nothing more exciting than those 31 days of fright. Okay, and I'm going to give you something to remember. I can promise you that. I can promise you that.
You're good at speeches.
As good.
just keep trying to kill the vibe. Like, oh, you're a great fucking
Yeah, you're
speech,
good at
man.
talking. Why don't you fucking
You get
show
us
us
hyped
something?
up like this every year, man. Yeah.
Yeah. as good as things are going to be for Spooktober, some people's careers have been hurt by this podcast. There's a call in from Trey7156. Have they spoke on Compton cracking the O's case?
Oh my God.
I'm a huge O's guy, but what you fucking did to him?
I was playing chess. Switching up in the search bar.
Talk about these brains, man.
Them breaking that video down on Pablo Finds Out. Was that not insane?
It's insane. It kind of pisses me off.
He's like, and you see it here. Will misspells Bryce. I don't even remember. I remember I was back there by the bathroom when I was trying to figure out the running back. Because on the episode, I'm thinking, because he's like, were you thinking corner? I was like, I wasn't ever thinking corner. I was always thinking running back. But in my head, I'm like, was he trying to talk me into doing like Christian McCaffrey? I'm like, that's an easy one. Let me go find the running back for the Jets, Breece Hall. And it's crazy to learn that there was a tech thing going on that because I don't even remember him having my phone on the other side when he first came in and met us. Like, you know us, like we're excited for magic.
Right.
We're excited
we love
to
magic.
Dude, mentalism the shit out of us, dude.
Yeah,
I'm excited to see you pull stuff off. Because there's another one we kind of figured out on our own. Like everybody wants to know the trick, but there's part of you that's like, he was so good. He's so good at all the things he does where I am so damn curious. Like, how does this happen without some type of tech or something involved? Because there's no way, like the calculator one that we've learned about.
Shout out IB Maths Doctor. They didn't go as viral as the other one, but me and Will saw this a while ago. There's another YouTube channel that has watched our podcast and broken down what O's did. That one didn't go viral, but
they're like Will Will was kind of on it for a second.
They're like, O's had him right here because they're so gullible that like when O's tells them to look this way, they do.
It's like, football.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah.
And then you see O's like just grab the phone and just like do something like.
Because he grabbed something and I said, what are you doing? Or what is that there?
You almost broke it by being like, what are you doing? Like just looking at him and he was like, oh, nothing. And he like put it down and then he distracted y'all like 10 seconds later and then like just did it again.
That's so funny how easily distracted we are. I have a Kevin's Natural Foods clean take. Shout out Kevin's Natural Foods.
Shout out Kevin's Natural Foods.
But this might just be for me. You guys might not agree. Let's just keep magic.
I agree.
I don't care.
Clean.
It actually pisses me off that these guys are going out and being like, we're debunking this, we're debunking that. Because you're taking away from my emotions that I had during that podcast. You're taking away from us sitting down in Cabo San Lucas and the magician comes out and you and me just kind of look at each other. Well, everyone's kind of like, oh, that's great.
Until back Will, he knows magic and we'll just both be like,
yeah, we're so excited about the idea of magic taking place. Is it real? Don't tell me no, because I want to believe it's yes. And when you're going to come out with a video breaking down why O's messed did this and he's a fraud and all that. I hate that. I want to be in awe. I want to live in awe. I don't care about knowing the truth. I care about being entertained. And I was entertained for that day. So shame on the clip that you just brought up and shame on the clip that... Well, shame on you, actually, for ruining O's.
I didn't mean to.
I know you did.
That's what's so funny about it. He's like, what's funny about this whole thing?
That's a clean take.
It's like the beautiful irony of it is Will misspells Breece at first. So when he hits, he sees that he's got the wrong player. He spelt the name wrong the first time. So I go back in and do Breece Hall, and then that's where it hits. But it doesn't register because whatever app or website that he used. I think a couple things. Number one, you're not debunking anything. And I've seen Colin Cowherd and I've seen people go on like, oh, are we going to reveal that the Santa Claus and the Easter Bunny's not real?
Fact check, whoa. Magic isn't real.
Yeah. Okay, I'll talk to you guys. Universally, you just know that like there's something that takes place. You don't know what it is. You would love to know, you know they're never going to tell you. And that's the beauty of the mystery and the magic that does happen. And even with the videos and the breakdowns, I'm also fascinated to learn how it gets done as truly just a fan, because at the end of the day, the dude is an expert with his charisma, with him like just getting you off kilter, keeping you off beat,
right?
Talking you in different. Yeah, he's a great showman. He's an expert at it, which I think like I'm a fan of that. I don't care. Like, even though I've learned that he does this, I'm trying to play back things in my head. I'm like, man, at what point did he have my phone in his hand to do this thing? To like get it on a website real quick. You know what I mean? Because he's great in conversation.
Yes.
To where you're sitting there and you're just so excited that he's going to do tricks to you that when he's like, hey, let me grab your phone for a second, when he does a calculator, whatever it is. Like, I love learning about how it gets done just because I'm just going to call it a sport. I love the sport of magic. But I'm still like, I think no differently. Like when everybody gets getting very outraged about it and mad, like, oh, he's a phony, he's a fraud. It's like, guys, what the fuck are we talking about? There's not like magic out there that's actually real. I hate kind of saying that aloud because I kind of do want to believe in magic.
Right,
But,
you shouldn't even say that.
Yeah.
Because it's like that, I feel like that like takes you out of
But people are in this like gotcha moment, like this should take him down or something. It's like, what are you talking about?
Right.
Like this dude, this is
Like
his
he's committing
profession.
crimes.
Yeah.
Right.
And when people have shows breaking it down, like Jared's talking about, I kind of like watching him because I just love like learning. I'm like curious how these guys are able to get you to do it because you can't tell what's going on in the moment.
Yeah, it's like at the end of the day, be entertained, enjoy the product that you get.
Yeah.
Whether it's what you want it to be, what you don't want it to be, like the product you get and you're looking at right now, there's no reason to find a bunch of ways of how it could have been better or not. Am I right? That's clean.
Yeah.
100%.
And with
Clean take.
that being said, season 8 of Game of Thrones was good.
Clean take.
Because you got to sit down, just enjoy it,
And before we move
and
on to
just
that,
enjoy
I have an
it
example.
and get what you have.
I have a smaller scale example. It's like when you do the card trick that like I like knew about a long time ago, but I couldn't remember how you would do it. And you do it so clean, like you do it well because you have very good sleight of hand. And when you're doing it to all the guys, I'm like sitting there obsessing over how it gets done, but you won't tell me. So I appreciate that you're never going to tell me. And there's a part of you that gets obsessed with like, fuck, how is he doing it? Because I remember and I know these guys are so just like, oh, this is insane. And I'm like, man, what is he doing again that gets it to where that's your card every time? Because you do a really good job of it.
Thank you.
But to me, it's like, I love the act of it. I love that you're never going to tell me. And it's like I'm banging my head against the wall being like, dude, I just want to know. It's all good. I think it's amazing. But then there's the part that you're trying to be so curious and learning about how it gets done to where I also enjoy that.
And here's why I love like your thought process and everything, but like having fun with it, you could easily just Google how I do the trick.
Right.
Easily you could find the answer to how I do this very basic magic trick.
Yeah.
But you don't, because you want to have fun with it. You want to be entertained.
I want to sit there and watch you do it. Like when you did and I can't catch it, I'm like, do it to somebody else. I
Right.
just want to keep watching about, man, how is he pulling this
That
off?
shit, have you guys ever played Snaps?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
That game now.
Snaps, bro.
When you first figured out Snaps and you knew you're in a group of people at a party and that one individual knew how to do Snaps and you just took the whole party by storm. By being
Yeah,
like, hey,
bro.
think of a celebrity, whisper it to them, and they start doing the listen to what I'm saying, blah blah blah, all the things, and you would get it right. There's no better feeling than people being like, how the fuck does he do that?
And then when you have the partnership going on to
Yeah.
where when they're starting to get close, you just have a different game that takes them off of it.
Yeah, we're low key. You're like, hey, does anybody know Snaps? And a guy that you don't even know at the party is like, hey, I'm about Snaps. There's a foundational friendship there where now you guys are kind of mobbing around the party together, just getting each individual.
Yeah.
Doing it so many times, people are like, I think I'm getting it. And then you have them trying, like, you ain't got it.
Yeah.
You ain't got it,
Yeah.
brother.
Nothing worse than being the last guy to figure out snaps.
Oh,
I know.
Is
When,
anybody-
when everybody gets on board, you're just doing it for that guy. And you're like, hey, pay attention.
does
Get this.
everybody here know Snaps?
No, I know the game, but I don't know how to play.
Oh, we'll do it to you after we get done with the pod.
Yeah.
Snaps
Not
is
a
awesome.
clue.
If you have no
Snaps is
clue what we're
awesome.
talking about, go look it up. Snaps is awesome. If you have little kids, I'm thinking, okay, I need to get Rue with this stuff now.
Yeah. Rue's a little young.
Rue's a little young.
Rue, think of somebody.
Where she just
says it. It's like, all right.
where she's
Is
just
it
got her
this?
dad's look on her face. And then she's not fully there. I'm like, oh, you know what? Maybe when you're
I know that look.
Yeah.
You're
We'll
not
get
with
Win.
me.
We'll
You're
have
not
Win
with
come to the shop and we'll just run snaps
Win will get her
on her.
mind fucking blown
Yeah.
by that, dude. This is a nice.
Okay,
callback.
men with Vin 8114. This is him reaching out because I was talking about my cyst to Nate Bargatze last week. I talked to him about it post show, but in that moment he was like, "Oh, I'm good." Broke my heart a little bit. We were having fun. But Men with Vin writes in, will please understand how much we love and adore you. I know it's all laughs and whatnot, but what you're going through is genuinely very scary. I will pray for you, brother, but don't forget million of people support you, brother. Nothing but love. Good luck, big dog. Bro, I appreciate the comment. Thank you for writing it. There are moments where I think about it. I do. 99.9% of me believes everything is all good. And even when it does get removed one day, I'm thinking it's going to be all good. Just have a nice little war scar up in the head and I can be like, I went through brain surgery. Yeah. I've talked to everybody. I feel like I've talked to all you guys.
We've had
kind
a
of
full,
about it.
yeah. And we're with you.
Yeah, I know. I know you guys are with me. And there's just like, there's just those weird parts where it's, you see the scan, you see what's in the brain. And Like, yeah, I hope nothing's going on. Everybody's telling me it's all good. It's a
Right.
benign cyst.
I don't know if I've fully forgiven you for how you've made me see the
that was
things.
messed up by me.
That being said, like, yeah, there's been a couple times I've thought about it too. Like we talk about next year. I'm like, is there going to be a next year? Are we
I look at the rate that it grew from 2021 to 2026.
Right.
So I'm just like, hey, doc, obviously when it gets over whatever the number is to where you do need to take it out, I'm thinking, so within 5 years, we're probably going to have to remove this. He's like, I know rational brain would assume that. He's like, but you never know.
And I told you the story about a friend of mine who has a friend who had a grapefruit size cyst, the same thing in their brain, and they just recently got it taken out. Totally fine.
How old were they?
I think they're in their 30s.
Okay.
So something to think about.
Yeah, I mean,
grapefruit. I don't even think you fit a grapefruit in my skull. So how does the brain fit in there? What's going on?
Because the doc's like, look, the scan, beautiful scan. You got a beautiful scan right here.
Wow.
It's not pushing up on this nerve. It's not pressing against anything. Very clean brain. You just have like a water balloon sitting in it, like a little mini water balloon sitting in it.
And all good.
And he's like, and then at some point, he's like, you never want to do brain surgery. That's going to be the last option. He's like, but if you do go in, very non-invasive, you'll just have like a little, what is it called? Scar, lesion, whatever it is. And then they'll go in with the needle. They'll drain it like it's a water balloon. It'll be all good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, can you guarantee that? He's like, I can't guarantee anything. But
lawyers and doctors, man.
He's like, I'm telling you this. This is not a cause for concern. All these scans that we're doing, it's just to be thorough.
Sounds like a good doctor.
Yeah.
Good doc.
Sounds like a good doctor.
Dr. Hubbard. Check him out. West Nashville.
Use my code.
Dude, a couple of things have been taking place in college football. I know we're excited about college
Cyst
football coming.
for 15% off.
But Texas Tech in Texas. Sark, he starts becoming a little chatterbox, coming at the Big 12 a little bit, specifically one team that's in the same state as them, Texas Tech. Joey McGuire recently goes, hey, we'll buy out our week 1 game and your week 1 game if you come and play us, or we'll come and play you, just to see who's who in the zoo. I don't know if this is even possible to get done.
I love the reaction by Texas Tech because here's what Sark said. He's like, there's a team in our state that plays in another conference that has a schedule that I would argue if I play with our 2s or 3s, we could go undefeated and they'll probably make the college football playoff this year. Texas Tech goes on full offense. Hey, buddy, we'll schedule you beginning of the season. We'll not only buy out our game because Abilene Christian, I want to say it's like Texas State, right? Yep. Like they're on board. We'll also buy out your first game for you. You don't have to pay anything. We'll get you on our schedule. I love that Texas Tech has went on full offense about it.
Yeah,
would be a bad move by Texas. Like you don't want to put Texas Tech on your schedule with the schedule that they have in the SEC. It's like, why add another one?
You should. I feel like should be a thing. You should be able to just do that to like for the chaos of college football,
right.
And it would make this schedule and the season so much more fun and so much more interesting to have all these little storylines. Like let's just say like Oklahoma's calling out of school and like, all right, bet.
Yeah, I agree with you. Like
that's
from
the
my
WWE world.
Yeah, from my perspective, I would love to see it happen. And then Cody Campbell's going on. He's doing a PR run. He's talking shit. He's like, apparently they got a lot of steers, not a lot of bulls out there in Austin. I love all of it.
All of it. I did see Joey McGuire saying we'll buy out both.
Yeah.
And there was one Texas State tweet that goes, no, buddy, they got us in week 1. I'm like, all right, yeah, just go ahead.
That's awesome.
Go ahead. I love it, Texas State. I love where you guys' heads are at.
Hell yeah.
You might want to get that one off, all right?
They
I think that was okay. You're getting bought out. Like that's why your school scheduled Texas is to get that bag.
They said neutral site too, right? They want to play at Jerry's
I love it,
Dallas
dude.
Cowboys Stadium.
That's Blue Mountain State playing the cornfields.
Be badass.
Get it done.
Getting Texans fired up, calling each other the S word. Oh, you got too many steers out there in Austin.
We'll be there now. Just kidding.
That'd be sick. We would be there 100. We'd be at the neutral site. We would find out.
Oh, without a doubt, bro.
Got to do it. Just put it at a Texas high school.
Yeah. I love the entertainment value of it all, though. I wonder how realistic it actually is right now.
It sounds like it shouldn't be that hard, but like the NCAA,
Texas Tech is offering to buy out theirs. It's like, hey, put up or shut up. You're going to talk shit, back it up.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like it shouldn't be that hard. Like, hey, here's $1.5 million. Give it to Texas State. You're now free. Like, we're now free. Let's just fucking do it. But like, with the NCAA, nothing's ever that easy. There's always
red tape, which is just ridiculous.
It's stupid. Like these two teams want to play each other. It's going to be a massive game. The ratings, the TV, all of that shit. Like it's going to be great.
It would probably be the highest rated game of the year, other than the national championship.
It's a win-win for Texas State and Abilene Christian too, because they're making the money that they would have made
Yeah.
if they had played those big teams. Now they would play each other in week 1. If all this goes, and ACU and Texas State, that is way less lopsided than Texas State versus Texas or Abilene Christian
Like it's
versus
a-
Tech.
A win-win, like win for all sides.
Everyone wins.
Yeah. Except for whatever coach between Texas Tech and Texas loses. That's a massive
That-
I was gonna
That's
say, like,
massive
if
loss.
you're Texas and you remove perception or people's opinions on the whole thing, and you're trying to look at it as objectively as possible, you have a 9-game season in the SEC. Why would you risk anything playing Texas Tech in the beginning of the year outside of perception? Like, you got to remove that ego part of it, because when you bring that in, it's like, you guys are kind of cowering up. Like they're offering everything. Like, hey, you're going to talk shit. Like, let's go put the ball down.
I
Put the
agree.
ball down.
And now they're saying, no, they'll look bad not doing it. But I'm saying, like, if you are Texas and it's like, it's all the white collar guys, we're coaches, nobody's involved. And you're like, why would we risk adding this game to our schedule when we have to play in the SEC?
Yeah, but if you also just look at the other way, like Texas, what happened at Texas Tech, like Texas is in a much more advantageous spot to be victorious in this game because of all the stuff that happened with Sorsby.
Yeah.
So now you're in a spot where it's like, maybe we should take advantage of this situation. We do have players in the same playing field. Like, we have a better quarterback because they paid $3 million for theirs. Theirs can't play. He'll probably be in the supplemental draft. Let's go after it and get it done.
And their stud backup, Will Hammond, he might not even be ready.
I don't think he's gonna be ready week 1.
For week 1. They're gonna have to play their 3rd string quarterback against Texas. Like, this is a very advantageous
they're ready to
for
fucking
Texas.
go about
They're
it.
ready to go to war.
You know what
Right
this
now.
reminds me of? Did you ever see that meme of the dogs when there's the gate in between them and the one's just barking all crazy, but then the gate opens and then he just stops barking? That's Texas right now.
Yeah.
Talking all that shit.
Because
And then that
unfortunately,
gate
if it
moves.
doesn't happen now, you're just in that spot where it's like, oh, maybe you guys do have some steers running the program.
With how much Texas is a huge piece of college football, I'm sure they know about the red tape that'll take place, and they won't be able to get done this year. So they can bark all they want, say, yeah, we'll do it, and then something with the NCAA will come up, and then, oh, hey, listen, you guys are lucky. You guys are lucky you didn't catch one of these.
But still a great move by them to just play on like public opinion on the whole thing.
Yeah.
Put the ball fully in their court.
Boys, Dad Combine, June 10th. Are we fired up about this, huh? A lot of applause for all the dads coming in here once again. Dear Demon's father.
Kevin's Natural Foods. It's a great day to hang out with your dad, and that is Father's Day.
That's a clean take. That's a clean take. That's a clean take. All right, listen, that's going to be amazing. We got interns. First day of interns now. Monday, June 1st. Do we want to do the same thing we did last year with these boys? One at a time.
Oh, yeah.
Bring them in. Can't sit down. Got to keep a squat the whole time. Who's the first one we want to bring in?
Everybody welcome Brooks to Bussin the Boys Internship Program. No sit.
Hey,
should we move?
There. Brooks, I want you to go stand. I want you to go back. I want you in a nice, you don't have to be 90 degrees, but hit me with a little air squat. Perfect. Brooks.
This feels weird, but all right.
Yeah.
I'll rock with it. Okay, appreciate it. It's good?
This is good.
Introduce yourself to the tier ones out there.
Yeah, I'm Brooks Huber. I'm from Fargo, North Dakota, and I moved to Arizona about 5 years ago. Shout out Arizona.
Yeah, shout out Arizona.
And yeah, now I'm here, 21 years old.
Let's go, dude. Let's go. What were you going to college at?
I did Arizona State for about 2.5 years. Now I'm just doing it online.
Let's
But,
go,
yeah.
dude.
First question. What is your biggest fear in life?
Probably like spiders or like bugs.
No. Like, what's your fear?
As an adult.
Ah, shit. I mean, I don't really.
Like, we're in a deep convo. We've already gotten past dates 1 and 2. Like, what are you scared of?
Probably like drowning, honestly. Like,
Okay.
Like, that's, and like,
All right.
with like sharks, like you're in the ocean, you like fall overboard, no one knows you falling overboard.
We interrupt this episode to bring you Neutral. Neutral tastes great and tastes so much better than what else is out there. Neutral is made with real vodka and real juice. That's what makes it taste great. And it comes in a variety of flavors like watermelon, black cherry. Their popular packs is this new variety fruit pack featuring peach, a variety 12 pack with new flavors of peach and blueberry. Perfect for social occasions decisions because it's such a crowd pleaser. And as the FIFA World Cup 26 kicks off, think at-home watch parties in the backyard, day drinking as the biggest sporting event of the year touches down on U.S. soil. There's on-premise bucket deals that are a perfect way to celebrate the FIFA World Cup in 2026, aka time to text the group chat, grab a bucket of neutrals and kick it off with the boys as you watch the games this summer. Neutral, keep it tasty.
We are also brought to you by Form Energy. Form Energy delivers best-in-class taste with natural flavors and zero sugar. Form Energy has natural caffeine derived from what? Green tea. Form comes in a variety of flavors. We're talking about Screaming Freedom, Grape Smash, Blue Blitz, Orange Fury. I will tell you, we've had a couple samples of the new ones coming out pretty soon. They are fire. It's perfect for those who put in the work. You do the Murph, you have a pop of Form, you do the work. You get up early with the kids, you pop a Form Energy, you do the work. Form Energy, we do the work. Let's get back to this episode.
So I'm from, North Dakota. So I got Dots Pretzels. They used to say Pride of North Dakota, like right here. They sold, you got to chase that bag. So it doesn't say that anymore. Rewriting history just a little bit, but, that's a story for a different day. And then my dad, he just became a first-time high school head coach. Ooh. So I got the Queen Creek Bulldogs right here.
Queen Creek Bulldogs! Wait, Queen Creek?
Yeah.
In North Dakota?
No, Arizona.
Okay, I was going to say Queen Creek. I actually played against Queen Creek in high school.
Do you win?
We did win. They had a fullback there that was built like a potato.
You did? Steve Huber was not there yet.
Oh, I like that, Brooks. I like that.
Truly, what made you want an internship with Bussin with the boys?
I mean, you guys rock.
More than that. This isn't a water answer.
The atmosphere here. How you guys show love to everybody back here. It's a real community. Like a lot of places, you don't even know that interns are working here. So they're just working in the back, not really getting anything going their way. And like you guys are cool dudes. I've been following for a long time. These pants are really tight. They might snap in half. So I apologize if they split back here. But yeah, I would probably say the community aspect.
Love that. Love that, man. Thank you, Brooks. Thank you, Brooks.
Appreciate it.
You're the man, dude.
Oh my God.
Who's this guy?
Hey, McConnell.
And he can take the seat.
You can tell that NIL. Yeah, year 2 vet. Go ahead and take a seat.
I'm prefacing that real quick. Rough day, late showing up to day one.
Hey, pull that mic in.
Late, why?
Rainy outside, and my zipper's broken.
All right.
Hey, why late?
Sophomore slump.
Football this morning.
Okay,
first day of summer workouts.
Actual reason.
So
He's not late. He had football.
Yeah, at football.
Yeah.
When I did come in, I didn't see you. I was like, this guy just year 2. All of a sudden he can do whatever he wants.
I heard you were saying the vet, showing up late.
Yeah.
It's like
we want our best players to play their best, and we want them to be an example for all the guys out there.
Yeah.
All guys out there are looking at you like, oh, he's done this before. He's been a part of the community. We got to look to him.
Yeah.
Now we are going to have a separate meeting like coaches would do with the rookies. You'll learn this when they're sitting there with the rookies and OTAs and be like, do not follow the vets. They're playing a different game than you.
Yeah.
So when they don't touch the line, don't think you don't have to touch the line. You're going to still touch the line because that's what you come
I'll touch
from.
the line. Yeah.
Touch the line. Vets, they'll start to shortchange it a little bit, but they'll tell you do not follow what the vets do. That's the conversation we're going to have with our interns. I'm talking about our super intern.
Yeah, I got you. I'm there.
What are you looking forward to getting done in this internship in year 2?
I'm just trying to help where I can, make the best clips possible, do what I can, whatever Jared, the boss, asks of me, and then,
Yeah.
I'm excited.
I'm fired up your back.
Yeah,
you are our first super intern.
I know. This is like the spot. This is the boys. So
you opted out of the NFL to come back here for a summer.
Well, that's what it's looking like. That's what the videos are looking like. I've gotten a few questions since I posted that video. Like, did you really was that really a decision? Like, you're going back to Bussin instead of declaring?
Yeah, I actually am not declaring until after the combine, after all the things take place, after the draft. But now I'm declaring.
I'm going to do fall camp and then declare.
Yeah. I'm going to do fall camp, realize I don't want to do this.
Jack could come do fall camp with me.
We should keep Cade on for the interns coming through.
Absolutely. I love that idea. I think it's phenomenal.
All right, next intern, whoever's closest to the bus.
Do I stay right here?
You stay right there.
Yeah, stay right there.
The white socks with the suit.
Listen, I changed. Just look at me in this chair and imagine me changing in my driver's seat.
Oh, no way.
It's
Come on in.
Come on in.
Yeah.
What's up, man? How we living?
Got a pocket square. Oh, nice.
Get the camera.
That's
No, he barely missed it.
First off, we want to. That's on Brooks for not telling you about that camera right there. He should have let you know.
They told us. I totally
I
forgot.
told him.
Oh, okay. All right, fair enough. Hey, that's great accountability. Let's get your name, where you're from, how old you are, and where you go to school.
I'm Danny Durkin. I'm 21 years old. I'm from Chicago, Illinois, and I go to Indiana University.
Oh, we got a national champion on the bus.
Wow, two national champions on the bus. All right, Will, first question.
What's your biggest fear?
Oh, Jesus.
Biggest fear? Bad haircut.
Yeah, fair enough. Bad haircut.
Fair enough.
Bad haircut. What are you looking to get out of this internship for the next month, brother?
Make great connections. I mean, do my work, do it all I could do, and yeah, build a great like connections and all that. Yeah.
Talk with the mic a little bit more. Figure out your words when you're put on the spot. What is something that you do?
You gotta have a question for me.
Yeah, we have a question ready. Sorry. What is something that you do? You believe you do better than anybody else in here? That would bring value to Bussin' with the Boys.
Good question.
That's a good question.
It's like an interview question.
Talk a lot more than people, that's for sure.
Okay.
I could talk with a lot of people, I think. I mean, a little shy at first, but I think I open up and I cracked some jokes, so yeah.
Okay, funny guy.
Yeah, I could be a
All
funny
right.
guy, yeah.
Apparently he's the next Matt. Whoa.
Oh, so he running social?
No, I'm not.
saying like Ferta vibes.
Oh, he does have the haircut for it.
Where is your expertise?
I'm in graphic design.
Graphic design? Okay.
He's cool.
Young
Coop
Coop.
right
prodigy.
there, huh?
Hey, he friends with former
Yes, sir.
intern
Trey Pierce.
Oh,
High school.
yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Shout out Trey, baby, dude.
Shout out Trey.
Awesome guy.
Great
Put a
dude.
lot of work in. His 7 days were more like a month and a half worth of work. He
he was a
crushed it
beast.
for us.
He was a beast.
Great dude.
Kay, do you have a question for your intern?
Yeah. I gotta think.
Well, I
prefaced
we're
it.
like, hey, you have to have a question ready.
I know.
And then I asked a whole question.
I know. I'm just making sure they get the squad in.
I'll buy you some more time. What made you want to do an internship with Bussin' with the Boys?
I saw you guys posted on your socials. I applied, and I was like, I've been listening to this podcast for about like 6 years now, so
Oh, day
Why
one
not?
type of cat.
yeah.
You're tier one, you're day one.
Yeah, like 2020. Okay. You guys started in 19, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Very cool. Very cool. You're right. Hey, you are awesome on the mic. Go ahead.
What was the best question that you got asked in your interview process that was like, okay, I want to do this for sure? Like, I know it probably started as like, well, it's a cool internship, but like,
That was a while ago.
That's a good question.
It's a good one.
That's a good question.
Best,
I was gonna make him hold the squat for a little bit. That was my question the whole
Yeah.
time.
best question. Oh boy, I don't know if my memory goes back that far.
He saw the link on the internet.
Next play mentality type
I'd
of
probably
guy.
say like, what would you bring to this company? I know it's plain, but what would you bring? I think I bring good aspects.
Okay.
All right, brother. Hell yeah. Last question from me. If we had a big cockfight ring and you had to fight the rest of the interns, how do you think you would fare against the rest of the interns, excluding Cade?
Gotta go low. Gotta go low, especially against him.
He's out. Excluded.
Oh.
The rest of those boys sitting out there that are listening to you right now,
Yeah.
if you had to fight each and every one of them, how do
Are
you
they
think
all
you would
fighting
fare?
at the same time? Like a Royal Rumble?
Yeah, like, how's
I
it
don't
work?
really
Like-
think through my questions all the time. I'm kind of just thinking, how would you do? Is there anybody out there that could put hands on you and you'd be like, I'm not winning this fight?
Nice, gotta hold your ground. Don't go down without a fight.
Hell yeah.
All right.
I love it.
What'd you bring?
Oh, I'm from Chicago, so
Yep.
I brought
Yep.
Chicago Blackhawks playoff
Okay, Matt.
playoff flag.
Let's go.
3 cups in 6 years. Nothing beats that.
I love seeing that. Nate Bargatze is very upset to see that. He doesn't think anybody even knows about the Blackhawks.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, brother?
Hey.
You all right?
Hey. Watch your head. Oh, shit.
Oh, wow. That's my solo. All right, how we feeling, babe?
Feeling good.
Yeah?
Feeling ready.
Name, where you're from, where you go to school.
My name is Ryan Sobel. I am from Florida. I go to Texas.
Boo.
Oh,
We were just talking kind of shit on Texas.
we were talking
We
about.
did say there was a dog barking at the gate.
Yeah.
You sit the dog. Okay, yeah, go ahead. Goes to Texas.
You want to add Texas Tech to your schedule beginning of this year?
Not well. If we weren't playing Ohio State, yeah. I just you play Texas Tech week 1, you can't. And they got Ohio State week 2. That's ridiculous. And they got 9 SEC games now. So
So he's a steer.
He's a steer. Yeah, he's
Not
a
a bull.
steer, not a
Not a
bull.
bull.
Not a bull. And you know Texas watches that AD. So it's just
I know the GM tunes in every now and then.
yeah. He likes to tune in a little bit. He likes to
Del
tune in.
Conte or the 80s Del Conte.
They got the suit. He looks really fucking nice every time.
Yeah.
He looks good. What do you do best that would help out Bussin with the boys the most?
I'm like really chronically online, so I'm super tapped in with like college football and social media stuff. That's why I'm doing social media. So I think that's the best I have to offer.
Let's go, dude.
I think he said chronically tapped in online. I was like,
That's
okay.
kinda
but he's-
fucking
he's a-
nice the
he's
way
a
he just said that word.
college football sicko.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Kate?
What's the story with your belt buckle?
Just a belt buckle.
There's no story with that thing?
I mean, I just got it.
Hey, keep your squad. You got to keep your
Oh, yeah,
squad.
Yeah.
I wear it to all the Texas games, so I guess that's the best stuff. But
What do you say to the Cowboys that say if you wear a belt buckle that you didn't earn, you swing for the other team? That's their words, not mine.
that's their words.
Their words. I wouldn't say that.
It's a little big
I don't
not to
know.
have to do something cool for
Right?
it.
Like
Yeah,
at least
that's
like
true.
not like 2004
Well,
mutton busting champion or
Just
something
keeping
like
it
that.
real.
Oh, sure.
I have a question for him once he's done answering that question.
Okay.
I would disagree, at least,
Okay.
I guess, because I don't swing for their team. So.
Yeah, fair enough. Stand your ground.
Nothing
Well,
wrong
what
if
do
he
you-
did. Nothing wrong
Yeah,
if
no,
he did.
nothing
Nothing
wrong
wrong
with
with
it.
the game.
Nothing
Nothing
wrong
wrong with
with
that.
that, but
We kinda, that was
personally,
too much of an aggressive clap. Yeah, that was too much. Not in this month. Not in this month. Go ahead, Sherm.
Favorite barbecue spot in Texas.
Ooh, okay, so obviously Terry Black's is like the tourist spot,
Oh,
but Styles and Switch is actually much better, and it's not as crowded and it's cheaper. So.
Ooh.
Nice.
all right.
Ooh.
Man, okay, you like that, Kate. All right, okay, boss. Hell yeah.
That's a quick answer.
What are you scared of most about this internship?
About the internship?
About the internship?
Squat,
I'd
please.
say, probably honestly, like if I meet a guest and I'm just like really weird for whatever reason. Obviously, I'm not, but like if I like
Yeah.
weirded out a guest or something, I think
Yeah.
that would be.
The guest walks in, you talk to him first. He's like, I gotta get the fuck out
he's
of
like,
here.
he wants to leave.
I can't
He's
handle
like, this
this.
was terrible. I'm leaving.
You do you know who Travis Pastrana is?
I do.
No, you don't.
Well, I don't. Yeah, but I know who of him.
So first day of the internship, you're gonna look me in the eyes and lie to my face.
Well, I knew. I was told he was coming, so I.
Did you before this internship? Did you know
No.
who Travis Pastrana was?
It's crazy.
We
He's
checked all of them in the
young,
intern group chat. None of them knew who he was.
Yeah, I heard.
How old are you?
I'm 22.
Same
Oh,
age.
yeah, yeah.
You know about Travis Pastrana?
Yeah.
Oh wait, Cade, did you?
Yeah.
He was in that group chat.
Oh, okay, good.
He can kind of say whatever he wants right now. 'Cause I mean, tell me about Travis Pastrana.
Dude, he does everything sick ever. Any video, any drifting,
That checks to me.
double backflip,
Double back.
any drifting video ever.
Okay.
You guys, if you can see, you've seen the video of him drifting over the water, over the edge.
Rally car.
You just don't know that it's him in the video, so you don't know his name. That's him.
Wow.
He's
That's
dope.
the guy. That's the guy. Good pull.
I believe Will played in this game. It's the Mac round. 1 second left.
Watch your head.
I figured you guys might be able to hang in the studio or something.
Thank you. I love how you gave it to me too. That's hilarious. Watch your head. What's right behind you? 1 second left.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just
God,
the biggest
man.
chaw in too.
Yeah.
That game right there would have changed the entire trajectory of Nebraska football.
It's a great Nebraska.
This was
Obviously.
the end. This was the end of Nebraska football. No,
It wasn't the end because
The beginning of the end.
beginning of the end. But there's no there's a new book about to be written. But like that,
we
yeah.
still got 2 conference titles after that game. But you win that game. Look, Texas is ranked number 3. We had the number 1 defense in the country. Sue almost single-handedly won that game. for us.
I know.
And you win that game and go to it would have been like the Fiesta Bowl, just recruiting like conference champions. Yeah, that's tough. There's one, I've told this story a long time ago, but Colt, we would do Bible study at his house when I was in Washington with him. The first time we did it at Colt's house, Colt just had a moment with me. He's like, hey, Will, I want to take you with me. We walk upstairs, we go to his room, and he shows me the trophy of the Big 12 championship, the 1 second game. Because his name in my phone is 1 Second McCoy.
Wow.
We had to wear fucking wristbands. You remember when you used to like to live strong? You do all those wristbands. We'd have to wear like 1 second on our wristband all off season. Everything was about doing one more because of that goddamn second that got put back on the clock.
This is phenomenal. This is a phenomenal gift you gave. You got to frame that.
Yeah.
It's framed.
Yeah, but we know what frame is.
But you can double frame it. You put it in a good frame.
Actually hang it up.
Yeah. Hey, all right, let's give a round of applause.
Yeah,
Watch your head.
We got a gamecock.
Watch your head.
He got that Ryan Nolan cut, dude.
I was thinking the same thing.
First question from me: have you seen the show Boy Meets World?
No.
Okay.
Squat.
No. 22.
All right. Name, age. You already said where you go to school and where you're from.
Charleston, South Carolina. I just graduated from the University of South Carolina.
Yeah.
Awesome. And your name?
Did he
Henry
introduce
Petit.
himself?
Henry Petit. What's
Okay,
that?
I was going to say, did he introduce himself to the audience?
Yeah. Henry Petit, South Carolina, from Charleston, South Carolina.
Yeah.
All right.
What's your expertise in this area for Bussin' with the Boys?
I'm in social media. I wouldn't say I'm an expert, but I like football. I like social media. I've been doing it for a year, but I wouldn't say I'm great at
What's
it.
the biggest no-no you...
Come on, Henry.
What's the biggest no-no you've done on social media?
Sorry?
What's the biggest no-no you've done on social media?
And be honest, as we look it up.
Whit Murfield was on a podcast I was working for, and I put that he was a 2-time All-Star when he was a 3-time All-Star, and he texted my boss, and like he was joking about it, but I got scared because he's a Gamecocks legend.
Yeah.
Can I be real with you? Just as honest as I possibly can.
Yes.
I fucking love your voice, dude.
Oh,
when
thank
you
you.
talking, there's something so soothing about the way you're talking right now. I feel safe.
Yeah, he's got good hair too.
He's got great hair, good head, good head of hair for sure. Cade, question.
Did you go to every South Carolina football game?
This year?
Yeah.
Away, no. Home? Yes.
Okay. That was my question.
Nice.
Nice, Cade.
All right.
Did you stay the whole game?
Not for all of them, no. I
not many
left
people
the
did.
South Carolina State game because it was pouring rain. So, and it got postponed.
What's
Okay. No, I was just wondering if you stayed the whole game.
For the
Before-
Vandy game? Yes, I did stay the whole
Yeah.
game. Yeah.
You and like 8 buddies?
Yeah.
Good.
My
I'm proud of
You're
him.
their leader.
I'm proud of him. I'm making sure he's standing on biz.
He's honest.
You're the
too.
whole game. I love it.
He's
Yeah, I was
honest.
I'm
Yeah,
making
He's
sure
honest.
because some people left. I didn't like that.
No, I was
I mean,
there.
I liked it, but the fact that you stayed is good.
Yeah. True fan type of stuff. He's a hubby.
Yeah.
What'd you bring us?
South Carolina towel,
Nice.
rally towel for Sandstorm.
What a
Yeah.
song too, by the way. That
brought
song
it.
goes so hard.
My dad went to South Carolina. My uncle went there. My older brother went there. And my dad and my older brother were there. This was their last game they went my senior year. So I thought it'd be kind of meaningful.
I love that. Sherman.
What's a dream that you've had where you woke up and you're like, man, that was really scary. I was really afraid of that.
I guess falling, waking up when you like having a dream about falling and then you like wake up and you're freaked out.
Great answer.
But that's about it. I
And
don't
you
have
say
any-
out loud like, "Oh man, that was scary."
Yeah, I mean, I don't say out loud, but I like think it. You go,
Yeah, I bet you keep it to yourself, dude. You don't want the demons in the room to know.
Yeah.
But they got you. All right.
That's a good question.
It's a great question. Anybody have a best question?
What gives you the heebie-jeebies? Heebie-jeeb poodles give me the heebie-jeebies.
No
I'm
shit.
scared.
Okay. All right.
Don't mess
That's a
with
clean
poodles at all.
take. That's a clean take. Clean take?
Kevin?
Oh, Poodle? yeah, I'm going to have to, we'll have to
we
workshop
just
this
call
one.
him Kevin.
Yeah,
Clean
he's
take,
Kevin. He's
yeah.
Kevin. All right, bro. Hey, appreciate you giving it up,
Kevin, thank you, man.
All right, Kev. Watch your head, Kev. Whoa!
Look at this kid.
What's up, brother? How we doing?
What's up?
Watch your head. Watch your head.
Okay,
That's
everyone
craft.
gets startled.
That's a craft.
A craft.
Howdy.
Howdy. Boots tucked in. I need your name, where you're from, what school you go to.
Howdy. I'm Chris Permetti. I'm from Flower Mound, Texas, like a little north of Dallas, and I go to Texas A&M.
Very cool. Very
You
cool.
Italian?
It's actually Albanian. So the story behind it is that there's a town in Albania called Permet, Permett. Mine just has an I at the end. So when our great whatever grandfather came over, he was either with the mob or fleeing from the mob. And whenever he came into the United States, he changed his last name from whatever town he was from to Permetti. So basically, like, we're the only Permettis. So if you look up Permetti, like I'm the first one that shows up. It's not like Johnson where there's a million Johnson families out there. It's like one Permetti family.
So you're one of the first from your line.
Yeah, I'm one of the
First
first.
of his name.
Well, yeah.
That's
So
kinda
it's
cool.
pretty cool. I
That's
kind of
cool.
have to squat. It's a
Yeah,
little-
yeah,
I don't like
yeah,
leaning.
yeah.
Do you know what it means when you have your pants tucked into your boots?
Oh, did not see that.
Do you know what it means?
I don't know what it means, but I know it's not good.
It means
It's
that
not
you
good.
fuck goats.
Okay. I'm gonna say it out loud.
A cowboy told me that one time. A cowboy told me that one time. At the rodeo.
It's a kid's show.
At PBR.
Man. It's a kid's show.
I would like to clarify. I do not do that.
Okay, yeah, I'm glad you did that. That was gonna be my next question.
No, thank you.
What about this company can you bring the most value to?
I'm excited to be here, bussing with the boys. It's a dream to be here. I think I can. What I say is, if you can't hear me, you'll see me, and if you can't see me, you'll hear me. So I'm happy to be here and happy to be heard, and make a good impact at this company on the production, social media, or personality, or whatever you need me to do. I'm here for it. So
I fucking love that. That's the best
Chris,
answer.
some good juice.
That's the best answer. Okay, I know these boys probably have a couple of questions, but I'm not letting you get out of here without hitting a full fighters fight. Fighters fight.
He does get the A&M.
I need it. I need it all.
you need it all.
I need it all.
Well, it's farmers fight, farmers fight, 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 farmers fight. Hey, whoop! Is that cringy?
It's kind of nice.
After like from the outside looking in, it's hard to understand, but like when you're going into your senior year, you rock with it. You rock with it.
Yeah, it's a cult.
It is a cult. It is a cult. We admit it is a cult. Like we're proud of it.
You should be.
Yeah.
Cade?
Yeah, I didn't even know that was a thing. What was your dream guest on this podcast for you to edit videos for that hasn't been on it already?
Ooh,
Like, if you
Katy
had to
Perry. Listen. Listen. I love Katy Perry. Like I know, like I love all the music people, but I love Katy Perry. I went to her. Like I like 2016 Katy Perry. Like I watched the halftime Super Bowl. Like Katy Perry, like once a month. Like it's electric.
It's fucking electric, dude. Last Friday night.
Yeah,
all-time banger.
Exactly.
All-time banger.
California girls are
unforgettable. Daisy. All right, dude.
I rock with Katy Perry. I rock with like really any music, but like.
Have you teared up over Katy Perry?
No, not exactly, but I do love like Katy Perry. Like.
Fuck yeah, I love it. That's all I care about. That's all I care about. What'd you bring?
So I kind of took the interpretation of making like a homemade gift or like an arts and crafts project. So I call them the Chris Essentials. The Chris Essentials, the Chris Essentials. So C is for Christian. Love the Lord, be with the Lord, be good with the Lord. I love it. H is to stay hungry.
Okay.
I stay hungry with what you want in life. I'm also just a big back. I love to eat. My Brahms order is a bag of burgers, 2 large fries, and cappuccino chunky chocolate ice cream. I love Brahms. No free shout out, but I love Brahms.
No free shout out.
Cheese on the burgers?
I don't like cheese. The three things I don't like in life are queso, brownies, and ranch. I don't like those 3 things.
Wow.
Every day on my
I was with you till that third one. I would have been okay with it till the third one.
I don't. Those are every day. The day after my birthday, because why would you want to ruin it on your birthday? The day after my birthday, I try all 3 things to make sure like I still don't like them, because like
that's a nice
because you don't want to be the guy that like if you don't like something. Then like you haven't had it for 5 years and it's like wait you don't want to like go back on your word.
I have a question about that.
Yes.
Do you try queso brownie ranch all at once?
It's like a setting. So like actually the day after my birthday, my birthday is June 28th, so that's a Monday. Okay. So like we could just try the 3 things there.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
do you eat wings just without any sauce?
I'm like just the barbecue. Like I can't handle a spicy Chick-fil-A sandwich. So like I
can't
just
handle it. How so? Like it's too spicy for you?
I'm too white for it. Like I can't handle spice. So like I can't.
Ketchup,
I'll tell you what,
spicy.
Chris, dude. You're
It's a bad look for the Permettis.
All the things
Yeah,
you're.
well, the Permettis, yeah, we're an interesting group. So
all the things you're saying are pissing me off, but the way you're saying them fires me up.
I'm
at how honest
excited to
you
be
are.
here. Like, this is exciting.
Like your enthusiasm. I'm like, all the things I hate what you're saying.
Yeah.
But the way you're saying them, I'm like, I kind of mess with his honesty.
My back kind of hurts. Can I go? Like,
No,
no.
keep squatting. No, you're good. You're good. You're back. Yeah. Just
What?
keep squatting.
I'm a big.
What is Albanian food?
It's just like okay. So what I eat in the United States is like okay. There's actually a good percentage of like Italian restaurants, like homemade or whatever, like Italian restaurants in the United States are actually owned by Albanians. So like the local Italian restaurant by my house was owned by Albanians, and so like Albanians take care of Albanians, and so I'd get like a discount every time I go there.
Nice.
So like,
So it's Italian.
Yeah, well, you could go there with that. It is, I would say it's Italian. Yeah, like they make traditionally, like we don't have a lot of traditional Albanian foods. Like my family doesn't make it because it's been a while since we've been back. But like they do like Italian. I rock with it. It gets a little confusing. You know, why don't we hit R? Yeah. So R stands for reality. It's good to be a realist with yourself. I also love reality television. So like, I've applied to Survivor every day on my birthday. That's like what I do. There's a lot of things happening around there. There's like, it's summer birthday, so like everyone's out of town. So it's just you. Like everyone's on their vacation, everyone's everywhere. So like, it's just you. So we got better to do than apply to like reality shows. So so Survivor's the one that I would love, or The Amazing Race, or Big Brother.
Any other reality TV shows you ever watch?
I've watched all of them. I think like when I turned 21 at the end of June, I'd do like the Bachelor, Bachelorette. Like I think that would be fun. I don't want to win the show. I just want to go on the vacation. Like to go on a vacation. Like
you do good.
I think it would be fun. Like I'm just here for the zip line. Like that would just be me.
Yeah.
I'm just here for the zip line.
Enjoy the zip line. Have you ever seen any reality TV shows on Netflix?
Battle Camp.
Okay.
And then what are we on? Invest in yourself, huh? But also, I'm a big investor. Like I love my Roth IRA. Retirement is the dream. The three things I love most are golf, pickleball, and naps. Like those are my three things I love. Like I'm built for the retirement home. Like I'm not peaking right now. People say like don't have college be the best 4 years of your life. Like I think the retirement home could generationally be the best years of my life because I'm good at golf. I'm good at pickleball and I take me naps. Like these all dayers I'm pulling, like at this company, all dayers are tough. Like I always have a nap somewhere. So it's like, yeah.
Fuck yeah, Chris.
So
just keep going, man.
You know yourself.
And then also sports.
Yeah.
I love sports.
Hell yeah.
I love football, but my favorite sport is equestrian.
Shit!
This
guy keeps getting more and more. Dude, you are a tiramisu deep.
I love equestrian. Like, okay, I travel with the equestrian team. So I travel with, like the sports teams at A&M, and equestrian is like the best one to travel with. I did my interview with Clump and Jared in like the equestrian arena, like in Florida.
The horses are running by.
They were, yeah. I was showed it my computer screen and like the horses were going by. It was pretty cool. Like I get to ride horses and it's a pretty fun gig. Like I do the upper tax bracket sports is what I call them. I do golf and equestrian. So those are like my two specialty sports. And then, so that's why, that's why I brought the horse. So like there's a Bucky the Beaver riding the horse. Yeah. And I thought it would like model equestrian and you get the Chris acronym in there, like a homemade gift from Chris.
Yeah.
Chris,
set the fucking tone, man. That was nice.
Dude, Chris, I'm glad you're here, man.
I'm happy to be here. I applied on like, I think there was like 2 minutes before like the application closed and I was like, might as well shoot my shot. And I shot my shot and I made it. So I'm here.
Let's go, dude.
Yeah.
Chris, with this question was asked to just a couple of interns, but I feel like you're the perfect person to answer this. What is your biggest fear in life?
Okay, so my biggest fear is running out of water. So I'll explain about this. I think this is my conspiracy theory in life. So you know how we have all these plastic water bottles, and like when you finish, traditionally when you finish the water bottle, there's always like a little bit of water left in there. So I think if we have too many plastic water bottles, like and plastic doesn't like decompose like all the other trash. It's like stays plastic. So my thing is like, what if we go through all of the plastic water bottles and there's no water left?
I've heard this before.
That's my biggest.
Because it can't evaporate.
Like it
gotta
can't
think about
evaporate
it.
because
It's
it's stuck in
trapped
the
in
pot.
there.
Like you put it, so the
Trapped
water
water
bottle.
theory.
So even if it's like a little bit of water, so you toss the plastic water bottle in the trash if there's like no recycling or anything, goes to the dumpster, goes in the ground. Well, plastic doesn't like decompose, so like a banana peel, and so like the water is still in there. So like, what if we run out of water?
Because they're all in the little bits left in all the plastic.
Yeah, like
water
we're gonna.
bottles.
Yeah, so like I'm a big empty out water bottles kind of guy.
You're a big non-plastic guy.
Yeah. I recycle.
Yeah, you're a recycle guy.
Well,
listen, I mean, this is.
I don't think that'll happen in our lifetime.
No, not our lifetime.
Or
Like,
kids.
but like, it's just like I feel like people don't pay enough attention to that.
Agreed.
Yeah. I'm with you. But right now, if my wife was around you, she'd want to talk about this for the next 45 minutes. She's all about plastics with clump nose.
Yeah.
Plastics. Yeah, she just gets away from all of it. Yeah, changed your life, ruined your wallet.
Ruined my
your
wallet.
Roth IRA is
All
fucked
new-
now because of my wife.
All new car seats because of plastic.
Yeah. Sure.
One of your fellow interns is a Longhorn. How do you want to approach that? How's that gonna work?
Texas is a lot of T-shirt fans. That's and that's all I'll say. A&M, we're the real fans. Texas, I've got the T-shirt fans. Yeah. I do. I did bring a tie.
You did bring a tie.
That doesn't mean anything, but like I did bring an A&M tie. Like I'm proud to be an Aggie. Like people make fun of us, but like I'm proud to be one.
Hell yeah, dude.
Chris, you did a great job.
Thank you.
You did a great job.
What an angle, by the way.
Yeah,
Great job.
I think he knows himself better than anyone I've ever met in my life.
Yeah, watch your head.
Chrissy, baby, watch your head on the camera there. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Dude, I enjoyed that a lot.
That was awesome. Yeah. Knocked it out.
Pleasure.
Thank you.
Knocked it out.
You guys want me to dip with him?
Brutal.
We can't all be perfect. He had a flawless execution. He fucked that up at the end. That's okay. What?
Yeah, that was crazy.
Do we need to do any tier talks? Are we solid? Are we ready to rip? We're good to go for
Some
the
breaking
best
news has
podcast.
happened.
What breaking news?
happened?
Russell Wilson going into media and Odell Beckham Jr. signs with the New York Giants.
Oh no way!
Holy shit.
So Russell Wilson's going in the media.
In the media.
Which is,
Live.
so he's done.
Taking
done.
over Matt Ryan's spot, apparently.
Really, Matt Ryan? He's like a big deal at the Falcons right now. He's like a head top dog around there. That's cool, man.
I'll love seeing media Russell Wilson.
It'll be
Oh,
fun.
yeah, it'll be nice.
yeah.
It'll be nice.
He's a good storyteller.
Yeah, he is. I think he'll
Good
do
storyteller indeed, Clump. All right, let's get into Argue with the Greatest Podcast of All Time with Travis Pastrana. We haven't had him on yet. He'll be here in just a little bit. Subscribe.
Dude, big hugs, tiny kisses.
Let's roll.
Leave comments.
This interview is brought to you by Bud Light. Bud Light is always brewed with 4 simple ingredients for a clean, crisp taste. Anything for a clean, crisp Bud Light. Bud Light is the official sponsor of the NFL, the NFL Draft, UFC, now on Paramount Plus. Bud Light partners include Peyton Manning, George Kittle, Baker Mayfield, Emmitt Smith, Taylor Lewan, Shane Gillis, Will Compton, Post Malone, Dustin Poirier, Bruce Buffer, voice of the UFC. Stock up on Bud Light. Head to www.budlight.com/locator to find a store near you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have an absolute, this is a Mount Busmore guest for me. Literally, you could not speak the entire time, and I would still think this is one of the best of all time. A man that molded my childhood. When I would wake up in the morning, I would go and ride my dirt bike thinking I was going to get an invite to Nitro Circus in the small town of Cave Creek, Arizona. This individual has won championships in motocross, arguably, no, without a doubt, the greatest freestyle motocross rider of all time, does rally cars, has done NASCAR, jumped out of a plane without a parachute. This man has done everything and more for his sport. Let's give a warm, big round of applause for the Travis Pastrana.
Taylor, thank you. That was
Thank you.
He was my agent. That was fantastic.
Listen,
How were the nerves when you were delivering that intro?
well, here's what's great is you walked in on the other side. And he hit me with, "Hey, listen, I'm being pulled a bunch of different directions when I was in Vegas, so I apologize for not like giving you." I'm like, "Someone told you," and that fires me up. But listen, like I said, there's no expectation. I just remember 2015 when I hit up Adam Jones.
Yeah, he came to Nitro Circus.
Yeah, I came to Nitro Circus, and my first interaction was.
I think it was at halftime. No.
Yeah. My first interaction with Travis was we were at the pull-up bar. And he's just walking by. I'm trying to get Nick Bennett to do a pull-up. Nick Bennett can't do a pull-up. And he comes over and spots him. And I'm like, holy shit, that's Travis. And then we spent the whole night on Broadway with like Street Bike Tommy, all the guys. I'm throwing up on the street. It was unbelievable, dude.
Great night.
Yeah,
Great night.
It was
Nashville.
unreal, man. So yeah, this is awesome, dude. We really appreciate you coming on.
Dude, thank you for having me. Really appreciate it.
Absolutely. Let's start at the beginning, dude. How did you even get the bug to be like dirt bikes are like truly your number one thing in life?
From my first memories, I've been on a motorcycle, and my dad was one of nine, and his older brother was quarterback for Denver Broncos back in 69 and 70.
Let's go.
He said, hey, he got knocked out by Hightower from Police Academy and said, look, football is way too dangerous. So they got me a motorcycle when I was 4. And thanks to my Uncle Alan for football being too dangerous, I went with dirt bikes.
Yeah. At what point did you know that you were like you were going to be special at this sport?
I think every kid, when you start whatever sport you're doing or whatever you're doing, you're going to be, a football player, hell, an astronaut or firefighter. I was always going to be a motocrosser. And, as I grew up, so many of my friends, reality, kind of sets in. Your first injury, you're like, oh, I don't want to do that. I broke my first bone. My dad called me a sissy, and I rode with it for 3 weeks. And, by the time I finally went to the doctors, they were like, the boot's like a cast anyway. So, I mean, you got to think, my family my granddad was Golden Glove boxer. They were all Division I sports. I was the runt to the family. So the only way to keep up really was to either have a motor or jump off a higher bridge. I realized early I was super durable, which turns out action sports is like perfect.
Yeah.
But yeah, so at that point, like it was the only way to like outshine my cousins, outshine all the, the wrestlers and the football players, lacrosse players back being from Maryland. And this was something that I loved to do with my family. Like I said, my dad was one of 9. He had 6 brothers. They worked family construction. A lot of them, they went military or they went, if they could be Division I, they went sports, but really not the smartest family. But definitely the most family oriented. My grandma, till she was 93 years old, cooked lunch for all of my uncles every single day. They worked real tight knit. Everyone lived on the same road, and we all rode dirt bikes after school, after they got off work, and they never worked past 3. So it was always family.
That's nuts. What was your relationship like with fear when you're doing all of this stuff and as you're growing up? Like, was fear just absent from your body?
No, I mean, all my uncles, my dad, they were all like first name basis with all the orthopedic surgeons in town. Like I remember I blew out my ACL when I was 10 years old, tibia plateau, ACL, PCL, LCL, MCL, buccal meniscus, bruised femur. Like didn't even crash, just, motorcycle kind of landed sideways, ripped the hole, and I was crying. And I pulled off the track, lap to go, regional qualifier for the national championships. But I was like, what the hell? I'm like sitting there bawling. He's like, I've seen people, he was military. He's like, I've seen people get shot that cried less than this. Like there was not a lot of sympathy. He's like, well, is it broken or torn? I'm like, yes, it's all the above. Turned out it was. But at the end of the day, pain wasn't really nurture, nature. It was definitely kind of a little bit of both. Like it's a tough family, but you weren't allowed to have an excuse.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. Probably like you guys are like, coming from half of them were coming from football and the other half were coming from military. So it was a pretty tough family.
Yeah, not a lot of space.
Yeah, not a lot of space for
sympathy.
whining.
Yeah. When you basically dislocate your entire leg from your body and your dad's like, I've seen people cry less by getting shot. And you finished? Did you end up finishing the race?
Oh, I did not finish the race.
Did not finish the race.
No, did
Smart,
not.
you didn't do that. And he's feeling some type of way. You go get the X-rays, the MRI, whatever takes place with these orthopedic surgeons that are on first name basis, and they see the result of what's happened to your body. Was your dad ever like, hey, that's on me? I probably should have looked into that a little bit more.
And I have a really good relationship with my parents, my family. It's such a tight knit. Like I said, my grandma cooked lunch for us every single day. It was open revolving doors. Everyone lived on the same road. But the best compliment my dad ever gave me was he pushed me back in the water and said F you. And that was because I did a double flip out of a tree and I had broken the branch on the way off. So he was trying to outdo it, but the branch snapped. So he hit 2 more branches on the way down and belly flopped from 60 feet. And I did something he couldn't do. It was the best compliment I ever got.
He's fucking awesome, dude.
So it's a unique family, but it's kind of family first.
Yeah, it's like you guys love each other. You have the meals, but the foundation is like competition and who can have essentially do the most extreme thing.
Well, yeah, to a certain extent. I mean, my uncle, another one of my uncles was national champion in archery, and he was bodybuilder, and he was pretty ADHD and just kind of went down the rabbit hole with whatever he went down.
Yeah.
And from the time I was 4 years old, I'd come back from the races, And I wasn't allowed to say anything about the race until he asked, and then Uncle Richard would be like, how'd you do? And if I answered with anything but the position that I got, he would walk out, wouldn't say anything, wasn't allowed to. So I'd be like, third. And I'd have to wait for him to be like, okay, well, tell me what happened. Well, I crashed in the first turn or whatever. But like the family just didn't allow, it was accountability, I think was the main thing. And it was really cool. So my Uncle Alan, he was like, look, you're never going to make it professional and make a living at anything you love to do. He's like, I work, he goes, I teach senior citizens, water aerobics, and coach high school lacrosse and football. He goes, and I made it to the NFL. Might have been one of the best athletes ever out of Annapolis. He said, you're going to be, working construction, you're going to be doing whatever. He said, but any day that you get to do what you love to do, he's like, ride that train till the wheels fall off and don't leave a single rock unturned. Because he had a chance to go. Yeah, there you go, Uncle Alan. But he had a chance to go play for Canadian football or be a bench quarterback. And he was like, it's so stupid. And he like left the league. And he's like, man, getting paid to sit on the bench to go around traveling the world, the country with some of your best friends and to learn from some of the best and to keep working to try to do that, or even to go get paid in Canada. He's like, I gave it up out of pride. He's like, I want to make sure that no matter what happens in your life, that you appreciate every single day and know that this ride could be over anytime.
Damn, man.
That is
when
awesome.
you're sitting there and you don't get asked the question about your races last, is that because the family didn't really care or like you being in racing? Like it was like lower on the totem pole, like so-and-so playing football, bodybuilding, whatever, like the stuff that your dad was fascinated in. Then he'd just go over to Travis Bay, hey, how was the race today?
No, it was actually kind of the opposite of that. They were all, my dad was construction with the family, just basement waterproofing, concrete, all like small. They never took on more employees. They only worked with family. They never worked far enough away from home that they didn't come back to grandma's house for lunch, like family first kind of thing. But they didn't make a lot of money, and they all sacrificed like their paychecks to help pay for gas and help pay for bikes and help pay for, when we needed to get to the races and stuff like that. So definitely from a very young age, the whole family, it takes a village, like you guys know. I mean, football is a little different in that I'm not saying it doesn't take as much by any stretch of the imagination, but with the family, especially coming from, pretty much any family in the US, like you're going to have a lot of support from friends, family, sponsors, whatever it may be to get to that national championship level and whatnot. But my family did not tolerate excuses. They're like, look, you're getting an opportunity to do this. So just be appreciative for every moment. And we don't want to hear excuses. Don't be sorry, be better.
Yeah.
Sorry, be better.
It's fascinating too, because we had on Bubba Wallace last week when he was like getting his lick into going into more of like a national platform, because he would have to pay like $250,000 a year. And then they, like, for racers, there's so many racers that you just don't see because they just are not able to afford paying that year in and year out unless you have sponsors and everything else. So I can imagine the pressure that comes with paychecks going into you racing. And then not like they just expect you to win, but they're expecting you to make progress in such a way to where you're almost feeling like, I got to find ways to continue. If I want to do this every year, I got to find ways, or to give them a reason to continue to fuel, whether it's sponsorships, traveling somewhere, getting gas for the dirt bikes, motorcycles, everything that you did. I'm sure that came with like a level of expectation when you're coming home.
Yes and no. My family didn't. They were all convinced that I'd never make it in motocross, but in the nicest way, except for my mom. My mom always believed in me, like everyone's mom was like, oh, you're going to be the Supercross champion, you're the next McGrath or whatever. But no, at the end of the day, they just cared that I worked. So my dad is a funny thing. Like when I was in third grade, I wanted to go to Florida for mini-O's and race some of the best. Carmichael was down there. You had a lot of your top riders were all down. James Stewart, like Florida Winter Series was where you went. And my dad's like, well, shoot, I got to taking off early on Friday, picking you up from school, driving with my mom, driving 12 hours down there. It's a lot. It's a big ask on, the weekends. We're selling the boat, we're selling the Harley, and this is me in third grade. So it's, still a kid, not really knowing what it takes to get there. And my dad said, look, when the school year.
Yeah.
He goes, hey, you run 1 mile. It's not asking a lot. 1 mile every day. I don't care if it's snowing. I don't care if it's hot. I don't care if it's raining. You don't care if you're sick. So you get your homework done, keep on a roll, and you run 1 mile every day. And I feel like that, as long as I did, so I went with my friend one day, and my friend was stopped at the first gas station. It was like quarter mile out. And my dad saw him like have a Slurpee at 7-Eleven. And he was like, Dad goes, I was so excited. I came around the corner. I thought, oh, they're just going to get Slurpees. They're not even running. He's like, man, we're getting the boat back. We're getting the Harley back. We ain't going to Florida. And he was equally as proud as he was, not that I was, my friend had stopped, but I kept on going.
Stopped, you didn't.
But let me go back to that. So the 77, Carson Hocevar, NASCAR.
Yes.
Yeah. So I know you had Bubba on last week and they were talking about Carson. He doesn't have a lot of friends at the racetrack. He's one of my favorite humans. Like, he brought me in, we had a rain delay. I jumped in for the truck series 2 weeks ago in Charlotte, and he's like, dude, come on over. I got a sim in my motorhome. So we're in the motorhome. He's like coaching me through, because we didn't get practice.
Yeah.
And I had no idea what I was doing. I've been in a couple of years. But anyway, long story long, Carson, but this guy right here, he just goes out and he runs every lap. So we were at Daytona this year, racing the truck series, and he's like, follow me. So he goes by me, hand out the window, give me the horns, going like one hand on the wheel, drifting, going out of turn 4 at freaking Daytona. 3 corners later, freaking spins, almost takes us both out. He comes, gets his car fixed, comes back by, hand out the window again, give me the horns, wave me on. 2 laps later, he spun again. Dude, he's in and out. If there's an inch, if there's a centimeter, that guy, he fills whatever hole is available. So it's kind of fun seeing him come up and how much the rest of the drivers hate him, but how good this kid really is.
Yeah, dude, because it was wild listening to Bubba talk about, like, this kid really doesn't care about anything, gets after it, and you kind of feel like, okay, this guy's like the villain of NASCAR, and you're sitting over here saying this is the greatest guy of all time. Like, is it just because of his competitive spirit that these NASCAR guys are like, no, fuck this?
He's probably like the vets. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
the
He's
savvy
coming in. He's
vets.
got a little
Yeah.
hot rod to him. Got a style or a personality that doesn't necessarily mesh with the way that they would want it to mesh.
Doesn't go hit the dinners with the boys after the race, that type of thing.
Yeah, well, I mean, you guys know there's a little bit of that respect for the veterans. Like, I mean, I don't know, but if there's a veteran quarter, maybe hit him harder. I have no idea. But like in general, there's that, if you don't have to like go for the knees, you don't go,
Right, no, absolutely.
I don't know if that makes sense.
There's like unspoken rules in football. Like, if you're a rookie or in the first 3 years, like anybody who's a vested veteran, you kind of like let them have the go ahead on things that don't like truly matter.
There's no, exactly. There's no go aheades. There's no give me's. There's no, but Carson just, and any of that general pecking order, zero.
In the Supercross world, does it kind of operate the same way?
Generally, difference in Supercross is that, like, Ricky Carmichael, our final year, when I was racing, he could have gone out on a box stock. He could have bought a bike from his local dealership, probably not even adjusted the clickers, and gone out and won outdoors. Maybe not Supercross because it's the whoops, the suspension would pack and stuff. But like, there you go. Carmichael, number 4, greatest of all time, greatest to ever do it. And he was that good because if you train harder, you not to say you can carry a motorcycle, but you can't carry a car. In a car, you're strapped in. So you need to work with your team, and you need to have an awesome crew chief and pit crew. And you need to, half of the deal will be in the best in racing. And the championships that we won have been because I've had the best team and we've invested in the time. And I've had the same, so of the 4 people in my car this year for rally, 2 of them were at my very first rally on my car in 2003. Like, we're getting old together. We took this ride, and the company's built and Subaru is built and everything. But at the end of the day, it's those friendships. Like, it came down, there was myself and my teammate battling towards the end. My teammate was better. I got there on just taking chances and getting lucky, and we're down to the final round. I not only have to win the event, but I have to win more stages because we were tied on everything coming down the end. Same car, same teams. And my team, we divided the Subaru, a red team, blue team, and our team did some shady stuff. And I got the win.
No shit.
Because, in one of those things, like, I didn't have a single beer until I was 22 years old. I didn't, and not to say that's good, but going with the team and taking the time to go out and just not go out, but like have a couple beers after the race.
Get to know the boys, make them feel like you care.
Yeah, well, actually caring. Not just making them feel like you care, but being a freaking part of it. And I can't even imagine, with football, like, you see some teams that you think, man, I don't know that any one of these players is the best at what they do, but damn, they get together and they're unbeatable, you know?
Yeah, I mean, you're basically explaining an offensive line, like the guys that block each and every single play. Like individually, it's nobody, but as a group, it's like the camaraderie, like people understanding what this guy's got to do, so you can help him out and know his strengths and weaknesses. Going out to dinner, getting to know each other, and just feeling like the guy you want to feel like your guy has your back.
Yeah.
And so getting all those things done that's the offensive line in an absolute nutshell. Look at these boys right here.
The ultimate team sport, man.
That's it, right? That's a 2016 boys.
So when you're breaking down Carmichael, you're just saying he was so damn good it didn't really matter what kind of bike he was on.
So when
I remember him in the video game.
There you go.
Yeah, like in the video game, yeah.
Well, and he's kind of like Shaun White a little in snowboarding. Like a lot of his peers didn't like him. Like when I was on Team Suzuki right there with Carmichael, I wasn't allowed to be on the test track the same time he was. I wasn't allowed. My coach, Gary Bailey, couldn't film him. We weren't allowed to see anything that he did. And I'd go to the Yamaha test track, which was right up the road, and ride with Chad Reed, because Reed was just this Aussie asshole. And I mean that with the nicest way possible. Like he wanted the best out of his competition, and Carmichael wanted to dominate. And you know, he's a great guy. Like we actually hang out a lot more, not hang out, but like I always had respect for Ricky, but he didn't have friends outside that. He brought his friends to the racetrack.
When he was like when he was racing, like at that time, like nobody really cared for him because
like a true professional in a way.
Yeah. Like your respect for him has probably grown since you guys have probably gotten to know each other.
Way more. And he's actually a great guy. But like, so you got Carmichael that stayed completely to himself. And then you had a guy like Chad Reed who invited you down to learn everything you did and see what you're doing and try to learn from you, and wanted to beat you at your best. So like Chad, for example, he won the world championship. I won the US championship. I was 16, he was 17. We met down in Australia for the first time because he was over in Europe doing the world stuff. So we came down, we lapped third place. He hits me so hard on lap one. I go basically to the cheap seats, come all the way back through the pack, pass him with a lap to go, blow out my ACL. When I was still riding, I'm like, something's wrong. And freaking blew out on the takeoff, and Case flipped over. Last lap, he ends up winning. Yeah, right here. See that guy right there on the inside? That's first lap. I didn't even know he was there. He came in and just booted me straight out of the I caught him though. So anyway, Reed comes back. So I got a blown ACL, and I didn't even finish the race. We lapped third. We lapped the next best person that was in Australia at the Supercross, Sydney, whatever, Superdome or whatever. And I head over, and I'm sitting on top of the podium because it was the tallest seat. He comes over, kicks me off the podium right there. You see that podium right there? Literally kicked me off the podium. I fell on my face. I looked back. He goes, "That's my spot, bitch." 2 middle fingers in the air. We've been friends ever since.
That is fucking wild.
It's the first thing he ever said to me.
Dude, that's fucking awesome. Let's go this mile.
How are you finding this stuff? I didn't even know that race existed.
Sherman's so dialed. He crushes it. So you ended up running a mile every single day during the school year.
Oh man, that was a big. Look, I get off on tangents.
I'm all that way. You're looking at two guys with massive CTE. We're
I got a cyst in the brain that's proven.
Well, yeah, listen, yeah.
But medically cleared to go off on tangents.
Yeah, exactly. 100%.
And with the bet.
You do this mile every single day. You end up going down to Florida. You talked about James Stewart, Bubba Stewart, Ricky Carmichael. All these guys are down there. Is this like the first moment you were like, okay, I can be one of these guys?
Well, I mean, at the time they were peers. They weren't
right. They weren't who
they weren't. Yeah, they weren't who they are. But it's cool because a lot of, in motocross, you don't see as much influence as you do in NASCAR for who has sponsorship or funding. If you're the best, you're going to. People will notice you. You could have hand-me-down POS. Now, everyone thinks it's the bike. Dude, the top guys, they train, they're in shape and they're fast. And there's something to be said about natural talent. And, you don't have to have but you could have a box stock bike and go out there, a hand-me-down, old used box stock bike. And if you are good, you'll get there. So NASCAR is really interesting because not only are these the best drivers, and not only have they gone up from series to series to series and won series after series after series, they're polished enough that if you're a cup driver, before you make $1, you have to, a team costs $14 million a year. This was a couple years ago, probably costs more now. So You have to be able to sell $14 million worth of product that's your baseline entry, or people have to believe that you could eventually do that, or that you're going to build something for their team.
Yeah.
So imagine that you have to not only be the best driver, but you have to be able to speak publicly. You have to be likable. You have to, and unfortunately, it had all these, not unfortunately, it molded all of the exact same. Like if you look at Jimmy Johnson, one of the, I think 7-time NASCAR Cup champion, phenomenal, right? And polished, Lowe's sponsorship his whole time. Jimmy is one of the most fun, I mean this in all endearment, rednecks, beer drinkers, fun having, like send it dudes you'll ever meet. But he was so polished, he was able to turn whatever his sponsor needed. And all of these guys are kind of the same. There's Jimmy, yep, kind of coming out there. Now he starts his team. You can see how intelligent, but these guys, they're not just amazing drivers, and they drive every single day of the week, like just in, day out. But they're smart, they're sharp, they're able to understand, how to sell. They're salesmen that are the best in the world at what they do. In motocross, you don't have to be a salesman. You just have to ride. So it's kind of cool coming from that, And then I was able to take the sponsors I made from motocross and then, come over to racing.
So how does your transition or your love switch from, maybe not transitioning from loves, but going from motocross to freestyle motocross? Because there was always, when you're coming up through the ranks, everyone's like, everyone's talking about the Carmichaels and the Stewarts and stuff like that. But there's this guy, this Pastrana kid, who's hitting these triples and doing insane tricks as well, and kind of like adding a lot of flair to the Supercross world. When did you start to see yourself go more towards the freestyle motocross route, or was it kind of at the same time?
So, when I was 7 years old, I was that kid that was going outside the track, getting disqualified from the race to go through the banners and hit a jump that no one else was hitting. And I was the kid doing tricks, taking hands and feet off, and having all the parents yell at my parents for being reckless and endangering. And they're like, well, seems like he's having fun. So like they were going outside the track because hitting the big jump that no one was hitting. That was X Games, so it's different. But my dad was funny because he was the only dad that I've ever seen that had slowed down on the pit board. I was racing in Florida. I was probably 14 years old against Justin Bucklew, who was, New Mexico, but top kind of West Coast guy. Everyone like, he's going to be the next big thing. Mm-hmm. And we were racing and battling. We were both riding way over our heads and just Gatorback down in Florida, swapping everywhere. Just both of us talked a lot of crap coming in the race. Both of us wanted to back it up. One of those things where we both thought we were the best, and we, something was going to give. My dad had slow down. He's like, it's not worth it. Slow down on the pit board. And then Justin, tib, fib, and femur, and I was able to make it through out of that one. But So, but it's, motocross is a dangerous sport. It's like football, like anything, contact sports. But that's what makes it so great for me. And there's no amount of money worth risking your life, but I'd give everything that I've ever made to be able to live the exact same life that I did and be able to push those limits,
Yeah, risk every bit of money that you have to have a relationship with death.
So at the end of the day, you guys might feel the same way, and it's different, through life. Risk to reward, what matters. But I feel like in general, my brain doesn't really turn on until shit hits the fan. When everything when all chaos is broken loose, that's my happy place. And I feel like usually when I talk to either military or football or everything, like you guys kind of all operate that same time. When everything's on the line, you're going to get my best effort when it matters, when you're tired, when your peripheral vision comes in and you're, talking to Elvis and breathing through your butthole, try to get anything you possibly can out of it. And, and you got arm pump, you can't hang on. That's when I'm giggling. I'm like, if I feel like this, that guy I'm chasing down, he's got to be worse.
That's fucking
misery loves company,
Misery loves company. When did, is it wild to you when Sherm's doing a great job pulling up these clips of you at X Games? And what year was that? Like
99.
99. And you're looking at some of those tricks and it's like, oh my God, I can't believe he's doing it. Then there's no way they're going to be able to outdo that trick. And you guys are doing those tricks. You could do those tricks in your sleep during Nitro Circus.
So think about this. In 2000, Carey Hart does the impossible. Mm-hmm. He tries a backflip. He breaks his back on the landing, crashes, but landed on the wheels, proved it could be done. Tries it again, breaks himself off again. Pink, rock star. Alicia goes to see him in the hospital, ends up marrying a rock star for crashing a backflip. We've had an 11-year-old girl come over to the house and land backflips to dirt.
That was
Just think of and this girl now, she's 16. She's like, I want to do a double backflip. I'm like, man, I made a career on a double backflip. Like that was the pinnacle.
That was
and there's a 16-year-old girl that's 5'1" that's came over to race the national championships this year. She's like, all right, I think I can get a double by the end of the year. I'm like, I'm stoked. That's awesome. But yeah, like just shows you like, it's always the toughest to be the first one to do something.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the 4-minute mile is something that always comes up and this and that. But yeah, exactly. But once someone does it, you know that you have to do that if you want to stay competitive. And, you know, Brian Deegan, he still to today talks about the backflip. He did not want to do a backflip, but the second, you know, Metzger starts doing the backflip, Carey's doing the backflip, all of a sudden, all of us on the East Coast, you know, we had like a backflip camp for all the guys, and Deegan's like, I don't want to do it, but I don't want to retire. So like, you know, here we go. And you step up because you see that it's just what you have to do to live the life you want to live.
When you saw, was it Carey Hart?
Yep, Carey Hart.
When he does the backflip and you see it happen for the first time, how long did it take you to register? Like, okay, I have to go practice that.
So 2 weeks later here we go. So this is gravity game. So I was racing the outdoor national championship, 16 years old.
How old are you? Okay, you're 16 while this is going down.
16, it's going down. I'm in Millville, Minnesota. Now, Roger DeCoster, 5-time world champion, my team manager, he doesn't care much about freestyle. And I remember I came back from the first moto, and this was all that anybody had on. So TJ Lavin, a BMX guy, I've been telling Carey and I, we both went to Woodward. We've been working on this on bicycles. And this jump, I mean, it's at the time, this is like a wall, and he just boosted. He doesn't go small. He doesn't mess around. He just hits this thing. I mean, you can see like he wastes his whole run, doesn't even care. He just wants to do this backflip. And there we go, up. So compressed couple of vertebrae.
Jesus.
He still got up. He was good for, you know.
Says he got it.
You got that adrenaline.
Adrenaline, it masks anything. But so I consider that a make. He showed the world that could be done. So
hold on now. You consider that a make?
Oh yeah, I'm not a skateboarder.
Okay,
dude, I don't care.
Is there no, because there is a reason why I'm asking this question is like, is there a rule for freestyle motocross riders that's like you have to go a certain distance, or like hey, did you really land it?
Motocross is a little different. Motocross, the risk is so high.
Yeah.
That if you try it, I'm going to give you credit because you're going for it, right? In skateboarding, it's interesting because it's pretty, I shouldn't say easy, but they can knee slide out. Like if you look at Tony Hawk, he crashed the 900 20 times that day before doing it. If I crashed a double backflip one time before landing it, I was going to the hospital with a broken neck. So for me, on a dirt bike, once you're committed, you're pretty in. Now, I married a skateboarder, and she would disagree with me all day long. If it's to an airbag, it doesn't count. If it's to a resi, it doesn't count. If you didn't do it in competition, you can't name it. Like there's a bunch of rules. I was never really that cool guy. I just like doing big stuff.
Yeah.
There's Lindsay. So that's my wife. She's a 3-time X Games gold medalist, 2-time world champion. You know, she definitely, we're similar in what we do, but it's good because even though the sports are in the same places generally in action sports, we have very much our own identity. She's snow, skate, surf. I mean, at 11, she was a state champion in California for surfing, and she wanted to go Olympic kind of route with the snowboarding, but she didn't like being a 5th place person, so she went back to winning on the.
Yeah.
And then when it came out for the Olympics, they announced they were going to do it in 2020. She went back and won the world championship after having our 2 kids, two girls, and she won the world championships again in 2019. And I tell you, all of us were like, she's vert. And the Olympics are park, which is similar. Olympic park is pretty big for anyone that follows that. Like they have kind of the walls that she doesn't really like street skating as much, which is more technical, lip tricks, stairs, drop stuff. But what was interesting was
are you following?
A little bit. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I've lost everybody. I'm sorry.
When he said street skating,
you.
I'm like, yeah, rocket power stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, like
but
I'm
Rocket
following.
Power also had the verts, but yes.
Yeah.
Like there's a little pool, there's railings, there's stairs, and you basically, it's like intricately figuring out what your strategy is going to be to land all these tricks. Vert is just a half pipe. So you have a certain amount of time.
Lindsay liked the big air, so she hit the mega ramp. She was the first girl to hit a mega ramp. And actually why I found her was because we needed girls are like unicorns in our sports that can hit the ramps at the distance that we need to have with the short run-ups and vertical drop-ins for Nitro Circus. So Lindsay was the only female that could skateboard our ramp. And then we went on tour and the rest was history. I pretty much fell in love with this girl who's just a complete badass.
Yeah.
But long story long, she made the decision. She goes, look, the amount of effort and work that it takes away from me being a mom. And she's like, I really missed my time training for this world championship more than I missed my time with the kids more than I enjoyed winning that world championship. So, it's pretty awesome to see. And I was very fortunate because I never grew up. So thank goodness that my wife did, and that it all works out.
Yeah.
But I told her, I was like, dude, I'll be stay-at-home dad for 2 years. Let's go to the Olympics. I'm a real proud American. Anytime you have to represent your country, I say, let's go.
Yeah.
How'd you separate you during that men's hockey game against Canada?
Dude, all of my friends, all of my friends that were police officers, fire, we went down and we opened. Annapolis was open in the morning. All the bars were open. Everything was open. It was one of the few days that I was home, but I was like, told my wife, I'm like, dude, I'm going to the bar at 6.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. We're watching this game.
Absolutely. My wife's from Canada.
Well, I'm really good friends with Tom Wilson.
Who's
from the Caps. Yeah, he's got the, well, I shouldn't say really good friends, but he's come over to the house a couple times. He's an awesome dude. So I would have liked to have seen him do well. He's got the most penalties time this year.
Got to have a record somehow.
Yeah, and some, better than the Bash Brothers, He's got some good stats too.
My wife, she was in Canada for that, and literally I was up there, my kids were doing skiing. I don't do the skiing or the snowboarding. I watch it. It looks very poetic, but there's no way these knees are going to handle that. But they're doing their whole thing, and leading up to it, I'm like, you guys know, Canada's kind of washed now. It's kind of over for you guys, and they're getting all up in arms about them. I'm just letting you know, these players that you think are so great, Crosby's kind of overrated, right? I'm kind of just poking the bear over and over again. And I had to come back. My daughter had a recital. So me and her just come back, and my wife's with her whole family in Canada.
You're in the U.S.
Yeah, I'm in the U.S. We wake up early in the morning to watch this. And between every period, she's FaceTiming me. Her whole family's there. They're yelling at me and stuff. And I'm just poking the bear and moving on. There was not a better feeling that I've had in my 10 years of marriage when Hughes hit that goal.
Stricken that from the record.
Yeah. 2 kids, 1 on the way. That was the best, dude. It was an awesome feeling. But anyway, onward.
So what was great about that was the directly after that is things that Canada is the best in the world at: curling, hockey. And then there was just nothing else. And that was just nothing.
Yeah.
Sorry.
They got lacrosse.
Sorry, Tom.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So going back to how long do you have to ride it out before you land it? The reason why I asked that question, I don't know which X Games it was, but you and Brian Deegan. I'm assuming. I
knew this was going to come up.
I'm assuming there's some level of rivalry between you guys. Just as a kid, I'd be in high school, and there'd be the Medalist kids, and there'd be the Nitro Circus kids on the other side. I'd be like, no, Medalist, those guys suck. And they'd be like, no, dude, all those things.
It was like East Coast, West Coast rivalry. It was the rap wars.
Yeah, exactly. So Brian Deegan, he does his run. What is this? 03, something like that, and he does the 360.
He calls it the militia twist. Yeah.
He lands on a dirt pile, and it doesn't go anywhere. He gets all excited. You go after him. Am I correct in saying that?
So let me go back to the beginning of this just a little bit.
Please do.
YouTube,
take me on a journey.
YouTube is just starting, right?
Yeah.
I'm in the backyard, all my friends, and I start doing this trick into the foam pit. It's just a 360, but it's how you have to take off and how it works on a motorcycle. It took me 6 months of work to figure out the rotation. Once you see it, like I said earlier, if you see it, you can kind of break it down. You can reverse engineer it. So a month before X Games, my friend posted to his YouTube page. I don't even know what YouTube is.
Who's the friend?
Chris Haynes.
Factory
Haynes. Yeah, this guy. So he posted to YouTube. I don't hear anything about it. I think I got a trick that no one else has thought of, that no one else. And then we get there, and right before I'm about to go out, so I qualify first, so I go last. Deegan qualifies 5th. So he goes out like 5th from last. I'm going over my run. All of a sudden the crowd goes nuts. My friend's like, dude, Deegan just landed a 360.
Oh,
and I'm like, there's no way. Like how, like I heard nothing, no, because this is before you got social media, it's before everything comes out all the time. And he had copied the trick. And honestly, he did it really, really, really well.
I hate how nice you're being about it.
So you see that here, go back just a hair. See where I crash on this? So this, I got a lot of crap for this. So I read the rule book. So everyone else that's in freestyle, they're in freestyle because they love riding dirt bikes. So this is a 360 right here. Barely up. So crashing there. Now watch this. So I call timeout. I look at so I said one more, put my hands together in the timeout.
That guy with the headband, that's Brian Deegan, by the way.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
That's for Willie.
But he still gives me crap because there was 3 seconds left. Now there's a rule at X Games. It was made for the BMX guys really, that if you break your bike, you can call timeout and the clock stops, but you have to be aimed at the jump for it to count.
Mm-hmm.
So if you call timeout because your bike's broken, my bike was fine. I pretended I moved some stuff and whatever. And I went back to the jump and now those 3 seconds didn't start until we hit the jump again. So I ended up winning X Games this year, or that year with the crash. And Deegan still gives me a hard time, but I'm like, dude, my dad was Marine. I came from, work hard. I came from the motocross background. These guys were all having fun. Dude, I studied every judge. I knew what they scored high, what they scored low. I knew where the judges could see the landings. I knew where they couldn't. I knew, because if you're out of control, the judges will mark down, but the crowd cheers. And no matter what you think, like I'm there to put on a show. So anytime I had a trick that I thought I was going to crash or had to go to flat to get the thing pulled off, I would do that in a spot sitting from the judges stand. They couldn't see that landing. So you get the crowd pumped up. You know every rule. You take every opportunity to win. I took it like a competition where these guys took it like they're just having fun.
Mm-hmm.
And I called timeout, and Deegan still, when he sees me, if like something's happening, he's still like,
hit you with the timeout.
Timeout. Yeah.
Quick timeout.
It was total BS, but I won me the X Games, so we'll take it.
You won the X Games.
So hang on. Deegan, he hit the 360 before you?
Yeah,
because he qualified worse.
Because he qualified, but you still go out and still do a 360 and still win.
Basically, because he qualified first, he basically gets to watch everybody else's.
Right.
So if somebody does something awesome, like, I need to change this trick. You have the high ground on strategy.
Yep, you know exactly what you need to do. Can I go back a second?
But this is your show. You keep going.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
The most disappointing I ever was won X Games in 2001, and I did that. I was the last person to go. I had 2 tricks that I spent most of the last month working on, and 2 tricks that scared me that I'm like, maybe I'll crash on them. I don't know if I could get them. And I won X Games, and I cruised through all my run and won. And it was the most disappointed I've ever been. I said, you know what? If we're going for a checkered flag, that's this person definitely won or this person definitely won. Ensure mile winning's winning, as they said in Fast and Furious.
Yeah.
But in freestyle, I'm like, how can you judge style? For me, racing was always what I did. I'd knock my best friend down in the last. I'd take my grandma out if it meant getting another spot. But freestyle, I did as a personal thing. So no matter what, like for example, I won X Games, had one in 2010. I came back on a $5 Aussie dollar bet with one of the up and coming guys that won the year before that I couldn't come out of retirement and kick his ass. He broke his collarbone 11 days before X Games. I broke my collarbone 10 days before X Games. He said his doctor, orthopedic, was better than my orthopedic. I committed. I said, I'm going. We got to practice. He said, oh, my collarbone hurts too much. Well, my parents were always big on if you say you're going to do something, you do it. And they'd already hyped it up and blown it up that I was going to do it. So I had to compete. So I win in my first round because the best guy, Bilko, is not there because he has a broken collarbone, which really he did it a day before I did. So either my orthopedic was better, he's not tough enough. So I win this thing, and he hands the $5 Aussie dollar when I was about to drop in, and he goes, I'll make this a 20 Aussie dollar if you double backflip. So no one at that point had ever done a double backflip in the run because you generally need a bigger jump. And 10 days out of having a broken collarbone, I was like, all right. And I went all the way to flat with a broken collarbone, did a double backflip in my run, up my score, and took 20 Aussie dollars from Bilko.
All that for $20.
So at the end of the day,
Aussie dollars, I don't know if there's like if the value of that's more or less. I need to know.
At the time, it was $100,000 to win.
Yeah.
And I risked life and limb for Bilko's 20 Aussie dollars signed out of his pocket.
That is fucking awesome.
But that's what freestyle is about. Freestyle is about like pushing, like the human spirit, pushing yourself to do something that you believe is possible. It's an individual thing, even though it's a judged event. Someone wins, someone loses, but at the end of the day, like it's a different atmosphere.
Yeah. You ever tried a triple backflip?
That retired me. Took a bunch of years out of my life building this ramp, and we had it where I was getting a triple backflip around at about 110 feet off the ground. I had internal bleeding from belly flopping onto an airbag because the airbag was 60 feet, but you're still, you're 50, 60 feet above the top of the airbag, dropping in with the 220-pound motorcycle. And I got around one, and I came up to the airbag again, and I was so scared. I was shaking. I'm like, I am never going to do this to a wood or dirt landing. Like, what the hell am I thinking? And Josh Sheehan ended up, and he did it. He landed it to and now there's been 3 people.
He did it at your house, right? That's the first time he did it?
Oh, so you've seen it done by a few people at Pastrana Land?
Yeah, I mean, this was before anyone had done it. But it's a cool story. Like, so I tried it for 3 years. Spent a lot of money, spent a lot of Red Bull's money, spent a lot of Nitro's money, spent a lot of my own money, a lot of time welding, a lot of time building, figuring out ramp trajectory, trying to weight the rear. See this right here? So this is the first time I had, I got a Charlie horse here that turned into a compartment syndrome. Dude, I have never had so much pain in my life from something that was just such a weak injury. But I told Red Bull I could do a triple on this setup. They built it in a hot air balloon hangar. And on the first double flip, I went through the ramp on the landing. It wasn't built quite right. Thank God I hurt myself because like I was going to have to try a triple because you don't spend that much money and not try it.
Yeah.
Knocked myself out over the bars. And I just had a Charlie horse. Just took something to the leg as I was flipping down the landing ramp. And that thing swelled up so big. You guys had compartment syndrome?
No.
I don't even know what. You talking about a Charlie horse?
I talked about a Charlie horse that went so bad.
Is a Charlie horse called compartment syndrome?
No. They had to open the thing up.
Like what's the what's it called when you got like a bruise? Somebody that wants to make it sound worse. Contusion.
Oh, I had a subdermal hematoma of the right quadricep.
You got a bruise.
Subdermal hematoma of the right quadricep. Man, it got really bad. So it's a Charlie horse.
That's all it is.
That's all it is.
Wait, so what is compartment syndrome?
Here you go. Check. See that?
Yeah. It looks like a rash.
Yeah, well, no, the bottom. They opened it up. So
they had to open you up.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't even that bad, dude. I can't even say anything. Like they stick this. Hey, so I went to Australia right after that and tried to ride, and then it like reopened. It's not but it sucks. Anyway, long story long. We can go to the next subject.
So Deegan gives you the timeout. What was it? 2003. You started Nitro Circus.
Yeah. So 2003. I got injured over and over and over again. And for me, we always had this cool area and had just built a foam pit. The backflips just coming around. All the top riders kind of wanted to come out and ride. And I came from racing, so I actually had sponsorship and kind of an income coming in before freestyle, where freestyle is just kind of getting off the ground. X Games is 99, just starting. Not a lot of guys really making a living at it. Most of them have, either struggling as racers or just trying to get by. So we'd always have people that came out to the house, turned into like, not a frat house, but for lack of a better term, like the best in the world would come over, and they still do. Mm-hmm. And had a foam pit right there. We moved up to airbags, and you see like that's, Nate Adams was my biggest competition at the time, and we were learning 360s, and it was just a real fun time. So we filmed it, and every time I was hurt, I just build jumps and invite those guys out, and we'd make content before content was a thing.
How's the business side of it worked, like throughout your career, to where Nitro Circus, this could be a terrible question. This is your team. This is your thing that you own, that you took the lead on. Because when you're racing, it's all sponsors, right? Then you get to a spot where you're like, hey, I feel like I can do something on my own. Like, how's the business side kind of developed for you over the years?
So as simply put as possible, coming from my Uncle Alan, with the family saying, look, you're never going to make a living doing what you love, but every day that you can be around people that you enjoy being around, doing things that you want to do, ride that train till the wheels fall off. And and also there's no amount of money worth putting your body through what you put it through. Like Alan, everything changed with that a real big bad concussion, and just his personality changed. I didn't know him before that, but he became a real emotional guy after this. You know, this is a guy that didn't have a single point scored on him up to the national championships in wrestling, and was Division I, you know, everything that he did. And he was, when I knew him, just real emotional, real, you know, don't get hurt, don't do, and it was, you know, his personality was changed. So my dad always said, look, never do any of this stuff for the money, because no matter how much it seems like it is, it's not worth it. So I was brought up kind of chasing my dreams. And when I was 16 years old, my goal was to be the outdoor national champ. I met Evel Knievel. I won Daytona Supercross. I won the outdoor national championships. I went over to Motocross of Nations, was the youngest person ever selected for US. We won as a team with Ricky Carmichael and Ryan Hughes as America, basically the Olympics for us. And I'm flying home, and I was the loneliest I'd ever been. I was making more money doing what I loved than I ever thought possible. I was at the top of the game for where I could. I had accomplished almost everything that I wanted to accomplish in that rookie season. And yet I had acquaintances. I didn't have friends. And at that point is kind of when we started Nitro Circus. I got hurt a lot the next year, and I said, you know what do I want to do? I want to travel the world with my best friends. And then I met my wife on that. And then I started traveling the world with my best friends, my 2 kids. And Nitro Circus was like, how can we do competitive stuff and be able to make a living doing it? So I invested basically all the money that I had back into this. And then this started making money, and then started doing rally, and I invested all my money into driving cars. And then that started doing well. And Ken Block got it at X Games and did that. Then I invested pretty much everything I had into NASCAR. Everyone says, why'd you quit NASCAR? Real simple. I wasn't good enough at pavement, rear wheel drive, and turning left. So I spent a lot of money, and I finally ran out. So I went back kind of, you know, Nitro Circus and kind of that side. And all of a sudden, you know, now we got like what you guys kind of figured out is, you know, how can we be around people that and I don't know the ins and outs, but dude, Bussin' with the boys, how much, this is freaking awesome.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
You're preaching, because it is. When we got done playing and we had this thing going, it's like, how awesome is this that we able to hang out as best friends, have boys we like being around, travel around the country, and basically do cool stuff that we would pay to go do, but get paid to go do it.
Yeah.
When people,
because you're like speaking to the fears that I think everybody can resonate with. Is like, even when I was done after 9 years, it's almost like and we had Bussin' going, so thank God we had Bussin' going. Because I'm just thinking, if we didn't have Bussin' going, like, how would I kind of be feeling? I would think like I would need this urgency to figure out like what my next thing is going to be, my next high, because there's almost like not an emptiness, but you almost just, I played 9 years. Why am I not like feeling like, yo, I've done everything I wanted. I can just be now. But you just never feel that way. And getting to have Bussin' with the boys and doing it with your boy, like doing it with all of our guys who we've had with us for years, it is just like a dream scenario that we get to do what we do.
It's so awesome to find something you love in life, but eventually you have to walk away from all those things. And you're doing exactly what we're doing. You're like keeping the dream alive as long as possible. How much fun can we have every single day? And just see like what comes next.
Yeah, keeping the locker room alive. Because even in your situation, it doesn't seem like you were on the top. It's not like you were retiring. Like you were on the top, feeling this loneliness, whatever it was that was going on in your mind.
No, I mean, they say it's lonely at the top, and whatever you do, it takes so much. No one will really know that except for the people that, like, I'm so appreciative of everything that motocross gave to me, even all the injuries and everything worked through. And the amount of, I mean, my best year, that year, I broke my thumb a week before the first round, run with the cast on, cut that off, you know, raced with the flu, couple rounds, you know, you just what you do, you're throwing up on the starting line, like, you know, 103 fever going, oh, I got to now push to where I'm a 205 heart rate. You know, when first outdoor finally was healthy, freaking broke my navicular, just that little stupid bone in there that I was like, it's probably fine. I ended up cutting it off. Now I got a fused wrist, but totally worth it. Cut the cast off a couple rounds in, and then freaking go to the X Games. And when Carey Hart did the backflip 2 weekends later was X Games. It was a week off for our outdoor nationals. Supposed to be resting or whatever. I break my talus. So
what's a talus?
It's a little bone at the bottom of your tibia.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, not that small a bone, but so broke my talus. Didn't tell my boss or anything. They could tell I was limping pretty hard. I said it was sprained, but that was my healthiest year I ever had in racing. You know what I mean? And that's just because we were able to keep. You break your collarbone, you played it, and you're back riding the next week. And you don't tell your competitors because they kick you in the ankle while they're on the starting line. You know, But yeah, so that's actually not me. The
famous X-ray MRI scan of your body.
I feel bad about this because it's probably at least once a week I get a veteran or someone that comes up to me that's like, dude, I was down and out. I was just about to like end it, and I saw your X-ray, and if you can go through that and come back, it gave me motivation. I'm like crying. I'm like, well, I can't say anything now.
Look at the line.
I'm about to end it, but I saw your X-ray.
When this thing got confirmed, was it last week? We were like looking at him, like, look at this man. How is he even walking around and operating?
I've got a lot of that, but yeah, it's
let's play the what don't you have game. What don't you have of those?
So my left wrist is similar to what the right wrist is there. My first surgery was my right elbow, but I got all that metal taken out. The left hip is there. The right knee is, so left hip's the same. Right knee, I got more in the right knee. Let's see. Left wrist is so go up collarbone. Let's see what we got collarbone there. So the right collarbone will be the same, but on the left side. And then back is only fused in 3 spots. And I got
back is only fused in 3 spots. That is crazy.
This side would be more.
Yeah, that's
both sides would look more like this.
Yeah, I got a lot more metal in the one shoulder, kind of like the other side, but also I got screws that go from one side of my hip to the other side, holding that. So I was the third known case, so I was told, to not either bleed out or die after dislocating both SI joints, because generally you bleed out. But I woke up in a different state and it was all good.
So you have this stuff going on, this metal going on in your spine?
Similar, different, but similar.
So... Yeah. How did you dislocate both SI joints?
First time was when I was my 15th birthday. So they started the Freestyle Championship in 1998. Was able to win the world's first world championship of freestyle. So I was 14 years old. Then they had a triple crown. Mm-hmm. So 15th birthday, and they had a double in and a double out. And I was like, I wonder if I can go outside the stadium and just go for all 4. And I think you could have. I didn't go fast enough. So I landed short, and I dislocated. Basically, if your spine connects through to your pelvis like this, basically the spine went straight down. So the spine wasn't really, it was floating. I didn't break the spine, didn't sever the spinal cord, but it was basically the spine was floating within my body. So every time I moved, I'd pass out. Which was good because I realized then that I can only take so much pain, and I'm sure some people are tougher, they can take more pain. But me, I'm like, I've experienced the most pain that I could take before I pass out. So I really don't have anything else to worry about, because if I can't physically experience more pain than that, my body will just be like, nope. So that's good.
Christ. That is wild.
Second time, the
20th birthday.
The first one.
16th birthday, we decided to
shooting for Gymkhana, and I mentioned to my wife that we might be doing a base jump. She's like, I had a friend, Eric Roner, I had a couple friends, but Eric Roner was real close, and he passed away doing a real basic skydive. It's just a lot of my friends that have done the base jumping, you can't make a lot of mistakes, and usually compounds quickly. Usually get 3. Something goes wrong, you make and it's usually like, oh, we jumped in too high a wind, but we thought it'd be okay. And then the chute opened in line twist, and then I made an error and whatever. I had a pretty easy setup, and I called my wife after crashing the base jump. Like I said, it should have been a layup. Just didn't maybe do my homework. Hadn't done a lot of base jumps or a lot of jumps really in the last year. But I was like, no problem. And I should have just jumped, but I did a flip because I wanted to look cool. Opened a little low, opened with a 90 right, wanted to open straight or left. And then I made the decision that I could make it back. So I hook turn left, and I dropped more altitude than I thought. So now I have power lines, trees, or hook turn again. And I was trying to land next to the Gymkhana car. And all I had to do really when I opened up the first time was just to make the decision, okay, hey, guess what? I get to do this again. And I'm just going to land downwind, and I'll land, and then we'll do it again. And I'll try to land where the car is, because we probably had enough time to go do that. And anyway, so I hook turned, landed, shattered my pelvis, broke my tailbone, urethra, which is a bad one. I don't know if you've ever done that. Don't recommend it. Tube in my stomach while I raced half the rally season that year. So I was on the ground. I tried to get to my knees, and I felt all my hips just kind of, there wasn't a lot
Just
together.
sloshing around in there.
Yeah, I could just feel the bones kind of pushing against each other, and I kind of giggled because you're still in kind of shock, so nothing really hurts. And I'm laughing, and the medic comes up like, "You okay?" I'm like, "I'm good, but I shattered my pelvis and I'm bleeding out." And they laughed, and I'm like, "No, like my stomach's warming up a lot. Like I definitely shattered." And the lady kind of laughed because I'm giggling and laughing, and then like I kind of have that. I don't know what you guys do when you're in a lot of pain, but I can't stop laughing. So I'm just kind of giggling. I'm laying there and they get me on the backboard and I'm like, "Hey guys, I'm not gonna be able to finish the scene. Like just bring the car up and like, I'll do the scene from here. It'll be really funny." And they didn't do it. They're like, "Oh, okay, well, if you think you've got internal bleeding." So I was on the way to the hospital and I called my wife, woke her up in the morning. I was like, so I shattered my pelvis and I'm got a little internal bleeding, no big deal, but just let you know if I don't call in the next couple of days, I think it's going to get pretty bad here, but yeah, no big deal. She didn't think much about it. So I'm ICU for the next week, like freaking 6 blood transfusions later. And it went downhill quick.
No shit.
Yeah. And the urethra. So there you go. So the interesting thing about this.
Is this the actual?
This is it. Yeah. I blew that one. I was like, "Oh, we're in trouble." I was just trying to land not in the trees, the power lines, but
oh my God, dude.
So yeah. So it makes TMZ. So before my wife tells my kids, they get pulled into the principal's office to see the shrink. They're like, "Are you okay?" Like they're like, "Why?" Because they had on TMZ that I was trying to jump from one building to the other. And the parachute didn't open, and I smashed into it. It was amazing what they made up. It made me look really cool, I think.
That is crazy. 7 days in ICU.
Yeah, but
it was
five. It was a week.
Out?
I'm sorry, but no. But on day 3, well, this was kind of funny too. So day 3, they come in. I wake up. They're like poking, prodding like a pin cushion, and they bring the psychologist in. And they're like, "So, how you feeling?" I'm like, "I'm feeling like I really don't care if I die." And they're like, "Oh, okay, so psychologist." So I'm like, no, like I want to live. I'm just letting you know, like, I'm very euphoric. Like I hate needles. I'm cool with all the needles. Like I'm borderline happy right now. I'm like, something's wrong. And they're like trying to talk to me about like, life is worth living. I'm like, no. And then they came in and they're like, "Oh God, we need 3 blood transfusions. You're about to die." I'm like, yeah, I thought I was pretty clear about this. So
they put you back under for 3 more blood.
No, they didn't put you under. They just get the bag and just
put blood in you.
Yeah. So eventually the bleeding stopped on its own, which was super nice. But I got all kinds of more screws and pins and stuff. So yeah, it was good. But long story long.
Great. Yeah. Do you enjoy telling people these stories and watching their faces where you're like, "Hey, this was kind of awesome"? Because I'm sitting here and just in awe about. You talking about I'm okay with dying. Oh, by the way, you're bleeding out. And
no, I'm not okay with dying.
No. At the moment,
yeah, but everyone's like, "Oh, you must have a death wish." I'm like, if I was trying to die, I'm really bad at it.
Yeah,
like my goal is to live. I love my life.
Yeah.
And that's what it takes to do this to live the life that I live, and to be able to at this point, and I keep continually reinvest in. How can I be around my best friends and my family the most possible and do the things that I wake up and I'm passionate? So I tried 5 years ago. I was like, all right, I'm going to take a big step back. I'm going to be more home. And I made it about a month. And my wife was like, you need to have something that's your focus other than me. And the kids are pretty much there at the same point. So I'm like, okay, so how can I be around and not traveling? And then YouTube. So like taking a kind of a page out of your all's book, like what can I do? And looking at Cletus McFarland and all of these guys that are really having fun with their friends doing what they love. And what we did with Nitro Circus was, hey, I want to travel with my friends around the world. Now I want to be with my friends, building cool stuff, be able to see my kids, go to the cheer tournaments, go to the volleyball tournaments. Like I want to be able to be a part of these things, but I also need my own passion. And just getting these kind of same group of people that are all having to get real jobs at this point in their life, or even if they don't have to get real jobs, they're their spouses are sick of them, or they're going through a divorce or whatever's going on. They just need this. And then we got hooked up with Black Rifle and started taking another left. But they have so many veterans that just need that camaraderie. I need that camaraderie. We take, they had Delta, a lot of the guys that were in the extraction group that went down and pulled the president
Venezuela?
out. Yes. I don't know what I'm allowed to say or not say, but we have a lot of no camera days at the house.
Yeah.
And dude, Black Rifle goes, hey, whatever they break, we'll fix it. Make sure barbecues, bring in Street Bike Tommy and do barbecues, bring in your friends to Hubert's fixing all the tracks up. We got, dude, the entire Delta crew. And again, I don't know what's said, not said. By their second try, even guys that had never ridden dirt bikes or backflipped anything, landed to the wheels. Those guys could turn off their brain and they were like, okay, this is what I do. And they would execute. But to go back a step, now I have this sponsor, that's Black Rifle, that goes, look, we're literally going to pay you to entertain veterans, active duty people. We don't even care if it's on film. We want to do, so every year we do some Memorial Day. We want to bring over a bunch of Gold Star families. And during this time when, they need some people and their kids are, missing something, let's give them some camaraderie. And for me, it's selfish as can be, because these are the coolest people you'd ever meet that all have very similar. Okay, look, the stuff that I've done, like I've done voluntarily, no one's ever shot at me. I have no idea what to the first extent. I mean, not even trying to compare. I'm sorry that but the mentality of a lot of these veterans, active duty and people that are out, is very similar to an athlete. That when they're out, like you guys, you lose your, when you're in Nitro Circus, you trust your life with the people around you. And that sounds dumb, but if someone messes up the jump in front of you, you're at the very least broken because you're landing on them, or it's the guy behind you or beside you. Like there's that trust. And you can go out at night, you can go do whatever, but if you're not doing your job in the day, you're fired.
Yeah. Right.
It doesn't matter how good you are. And that trust and that camaraderie and that bond is something that when you get home and you don't have it, it's day-to-day life just doesn't do the same. So we're now doing Channel 109. You see this right here. We hold events in Pennsylvania. One of the guys that kind of took me under our wing when I didn't have enough money, or the family didn't have enough money to have a new bike for the national championships. And he's like, let's put on races and let's give out to the top 15 amateurs. Let's just have them come down to what we call Pastrana Land as the house. And we get all these kids and all their families come down, barbecue and, set up the track and bring them to the trampoline. And we got, that's my wife, she shed with vert ramps. And we got all kinds of stuff that basically I'm like, look, I spent a lifetime building the most fun action sports park. We're kind of toning it down, making it a little more kid and adult and broken retired people friendly.
Yeah.
But how can we continue to use these facilities to have fun and to, take on those cases like Olivia Reynolds, who, she's over in England. She doesn't have a lot of opportunity, but she's at 11 years old. She's already doing backflips on dirt bikes. She doesn't ride for 2 years and she comes back and she's one of the top 5 fastest female racers in the world. And you're like, hey, come stay with the family. You know what I mean? Not full time. You gotta
small breaks.
Yeah, but and train with Lindsay and help our kids, my kids, understand what it takes to be a champion and how hard you have to work to get there. And I think having between these veterans and these top racers and up and coming kids, so many motivated and passionate people that we're able to take this YouTube channel, and we haven't broken even on it yet. As you guys know, it takes a lot to run everything.
Pouring in and investing and all that, yeah.
But, and this is a girl, yeah. So she's, like you said, it takes some hits.
Yeah. Was she okay after that?
She's good. Yeah, no
she's
problem.
Fine. Yeah, she's fine.
She's like 15 now. She's good. Sorry, that was a little much, but
look at her.
Yeah,
she's doing great.
How much we're doing out here? We're here so much. It's only been in the hospital 3 times this last month.
Look at this camaraderie. You turn and look at the clip.
How does the liability work out at Pastrana Land? Does people have signed waivers the minute they walk on property?
Yeah,
100%.
We go out there.
You guys are lock solid out there, huh?
I mean, at the end of the day, you just hope that the people that you bring up, yes, is it lock solid? But with lawyers and the U.S., I do the best that I can to have as much fun and help I'm in charge of safety, and that's scary. But like I've shown everyone every way and figured out every way to crash and to mess up. Like I'm not saying there's not more ways, but I can tell you 99 ways that doesn't work. And if someone wants to do something I've never done, I'm like, look, this is all the stuff that doesn't work getting there. And this is the safest thing that we've come up with yet. So, you know, when someone's coming over to try a world record or a world's first, Happy Gilmore, when they're doing a golf cart jump, they come to us for specs. Like it's cool. Like it's so much fun. And to have this Channel 199, this YouTube, where we can actually, you know, kind of film the behind the scenes. Like when someone's doing something, I mean, for example, you know, even I'm Black Rifle and everyone's like, why switch from Red Bull to Black Rifle? And it's because of the veterans. It's because of being able to do stuff and be in a position in my life where I think I can have more fun at home, and hopefully it's mutually beneficial, you know, providing this area.
Not that Red Bull doesn't, but potentially more.
No, Red Bull is about winning.
Yeah.
And Red Bull is world records and stuff like that, but they still come to the house all the time. We're still friends of that group. I mean, they're still pushing the envelope, and they'll come over and they'll build an entire structure. Like they have a skateboard that's about to jump. Actually, I think it's one of the girls is about to get towed in over a bridge in Florida, like a drawbridge. So they built the drawbridge in my backyard. And we tested it out. You know, we have like Brian Grubb, like the wakeboard people come in and operate. It's so fun, you know, but to be able to have something where we can now film the behind the scenes of that. And then we jumped it with a go-kart. And
of course, naturally.
And a Vespa.
That's the obvious next step. Yeah, absolutely.
Here you go. Oh no, here you go. Check this out. So Banks, I'm sorry, I don't mean to, but I left. I jumped it with the Vespa and like little go-kart, little short jump. And then when I left, they put all my favorite vehicles underneath and pushed it back until the go-kart eventually didn't make it, which is right.
Oh, that makes.
I mean, it made it. Right?
He's just looking for some camaraderie, man.
But so, for instance, he waited until I went out of town to do this. I'm as kind of head of safety. I'm like, dude, if you come up short on that, I mean, the Corvette would break your fall a little bit, but
that is wild. That is crazy.
That's what it's all
just
about.
Camaraderie. Just having some camaraderie at Pastrana Land.
Yo, I love this.
It's all about family,
dude.
man.
It's all about family. It's all about family.
Try to help the veterans.
Get it done.
I just didn't want to overlook the fact that he said his wife's she shed has a vert ramp in it.
Yeah.
That's so epic.
The she shed.
The she shed.
Got to have a vert ramp.
Yeah.
Dude, you brought up a guy while you were talking Street Bike Tommy. And
wait, before we get Street Bike.
Go ahead.
So like Tony Hawk came over to ride the vert ramp. Bucky Lassick came over to ride
the she shed.
The she shed's great.
Yeah, that's fucking awesome.
And before you go Street Bike Tommy, which we're going to have a height contest on this, because I think my daughter, who's 11, can set the world record because she's so light and she's pretty good like that. She's cheer. I never thought throwing her into the air and doing flips and double flips and stuff since she was like 5 was going to be a cheerleader. But as it turns out, I like groomed her to be a flyer. Not really where I was going, but no, here. So check out, if you can, the trampoline. So we had the DD squad out and backflipped a motorcycle underneath. So watch this from their point of view. So this guy set the world record, height record. So I'm 30 feet above the trampoline.
That's crazy. Oh, is that a dirt bike?
That's me backflipping underneath of this guy. So he went up. So that was about 43 feet. He went 48 feet from the tramp as the base. So these group of people, my daughter saw the trampoline. It's the world's biggest trampoline. And my daughter was like, we have to have this. We have to have this. Kind of as a joke, I reached out to him on Instagram and I was like, hey man, what do you think about coming out and, you know, building your tramp? Like we can build it. Just show us like, what do we need?
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, like Nitro Circus? You mean like for our Willie? And it's kind of dangerous. We don't know what we can do. I was like, no, for my girls. At the time, they were like 7 and 9. They were like, wait, what?
So anyway, looks like they came out and did it anyway.
This is nuts.
So they're like,
everybody's like, who's the guy on the dirt bike? Like, that's our head of safety. Right?
I timed it okay.
That's great timing. Yeah.
Perfect timing.
But how do you even go through the process of like, all right, you're going to go. When do you start? You got to catch speed.
How do you time?
Like, how do you time that up, man? That's insane. As a head of safety, what would you look into?
I
you licked
my finger and thought, yeah, that's about
it's a good That is wild. Is that trampoline still there?
So the trampoline's still there. It's been a lot of fun. But so these guys are coming back out, and we're having a competition at the house. You guys should actually come out for it.
Yes.
So, yeah, all right.
Yeah. I'll sign a waiver.
Sorry, we'll sign you up on that one.
I'm not here to break stuff, but I just want to be a part of it. I want to be around. I'm like, oh, look at him go. I'll sit in the corner.
No.
I'll hang out, dude. I'll hang out.
Get on the trampoline.
I almost just said I'm too broke.
we gotta double down clump on the trampoline.
Clump for sure will do it.
Well, we're gonna get Street Bike Tommy. That's kind of where I was going with this.
Yeah.
So on the trampoline, like every team, we're gonna have like bring a couple different YouTube teams. They each get to pick an event that they want to do. Everything has to be like where you're not going to hopefully kill the other people. But DD Squad was like, all right, we're doing a height contest. So everyone on your team has to go. The lowest and the highest score count as your overall score for their competition. But for me, like Street Bike Tommy's on our team. Can you, not to be that guy, but Street Bike Tommy, if he gets up 10, 15 feet, the screams that man is going to make is going to be totally worth that whole segment for me. Sorry, Tommy. I didn't mean to sign you up for something.
How did you meet Street Bike Tommy? Because people might not know this, but the Nitro Circus, you see a scene, he's doing wheelies in like a cheetah print street bike.
Yes.
The next scene, he's in Pastrana Land. They're like, yeah, you can hit that. He hits it once, and you go, oh, bro, you can go twice as fast.
That wasn't me.
Somebody, not the head of safety.
Not the head
of
safety.
You can go twice as fast, and he hits the jump, nose over, goes completely over the foam pit, and lands. I broke his leg. Like, look,
He broke a lot.
He broke a lot. And then after that, is it just like, shout out Roner, by the way. Is okay, you're just in now? Is that like his initiation
he didn't sue me,
fee?
so we brought him as a friend.
So you put him on payroll. I got you.
So the story behind Street Bike Tommy is Tommy's from a town called Shadyside. He was an entrepreneur, if you will. So he got permits to have a high school party and made something like $15,000 legally at a party, and the cops came to shut it down because they were making too much noise. And he had noise permits and everything as a sophomore in high school. Now, mind you, he was the bench press national champion as a junior, but he was 2 years as a junior and never actually graduated high school.
Sounds like a legend.
He's a stud.
This man, he had a different idea of what this day was supposed to be. But my friend Jim DeChamp was at a party, and he was showing Nitro Circus. Street Bike Tommy comes through the party. He was like, dude, I could do all this stuff. Those guys are sissies. And Jim was like, hey, as it turns out, we're doing an event at the house that became known as Black Wednesday after that, unfortunately, where we said, look, $5,000 for the most creative, best stunt that anyone can do. And we had a bunch of people come out. We were just looking for content, just having some fun. Street Bike Tommy goes out and he takes that GSX-R 1000 and he puts a helmet camera on, imagine like the biggest camera that you could ever imagine before GoPros. And he runs from the cops and outruns the cops. All footage we can't use. That is not really what Nitro is about at all. Like, we're friends with all the cops. Like, we had Crusty Hymns of Dirt. That was like the middle fingers in the air, and then in Metal Militia, and then you had Nitro Circus, which, we didn't drink. Things have changed a little now as we got a little bit older, but we were very much the clean cut, just having fun, doing stuff that we love to do, pushing the limits. Tommy didn't get the memo, but he came in and wanted to do a backflip, overshoots the foam pit.
Oh, this is him.
This is Street Bike Tommy.
I didn't know him from Adam, and turns out he's one of the funniest guys in the world. Knoxville comes out, sees Street Bike Tommy, him and Jeff Tremaine, and they're like, dude, we're going to work on a TV show for you guys, but he has to be the main character. And they're like, we need Tommy. And Tommy's gold. He, on camera, this man, he grew up on movies. He can do any accent. He can reenact anything.
Just repeating it over and over again is so funny.
How did he end up after
he broke
this?
his dude. Yeah, he got destroyed.
And now this day was Black Wednesday?
Yeah, because he was one of 3 medevacs that day that had to land. So basically we had a rotating helicopter. It was not ideal. Colin Winkleman was a good one. So we had a ramp van, if you want to bring that up. That also happened the same day.
Is this the same day that the dude missed the foam pit and went into the...
Ben missed it on a different day. That was a good one.
Different Wednesday.
Yeah, there was some stuff that didn't make it that we can't really go into, but Colin Winkleman in the ramp van. So our buddy Nate Wessel, who actually still is working with all the stuff for Channel 199, he took a ramp and put it on the front of a van and a ramp on the landing of the van. And we took a radar gun. So Colin came down a hill and he hit the van at like 18 miles an hour. So the van did 18 miles an hour, but then Colin took a big crank in. So he was going like 5 miles an hour, which turns out that is more than 18. And he basically exploded on the takeoff and then broke his back and dislocated both ankles and his tailbone. Well, not dislocated his tail, broke his tailbone, dislocated both ankles, and broke one of his heels. So he was laying in the road out front. Not funny. So, I laugh when things are bad. I don't know.
Yeah, all these back injuries. I don't know if I do need to go to Pastrana Land.
No, we've got it. Look, we've got it figured out a lot better now. But yeah, so
head of safety.
Yeah, you were the head of safety back then.
So my buddy, if you look at what's on the screen now, I don't know if I guess that's playing, but my buddy Andy Bell, for my 22nd birthday, my friend gets me a big wheel. And we're having so much fun. So Trek stopped making these. We called and we're like, hey, you discontinued this bicycle or this big wheel. They're like, yeah, some TV show started using them and we had to discontinue for liability purposes. We're like, dang it. So he got me this, Jim DeChamp got me a big wheel for my 22nd birthday, as you would for a normal 22nd birthday. And Andy Bell did a backflip and got so lucky over this dirt jump. It was like biggest. He put flyers up around my whole house. I mean, the back of my fridge, world record, big wheel jumper, like crushed it. So this was at the time the biggest ramp that I could find that I thought the big wheel was going to make. And we went to Bob Burnquist's house. This was also the ramp that my wife at 14 was the first female to drop in. So of course I dressed in a zoot suit. No idea why. We came straight from the X Games after party, so I might have been slightly hungover. But yeah, so it came down the hill, tried a backflip, and knocked myself out on the first one. I didn't really knock myself out. You know when you hit the back of your head and you can't see anything? Yeah.
Absolutely.
Of course, man.
So then the next time I think I caught the front end, and this actually started when so this backflip, so there's a backflip to front flip that I accidentally almost did here. And it took about 18 years, 20 years after this one here. And I finally did this trick and landed on a dirt bike just to an airbag. Because I was like, oh, I accidentally did a backflip and almost did a front flip.
So now it's possible.
So of course we tried it on a dirt bike, but I broke my hand that morning and I was getting a knee replacement the next day. So I didn't really have a lot of time to try to take it to dirt. So it never went to dirt. And then now I got a hip replacement too. So I'm like, I'm too old to be doing this stuff. But anyway.
Yeah.
Where are you at in your action journey? Like, is there some things you're like, oh, I'm good on now?
Yeah, I'm good on most things. If it doesn't involve a roll cage. Having said that, these electric motorcycles, man, I just got a Stark. All of a sudden we're going from 60 horsepower to 80 horsepower. You know, like a snowmobile when you grab the throttle. I don't know if you guys done any snowmobiling.
I've never been in a snowmobile.
Just one time. But yeah, 60, 80. Wing.
So basically the track on a snowmobile, like Levi Lavalle, very short human, snowmobile, very big snowmobile. He just waits the track. He did the first ever double backflip at X Games just by holding on and giving it throttle, like a monster truck goes up and does a backflip. Now they're doing double backflips on monster trucks just with the weight in the wheels. So these Starks, and I've randomly, first time I was riding it, I set the regen for regenerating the battery, I guess, all the way up. Didn't know. I took off on the first jump and it locked up the rear wheel. So I almost went over the bars. So I grabbed a handful of throttle and my feet blew off. I was in a Superman and the thing almost did a backflip. With this bike, with a steep takeoff, you can go up, hold on tight, like, you know, I only did it to an airbag. I'm not that kid anymore, but
yeah.
Grabbed a handful of throttle, leaned my head back and did a double backflip without ever pulling on the takeoff. So people are triple backflips suddenly become really from almost impossible to very attainable. And now on a motorcycle, if you hit the rear brake, you got to have the clutch in or it stalls the bike. Mm-hmm. Well, with these, you can stall it out. And all of a sudden now, if you're doing a bike spin or a flip or anything, you can now grab tired, not worrying about taking a finger off, like how they flip the bicycles. You could do that, and then you can not stall the bike, so you can restart the gyro and give yourself a little bit of balance. So I think what we're doing for the channel right now, channel 199 with our YouTube, is my buddy is currently building one of the biggest takeoffs ever made. We're going to put a really big airbag on the top of the biggest hill we got at Pastrana Land. And yeah, so that's electric bike. Zing, zing. It's like,
that is crazy.
How many was that?
1,
2, 3. Now,
yeah,
imagine you're
3/4.
over rotating a triple backflip. It's something that I was having to go 110 feet in the air. And yeah, Grant, that's 45, 50 feet, but it's not 110. So it's making the things possible that were on a scale too big to do. So,
so you're thinking about coming out of retirement a little bit.
I only want to go to the airbag. Look, I don't.
You want to hit a triple.
There's a couple of things that are on my bucket list. Yes.
Yeah.
It's not
bucket list.
We haven't even talked about the double,
but
and we're already talking about triples.
But no, more than the triple though. It's about taking a route that no one's really taking it, because right now, the early 2000s were heyday for action sports. In '99, Tony Hawk lands the 900. You got Tony Hawk Pro Skater. All of a sudden, all the kids are playing video games. You got Dave Mirra BMX. You got McGrath versus Pastrana, like the video game that I was in. And you got all of a sudden every kid coming up, whether they're into doing stuff in real life or doing it in video games. These are names that they're hearing. They're seeing it on, before YouTube and all this stuff takes over. You have, basically you have to watch TV. And when ESPN and NBC are playing these, like, these are household names. It's a great time for action sports. People are getting paid. All of a sudden it's, you're making $100,000 for, which I know it's not, it's all you get for the whole year is that one thing, but it's, you win X Games, you're doing okay. You're sustainable to do what you need to do. That's not really the case anymore. You still have these Nitro Circus and stuff that's going around and the touring. There's still events. There's still X Games. But no one's really investing in these ramps. So I feel like it's my obligation, really, to the next generation to build these ramps just to see what's possible.
All right, we interrupt this episode to bring you Rose Sparks. The older one gets, the more it becomes clear that sex is about quality, not quantity. The vibes have to be right, and that's why Rose Sparks stands out. It helps ensure readiness when the moment is right, and after it dissolves under your tongue, you get hard in about 15 minutes on average. And when both partners are having a good time, the experience is better for everyone. Rose Sparks helps you get fuller, thicker, longer erections that last up to 36 hours, making it easier to be ready for another round if you're both feeling it. Row connects guys with a medical provider that is 100% online, and if approved, treatment ships directly to their door, and if prescribed, new sexual health patients get $15 off their first order of Sparks on a recurring plan. Connect with the provider at row.co/bussin to find out if prescription Row Sparks are right for you. That's ro.co/bussin for $15 off your first order. Sparks is a compounded drug product, and compounded drugs are permitted to be prescribed under federal law, but are not FDA approved and do not undergo FDA safety, effectiveness, or manufacturing review. For full safety information, go to row.co/safety info. Back to this episode. I got a question for you. Your daughters, I'm assuming they're into these action sports.
They do them, but they like team sports, man.
So what if they flip a switch one day and they want a career trajectory like their dad?
I'm not saying it's too late for my girls to go that direction, but there are some very, very amazing females coming up right now in action sports. And, it's, so there's a girl, Hannah Jameson. She just she broke her collarbone 3 weeks ago, has it plated and is already back, just won the regional qualifier for the fastest group of 85cc riders, male or female. And last year you have a Racing Kyler, her name's Racing, born to be a racer, but she was the first female to win a national championship, male or female category. Mm-hmm. And she won at Loretta Lynn's last year. You got the girl that's been, living at our house for a little bit, with Olivia Reynolds, that's coming out, and there's so many. There's racing there. There's so many females right now that are so good, not just good for a girl, but truly going to be the best at what they do. And I think with motocross, there's a lot of physical there, but the girls being lighter is a huge advantage. I mean, so racing there, she was just at the Supercross and they had a Marine booth and she did 28 pull-ups, good pull-ups.
Straight
I ain't never been able to do 28 pull-ups.
Yeah, that's unreal.
That's absolutely not.
That's a real thing. I mean, they're working extremely hard, and what the one thing that's kind of backfired about having so many Olympians and so many national champions and so many that are the best, drivers and players, even a lot of the Ravens guys coming out, like Ryan Jensen came out quite a bit. I don't know, you probably know Ryan.
I know
He's
Ryan.
one of my favorite humans.
And he's a savage on the football field.
Yeah,
too.
he's a savage on the side-by-sides. He doesn't make it 10 feet. He rolls them over, but he freaking loves them. He's great.
Yeah.
Sorry, Ryan. No, but so my oldest daughter kind of went a different direction than my youngest. So my oldest, she's got that gene that I have, that when shit hits the fan, that's her happy place. She's harder to talk into stuff. Like I wanted to do that, but so for example, hypothetically, I put her on the front of the motorcycle and we did a backflip, and she was like, hypothetically, yeah. I mean, maybe. And hypothetically, right before we took off, she's like, I'm like, well, we're kind of committed now. So we took off, and right at the takeoff, she's like, oh, yay. And she just calm, cool, and collected. Like as soon as it took off and she felt the trajectory, she's like, oh. And she just like literally, oh, yay. Just like she jumped off the first bridge, like it's only like 30 feet, but she stood up top and she was so worried, she's like 5 years old. And she jumped, and halfway down, she's like, oh, this wasn't so bad.
And she hasn't even landed yet.
She hadn't even landed, but like that. And I know this is a long story, but what I'm getting at, so we had her on a trampoline. I had stepped off the trampoline. A couple of my buddies had jumped on, and somehow she got like quadruple bounce. She was going to do a backflip. Like the most dangerous thing that I've found is putting people on the trampoline that are like your friends that don't really know how to do the trampoline and that are heavier. And she got quadruple bounced on just doing a backflip, and her legs buckle and she's in the air. So she had never done a double, but she was in the air. She was over rotating a single. She did a half rotation just to see the ground. And then she tucked a front flip and then rotated to her back and landed. And my other daughter, who now is, she was level 6 cheer, which is the top level you could be, when she was 10 years old, which is very young for being in that level. And she listens much better. She works much harder. She's training. She's doing all the things but she doesn't have, like when she gets scared, she blanks. My other daughter doesn't have any of the training thing, and it's backfired because she's basically seen how hard all of these people work and how many times they're injured and what they push through. She's like, I really don't think I want to be the best at any of the sports that you guys like. It looks like a lot of pain and a lot of work.
Right.
And like, a lot of you really aren't making much money doing it. Like, she's like, I feel like you could work half the hours, none of the pain at any job you're doing, and make more money. I'm like, you're not wrong.
Right. Logically, she's handling
but so that passion it's interesting to see what my oldest, who I feel like has that gene that could be action sports. Yeah. That is like when shit hits the fan, figures stuff out, and just doesn't ever panic.
Would you want her to want that life?
I wish that my daughters enjoyed riding more, because we have this facility and so many times people are over the house and they like to show off. Like my the oldest daughter that you see there, Addie, when she was 7, she wanted to be part of Gymkhana. Gymkhana, Ken Block was, he passed away a few years ago. Great inspiration, great friend, great rival, great teammate, someone that he built up everyone around him so that when he beat us, he was beating, but he realized what it took to build a brand. He built DC Shoes, sold it for $40 million or whatever, and then put everything back into rally. But long story long, he gave me an opportunity to do Gymkhana. My wife, multiple time X Games gold medalist and stuff, was in Gymkhana. I did Gymkhana in Maryland, shut down the streets. It was freaking awesome. Such a cool experience to be able to do this. Awesome car, awesome location. Ended at Pastrana Land. And then my youngest daughter was real little and she was doing donuts, and the producer saw it and he was like, oh dude, we're going to put you in the credits. So my oldest was like, well, why am I not in the film? I'm like, well, your younger sister just got lucky and was doing something while they were filming, and your mom, like, she's earned that spot. And she's like, well, what can I do? I'm like, well, you got about 3 weeks before they're done editing. I was like, let's think about it. Do you want to, like, it has to be driving. It has to involve a Subaru. She's like, well, can I jump a Can-Am over a Subaru? And this is her at like literally her 7th birthday. So she's pretty young at the time. I was like, that's a pretty good thing. That would be really cool.
Yeah.
So we had where Lindsay drove a Subaru underneath and my 7-year-old daughter jumped a gap over top of my wife while she was driving. And that made the credits of the video. And that was probably the most dedicated she ever was to driving. But other than that, she can drive. She does drive, but would prefer team sports.
Yeah.
We prefer team sports. I do love that. Your kid asks you if she can jump a Can-Am, and you're like, yeah,
7 years old.
How do we want to jump this Can-Am? It's got to be a Subaru involved.
Hey, there you go. Is that a picture right there? How do you find this stuff?
He's a wizard, man.
Oh, that's not it.
Hey, my dad wanted me to ask you this about your indoor track in the basement. Is that still a thing? Did you have an indoor track underground?
So it's in our shop. Yeah, and that's a lot of stories I can't mention in that, but yeah, it's been a lot of fun. We actually, instead of padding the walls, we just put metal plates because people kept going through them. So it's safety third, but the walls now stand up, so it's good.
That's good.
That's awesome. We did mention the triple backflip. How it sounds like it's on the bucket list. Sounds like we're gonna get a triple backflip out of you before it's all
This
over.
bucket list sounds like it's never ending.
Yeah, but that's how it is for all men, right? You reach a goal, you move the goalpost. What's next? What can I do
So
more?
here you go. I don't know if that's but this is my daughter at 7. It's not too big of a jump, but she took my wife for a ride there. And, but all she wanted to do was these gaps. That's actually not a great angle because you can't see what she's actually jumping over. But yeah, so Lindsay was not excited about this because I really didn't say much to not that we keep Lindsay out of the loop. She's great. But yeah, so
she'll shut it down.
No.
Better to ask for forgiveness than permission.
Because you can see, so at a 7-year-old ramp jump gap.
Oh yeah.
So I made my wife then drive with her. She was like, I thought I had a lot more years. So that was for the video there. That go back a picture.
So that's what she went over.
Hey, scoot back, Sherm.
Oh, it's not a picture, but yeah. So it's a first 7-year-old is a. I thought it was.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nuts. But okay, triple backflips in.
No,
We
no,
got the
I did not
backflip in.
say-
We're doing
Dang
the
it.
triple backflip. Can't wait to be there when you do it live. Also, let's break down the double backflip. So everyone's talking about it. You do it at the X Games. You got the flannel on with the what was it? Football pads? Were those football pads under
Dude,
there?
I had lacrosse pads. I was
Really?
I was full in, man.
You know, fully bought in. How did we decide that it's possible? How did the practice go? Because I know it was on Nitro Circus when you did it off was it a step up you did it on?
Did a step up, Spokane, Washington, Sandy Landing. Broke my foot on the first one. I was like, well, I can't quit now. That wasn't. I didn't ride it out. But so what's interesting about this? See that takeoff right there? We're just putting it up on a bunch of 4x4s.
Man, that's throwback, dude.
And it's like, look how many people are there. When you're talking about like early 2000s, is like the mecca of this world. It really was.
This was the first event that it's really cool now. We're especially working with Black Rifle. I hear so many veterans. I was stationed here. I was there, and military didn't have a lot of stations, and they all seem to have this live. And for so many people, especially those like fighting for our freedoms, to be able to to have a moment. Like there's so many moments that are big for me or big for you that in our life that we're like, dude, that was a huge moment. But this moment was one that my grandma was watching live. My friends were watching. If they weren't there, this was on live television. And there was reporters that, my mom honestly probably made it better, made it more real, but I never wanted to shake a reporter so much in my entire life. This lady went up to my mom and was like, your son could die today. How does that make you feel about being a mom? I'm like,
that's crazy.
Wait,
That's
you
insane.
can't do that.
No.
But
fair question, but
fair. So my mom didn't answer. She just broke down bawling on national television. So it got a bigger audience. And it was honestly, it made this moment where everyone that you could hear a pin drop before I dropped in. And even for the Staples Center, you get the Lakers that play there, and they had a vote basically. It was number 2 biggest moment. All the playoff games, all the everything for that stadium. I had my heroes that were about to drop in. You had Chad Keggy, Kevin Robinson. They were actually holding hands, like, which is kind of weird, but like that's that moment. Like they were literally about to do something. They were both trying double flares on BMX, never been done before. I think Kevin Robinson landed it that day, waiting for our competition to finish so they could do theirs. Watching this, I mean, Sal Masekela, like everybody just waiting for this moment. And when I landed that, it was cool because the entire stadium just erupted. And the first person to me was actually just a drunk guy that I didn't know. So it's pretty funny.
Shit.
Yeah. So here, this is not too much longer. So I go running up here and so these are most of my friends down here. I went to the top, threw my guy. I was so pumped.
Dude, what is this feeling like, man?
Well, I was just happy to be alive, to be perfectly honest on that one. So you can kind of see the lights. I don't know if you reverse a little bit. So I was about 10 feet higher than they're a good ways up. They're probably, 6 feet above where I was there. But they're lower for camera angles. And I'm right there. I came around and I spotted the lights and it kind of threw me off a little because now the landing is not made for going that high. Mm-hmm. So there's a lot of stuff that it's just not right. But I was like, well, I can do it. I've worked for this. 6 for 10 in the foam pit, like where it would ride out, and maybe 8 for 10 that I wouldn't completely break my back on this. But the landing's flat and hard packed. So if you land anywhere not perfect, you're going to slam down. And I spotted the lights and I thought, oh, I just stopped my rotation. I was like, I just killed myself. Like, this sucks. Because everything, how things slow down, right? Imagine that moment right there. I've never had it slow down before the takeoff, but I could tell you, I remember from when Ravi, the guy that was dropping me in right there, he's like, hey, because I was about to go, and he's like, hey, commercial break. I'm like, Ravi.
Oh, they just iced you, dude.
Like,
God.
Dude, what are you doing? So I turned the bike off and I kind of exactly. And I get refire up, and he's like, dude, moment's yours, whenever you're ready. And I just remember that, and I drop in, and I come to the conclusion, I'm like, all right, I'm sitting third. So I already got a bronze medal.
Got podium.
Got podium. And the next day, I'm currently a 10th of a second behind Colin McRae, who is my all-time rally hero, like legend, racing in the US, on my team Subaru, which I'm trying to go from there. And I never won a big national championship race yet. And here I am, have a chance to beat Colin McRae, Ken Block's in third, Tanner Faust in fourth, like guys that, if you know rally, like I didn't think I was going to be there. And we got a chance to win X Games the next day. And then I had my best event, which was freestyle motocross after that. So I've got this event. I'm like, I'm already locked in. I've got a potential gold and then not getting hurt in front of the boss of Subaru and Colin McRae in the stands. And that's what turned it around. I was like, you know what? Forget it. I got a chance to maybe beat him tomorrow, but I got a chance to not be a sissy right now.
Yeah.
And when I dropped in, time, I don't know if you ever I did a lot of research and reading after this on like Eckhart Tolle and all this stupid stuff about like why the perception of time changes. But I was so nervous. Well, I guess they call it being in the zone or whatever you call it. That was slow. How this goes right there, that's how I felt. I still remember the smells. I remember the sounds. I remember the people in the stands. I remember where my buddies were as I dropped in. Like, body took every image before that and all the way through it. It was really cool because usually that only happens when you're really about to get hurt. And I thought I was, but like it all worked.
Yeah, you landed it perfectly.
Unreal, man.
You I know you're referencing the
all
book.
you, man.
Have
The moment's yours.
You read Unlocking Superman?
Yes.
That book? Because when I read that book when they brought you up, I was like, oh fuck yeah. But it's referencing all the things you're talking about, like being so like just truly present in a moment where you remember and see everything. That's awesome. Because this dude, people talk about where they were. I was at Laura Shockley's house watching that with her dad. Laura Shockley was my girlfriend when I was 15. I remember just sitting there being like, yo, this is fucking. Rode my
girlfriend's waiting for you out of the bedroom. Hold up.
Honey. No. I literally rode my dirt bike to her house to watch this with her dad. Yeah.
You're not making this up.
I swear to God. Yeah, I was on, she was on like 64th and Dynamite Street. I was on 53rd. And I would ride my dirt bike. I would ride my dirt bike all over the place because there was state land all around us.
How tall were you at this point?
I'm about this tall. I was like right around that 6'5", 6'6" range. And like, are you like the tallest freestyle motocross rider?
Yeah,
like
6'2", like the 6'5" is Knees don't last on dirt bikes at 6'5".
And I was like, I'm the next Travis Pastrana because I'm tall.
Taylor told me he would make his buddies call him Taylor Pastrana.
Oh, that's embarrassing because it almost sounds like it's true. But dude, yeah, I would just ride my dirt bike around, and I would police would come get behind me, and I would just ride into the state land. I'd be like, dude, I'm fucking him. I can get away with anything around here. But yes, everyone remembers that moment. Will remembers that moment. It was awesome.
Man. Time stopped.
How does I know we talked about the rivalries a little bit. You talked about having rivalries that you appreciate and like, and it was awesome. Was there ever like a rival where you were like, nah, dude, fuck this guy?
Is there one where you still kind of not?
They were all piece of me was hoping it'd be Brian Deegan, but I think Brian Deegan's a good guy. But also
him standing up there though when he was watching the bald head and the little thing on him, like, I can see this rivalry.
And then also, how dumb was Winter X Games for you guys to have to jump on ice?
I didn't do it.
It was
never went.
Really?
A lot of opportunity to make money, do stuff. Nope.
No shot.
Not getting me in the cold. I don't do cold.
I did a horrible job of getting you off of the rivalry thing. But let's get back to that. Who was like the rival you were like, I gotta show this guy.
And I, not to be disrespectful in any way, shape, or form, anyone that's making a living doing what they love to do. But so Brian might have been able to make it as a racer, but his mentality, he wasn't gonna ride for a factory Suzuki or Honda. Like, he just had too much of that middle finger in the air. Like, he kind of started his freestyle. He worked hard, but he was too much of the party image. Like, there was a big divide between racing and freestyle. And he was taking this and he found a way to be that embodied that freestyle movement, but he didn't take it as seriously. I mean, he took it seriously. I'd say he probably takes it more seriously now. He's an amazing car driver. Like, we still battle all the time on four wheels. He's awesome off-road trucks. He's won the Freedom 500, which I want to talk to you guys about the 2.4 hours of the mullet at some point. I know you guys don't know what it is, but you guys have to do it. So Brian, like, he does work extremely hard, but on a motorcycle, he was better at being a showman and understanding how to be a business, an entrepreneur. So a route that I would never, ever go, but he saw me coming up, straight A student, graduated high school at 15, just clean cut American kid. That's kind of how I was always. And I was unknowingly building the sport. It was like good versus evil. And he went into that metal militia, world domination, party, like anti-establishment. So
like NWO.
Yeah.
Like in that time frame, and he got huge audience at that Inland Empire, Southern California. Like, everybody that wanted, like, the cool guys were part of that. And I was just this dork that wanted to ride dirt bikes that was pretty good at it. But I was, bred to be a racer kind of, and I was just doing freestyle for fun. So Brian Deegan, like, one year we were going into gravity games. So it's on NBC. Like, when NBC it's huge. No one has the internet. Everyone's watching TV. And he's like, told the guys, he's like, I got the biggest tricks. He didn't show anyone anything. Biggest tricks. I'm going to dominate. I'm going to do everything on me. And he goes out and he picks a fight with a police officer the day before. He could post bail. He doesn't post bail. Intentionally gets in a fight. Not bad. Just like altercation. Goes to jail. Doesn't post bail. And the whole broadcast on NBC was about the man holding Brian Deegan down. Deegan didn't have a trick. He didn't have nothing. I win the event. Nobody cares. Everyone's, Deegan would have smoked you. Deegan would have been.
No shit.
He's genius.
He promoted you.
Dang.
That's crazy.
No, he was.
It's the game within the game. Man.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, he was good, and he worked harder than he ever let on. He had this image that he didn't care, that he put his body on the line. Like Winter X Games, he knew he wasn't gonna. He knew that 360 wasn't gonna work, and he wasn't. He was kind of a half-assed attempt, but he's like right there, almost killed him. I mean, this guy has almost died more than I've almost died.
Run that clip, Sherman, if you got that, because he broke his femur on this trick, right?
Yeah, but it's ice. Like, you got to think your hands aren't working, the bikes aren't working, you got spikes in the tires, you got, like, it's just. And I was racing Supercross too at this time, so I'm like, I'm not skipping around to Supercross to go pretend that I like to play in the snow.
Yeah.
I mean, I know you guys got to play wherever you're playing, and it's cold in a lot of places, but I would have been that Tampa Bay Buccaneer going, just
we just got to brainwash ourselves and say it's football weather.
Yeah, and you wear no sleeves on purpose, the whole thing. But yeah, I like even as a kid watching the Winter X Games and be like, oh, it hyped me up because dirt bikes were in it. But seeing
like
these guys,
like he wasn't going to make that. There was no like. I'm sorry.
He just wants some camaraderie.
He
man.
took off like evil. He took off like Evel Knievel, and he's like, look, because he hadn't won a couple events, and he's like, all right, I either need to land this, or I need to try it and freaking go down swinging. And he wasn't afraid to send it. So
I mean yeah, but like to say it's a half-assed attempt, to like, how do you half-ass an attempt that's essentially going to hospitalize you?
Oh no, he didn't half-ass it, but you're not making, dude, a 360 over a 90-foot ice gap. It ain't happening. I mean, maybe now today with the Stark
with those
electric
bikes. You love those damn electric bikes.
Stop making fun of me.
I can't wait to see you do the triple backflip on it, dude.
So time out. Who's your rivalry? Who's your rival? Who's someone you had actual beef with?
They were all my friends.
Come on.
No, but I mean, like, think about this. Chad Reed. Like, I went down a train with Chad Reed, and I had no business betting Chad Reed. He's a pretty fit guy. Road cycling. I was not that great of a road cyclist. I talked so much crap that there was no way I was going to lose. And I got out with so we were going on a 25-mile bike ride. Dude, average heart rate, 195. Just like go from, and they had already warmed up before I got there. And he was with Alden Baker, who was his trainer at the time. So when I showed up, they just took off in a full sprint. And we're going, I'm just trying to hang on. So I finally, they're like, oh, you're not going to take a pull? So I finally took a pull. They dropped back. Chad, Florida, freeways basically, but single lane roads on each side. He drops back, gets in front of a semi truck, like big truck. And the truck's like beeping his horn and like barely almost running him over. He gets in behind on the draft, passes me at 55 miles an hour. Stayed in that draft for a long time. So there's a school bus coming up next. I do the same thing with the school bus. We're slowing down cars on a freeway, getting behind and drafting vehicles for as long as we possibly can. When they said Chad Reed got run over by a car in Australia and on a road bike ride, everyone's like, oh, it's hard to believe. I'm like, no, it's amazing. He's not dead yet by this. But imagine that someone that's so competitive, they would risk getting run over on a freeway to win $1 bet off of their friend. Those are the people that I liked. I liked talking crap on the starting line. But I like people that could take it too. So I always wanted to dislike people more because with racing, a lot of times you got to make it up.
Yeah.
Like there was definitely I called Carmichael a weeble wobble and got the entire stadium booing him just so he would hate me enough that I would have more of a reason to try to be more motivated to beat him. Yeah. So yeah, Carmichael was always better than me. I had 1 year in 2002 that I think we could have won the championship and ended up with Epstein-Barr and Parvo, and I got sick and I just didn't stop training. So the Marine mentality did not work through that one.
Yeah.
But yeah.
You said talking like you wanted to talk shit to your like competitors and stuff. What do you think of Haiden, Deegan?
Love it.
And the way he's kind of going about it, going into the 450s.
I mean, it was pretty much next level when you've never run a 450 race and you take the best, probably the best guy in the world with Jet Lawrence. I know Jet's coming off an injury that said, but Haiden put on his shirt, like, I'm going to steal your girlfriend. And then had I love whatever his girlfriend's name is and took a picture like while, like gold chains and Ferrari and fleas flashy. Yeah. But what I like now, like Grant, Deegan and I, not real friends, but much respect. We do a lot of stuff kind of together. And, he built a sport unknowingly to me, good versus evil. And that freestyle really started and really built that rivalry up, which is really cool. Danger Boy, he talked crap at every single round, put down his competitors, said, to try to get someone to do something. Every one of his competitors wanted to knock him down. They didn't touch him. They didn't get near him. And they wanted to. He got the best out of him, and he was that much better. And on the podium, so what you guys might not know, like I ran average heart rate between 200 and 205, between adrenaline, holding your breath, whoops, whatever, in Supercross. Outdoor nationals, you might be 165 average heart rate. It's still pretty high. But Supercross, the intensity is insane. And when Haiden, I don't care what you say you do, I don't care what you act like you do, he steps off that bike after racing a Supercross, puts his hat on, not sweating, talking normal. That kid trains. That kid puts in the time, he puts in the effort, and whether you like it or hate it, he has added so much hype to this sport. I think Jet Lawrence did a fantastic job as well. Like it brought, my daughter's friends all watch Supercross because of, either Jet Lawrence or Haiden Deegan, and that they've stepped outside of that. They did what McGrath did back in the late 90s. They stepped outside of the realm of what our sport normally gets, and they put it in mainstream. I think it's awesome.
Okay,
I'll tell you what I love about Travis right now is like we're trying to poke and pry about stuff, and he's like, everyone's awesome. We're not necessarily friends, but rivals, much respect, well trained, just a likable guy through and through, man.
But you listen to him, and it just seems like, yeah, he's psychotic in like a good natured, genuine way, like loves talking shit, but he just wants his boys to like talk shit back, and they both just get their heart rates up to 220 and try and die, and then it's like, yeah, we're boys.
Yeah, we fucking did it.
Yeah,
Travis is basically just looking for a $1 bet every single day. Something that'll almost kill you. Get you going.
It's
How's
talking to the military guys in a slightly different way, but they're like, every time I walk into a gas station in the middle of somewhere that looks a little sketchy, I hope someone's gonna pull a gun or a knife or all right, let's go.
Just ready to go.
That's not. I'm not in
right.
that,
Right. It's like for a tamer level, it's like wrestlers in a bar. They just want somebody to look at them wrong so they can fucking wrestle them and fight them.
This
like,
is
relax, buddy.
Just different, different breeds, different folks.
Do you know of anybody that hated you?
Yeah.
You're just prying more?
No, 100%.
Because they're all competing. You know what I mean? Like there's got to be somewhere you're seeing them on TV or you watch them the race before, the heat before. Or...
Deegan always hated me, but he was always really good. Hello, Miss Pastrana, Mr. Pastrana. He was smart. Like he had respect, but you got to think. So Deegan comes in. I'm at 15 years old. I got a full factory ride. I'm on the team that he could never get on, despite him winning races and doing whatever. He just didn't fit the mold. And here I am winning that. We have the first ever freestyle world championship. I'm 14 years old and I win. I'm getting the sponsors that his livelihood depends on this. And I'm coming in at 14. Yeah, like we didn't have much. It was helping us a lot. But like as a kid, I didn't know money. I didn't know anything. I'm just doing what I love to do. And that was pretty irritating for a lot of the guys that are, working a full-time job and trying to figure out how to get to the races and get to whatever. And I'm a kid just having fun and kind of had, parents put in everything and sacrifice, but I was good enough at that time in the amateur career when McGrath had built up the sport so much. Having said that, Grant Langston. So this started back so he's South African. At the time, world champion Greg Albertine comes over to my team, wins the national championship. So my first year, the number one guy was Greg Albertine. So I'm on his team, but his protege is Grant Langston. Again, Grant Langston goes over, wins the world championship. Same thing that the year after Chad Reed wins it, what I was talking about earlier. So Grant Langston wins the world championship. I win the national championship. Two youngest people to do that. He comes over to the U.S. talking so much shit, specifically about one event. And he goes, hey, I'm going to flog every American, especially Pastrana, like he's a little girl. Says this before he comes over. Like he's like basically beat all of these guys. Like, so I got no fear to make me all pink gear. I had a pink Energizer bunny that I put on my helmet, and we started so mind you, the first race that season, he lines up next to me. I move over, he lines up next to me again. They made a rule about it. If you're not making at least one rule a year, you're not pushing the boundaries. We almost never had a battle because we'd grab each other's front brakes. Whoever got the lead, they'd hit the front brake on the other person, or clutch or elbow. I knocked him down one time before we got over the start gate at Southwick. Like he was on the ground, just done. Like we never had a good battle this year because we go into this round Southwick. He had already brake checked me to a point where I had a concussion going up one of the hills, and he saw like I was coming this way, he was coming that way. And usually on the first lap, especially, it's just common courtesy not to knock someone down on a jump in front of the entire field. I got run over by everyone in the field. Like we were not friends. Said he was going to flog everyone like a bunch of girls. I dressed in pink or had all this stuff. We go out in the first practice. They have timing. He's first. I'm usually 3-4 seconds off in practice. I put in a pretty good run. I'm second by quite a big ways. He talks so much crap. So I'm on the starting line and we're getting after each other, talking crap on. I'm like, you talking about practice? Before that was the thing. Like, all right, like, fine. You want to go? Let's go. It doesn't even matter. Like, fuck it. I'm going to kick your ass at practice. Like, whatever. Like, we're on all weekend. Let's go. So he separates his shoulder and breaks his collarbone. I knock myself out.
Just true battles. In
practice. Before the race even starts, trying to get fastest lap time, which matters for nothing. Just full send. He gets all kinds of injections and stuff and tries to run the moto. So I don't know. I didn't pass any of the tests. I don't know how they let me out there. I don't remember the race up from down. And I ended up winning the race, but I didn't dress in the pink because I didn't feel like, one, I was throwing up before the start. I didn't think that was probably a good idea. We didn't know a lot about concussions back then. Not a good idea.
Right,
Turns
different
out,
game.
but different era. But he ended up somehow riding the moto, like, which was pretty cool. He wasn't near the front. Like he was. So sorry, he had a dislocated and separated shoulder. He did not break his collarbone, but ended up like missing the next round completely. But all because we had talked so much crap that we decided that it was worth it to try to have the fastest lap time in practice.
That is
for no
wild.
reason.
That's what you were looking for right there. That guy, some guy coming over from Europe being like, fuck Americans and fuck Travis. Travis was like, what?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
We both made the Hall of Fame the same year, and he was like up there crying and talking about just so happy to be. I got up on, I didn't realize it was live, like not just in the room. I'm like, that guy's a liar. That guy's an asshole. He's
acting nice.
No, now he's super nice. We're good now.
So you've done a lot of stunts. You did one recently when you went through that casino. Started ripping around doing wheelies and stuff like that. Is there any stunts that you might be planning in the very near future, somewhere near Richmond? I don't know. Something going on at all that you might be excited about?
Yes. I'm not allowed to speak.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to hear. I'm excited.
Richmond, Virginia?
Well, he said the wrong place, but I know what he's talking about.
Okay. All right, good. It's that song.
Actually, so going back,
it's north of Richmond, right?
I don't think we can say anything.
No, don't say anything else.
I won't.
Don't say anything else. But
let me be on a totally different subject, not related to this at all. Dana White coming in for Teeter Brothers, investing in Nitro Circus has been a real breath of fresh air. Like, Nitro was a lot of fun. A group of friends. We all kind of got hurt, injured, old, whatever it was, and it was still going pretty good. We got our Willie, the up and comers that are really taking this to the next level. And then COVID hit, and we lost a lot of the fundamental crew. Like, there was a lot of people that you can't replace this person with passion. They need to be replaced with 5 people. So we were getting a lot of stuff done for a lot less money. And like our like, for instance, our security guard ended up, now he's Travis Kelce's security guard. So like, everybody moved up.
Yeah.
You know, they're like, wow, we can make a lot more money doing a lot less work. So it took
Demetrius, right?
Demetrius? Black dude? Big black dude?
No. So he runs, the guy that I was talking about runs the agency that runs.
Got you.
But yeah, so he moved up a lot. But,
yeah.
Australian guy, military, special forces. Anyway, so, but just in that, like, our ramp builders, our everyone, the people, the track crew, the drivers, the mechanics, everyone kind of got different jobs when we kind of went down. And when it came back, we had partnered with, and great people, but run by a bunch of bean counters. And they were like, oh, well, we need to sell 10,000 tickets to break even, and we average 12 to 14,000 tickets. What if we take the cost down so that we only need to sell 6,000 tickets? But what the thing is about Nitro Circus is it's the best riders in the world doing the craziest stuff in the world, pushing the limit every single, like, people always say, how do you get these guys to do this week in and week out? I'm like, the hard part is getting them not to do it day in and day out, to say, look, this is the program. I only need 1 or 2 riders to step up. If all of you step up every night, you're all going to be broken. Like no matter how safe the landings are, and if something's amazing and the crowd's on their feet cheering, we don't need 3 more guys to knock themselves out consecutively after that happens. Just let that guy or girl have their moment of glory. And we need to think of this as a show. Like, give the people what they want, but build it up. And if 2 or 3 people crash right before you, you got to land a trick. If Aaron Wheels Fotheringham is he's in a wheelchair, spina bifida, if he knocks himself out and then Jolene goes out there and knocks herself out, I'm like, there's certain people that aren't allowed to crash in the show. And like, we gotta start thinking of it. Like, what can we land? But if Wheels nails his thing and Jolene nails her thing and everyone's landing everything, hey, this is your carte blanche. You want to try a triple backflip, triple twisting, freaking whatever you want to do, like our Willie shenanigans that are video game tricks you can't even do in video games, like send it. But long story long, we started cutting on a couple things that I say we loosely, but definitely Nitro Circus is part of my soul, and not giving the guys the funding to really build their brands. They go out and they're just doing the shows, but who knows them if X Games isn't where it was or this. I'm like, we need to bring back Nitro World Games. We need to give these guys a platform to shine where we found out who the best riders are. And then we need to build these brands, help them with getting some YouTube and getting some Netflix and getting these deals or whatever they're doing, or just building ramps or innovating. And it's tough because it takes money to make money. But Dana came in, he's like, all right, let's go. What are we going to do? And kind of re-energized this whole Nitro Circus brand. So, we kind of went with the Channel 199 doing the YouTube stuff because Nitro Circus is the best in the world doing best in the world stuff. Like, we built a roller coaster for a jet boat in my lap pool.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, well, that's not a stunt. I'm like, no, we got a roller coaster in our lap pool for the jet boat. Like, so we went a little left, but we're all kind of coming back together now. It's pretty cool.
How is the touring working out for Nitro Circus now?
Touring's pretty good. So, Fertitta's, so the Fertitta brothers, their son is actually now kind of in charge of Nitro Circus, and he's a super smart kid. Not kid, he's mid-20s, but came from banking and accounting and everything, but he's also very sharp on action sports, and I think he's going to do a lot of good for the brand. So they were able to make it this year with Ricky Melnick and kind of all the crew, a lot of the crew that's Brett and a lot of the crew that's been there for a long time. We're kind of giving back the reins. Because when Dana and those guys came in, they tried to do what they did with football, and it's a little different market. It's a different understanding of how things work. So they kind of took a step back and said, okay, we're going to let you guys do what you know how to do, and we don't get a huge leash, but let's make it what it was in the early mid 2000s, and it's really coming on really strong now. It's cool.
That's a great group to be with for action sports.
Yeah.
For marketing, there's no better.
Yeah.
How do you feel about like the state of where X Games is at now? Because in those early 2000s, it was like August, right? Like August is when X Games happens. You put it on your calendar, you get after it, or late July, whatever it was. And then for a period of time, I don't know if they still do it, but it was like quarterly almost. Like there was multiple X Games in a year.
Which is not fair because I got like 11 X Games gold medals, and then there's other people that have 11, but they had like 4 a year.
Right.
This is BS.
Yeah, exactly. You could have a whole lot more. Do you think that helped or hurt the extreme sports world? Because I feel like at one point we all sat there in the mecca of all this where we're like, hey, this time of year right now, this is when we're all going to invest in this sport and see who the best in the world is. Now it's kind of like periodically it's kind of all over the place. When it used to be in Los Angeles and you get after it.
Well, it's like Olympics. I wouldn't sit down and watch bobsledding, but I'll watch America bobsled team all day long. If it's even curling, shoot, I don't care what it is. Let's go. So I think what's helped and hurt the sport is social media, YouTube. You used to do a video part and you took a full year to build this epic part and build heroes and build characters and build legends. And now if you didn't do it this week, it's already forgotten about. So it's easier to be found. People say, how do I get on Nitro Circus? I'm like, if you're doing something that no one else is able to do or no one else is willing to do, we'll find you. Like, and it's out there. Like anyone from anywhere with any amount of resources can be known. But at the same time, making yourself those Ryan Shecklers and the Tony Hawks and Dave Miras and like that kind of name brand is extremely difficult. R. Willie's doing a really good job, but most of the people that are building these brands are from YouTube. They might not be the best. Even if you look at Rob Dyrdek, like Dyrdek wasn't the best skateboarder, but he's one of the most famous skateboarders because of what he was able to do and bringing that, that fun atmosphere and that relatability. So it's kind of getting like NASCAR now, where you do have to have a little bit of that personality. You have to be a likable character. You have to invest in yourself and build your own brand. And
it's like a business in itself, man. Because even watching Rob Dyrdek, like you're spot on about him in this skateboard world. It was like secondary learning that he was like a skateboarder,
right?
Because I would watch the Fantasy Factory. You see everything he does entrepreneurship wise, so it's like, oh damn, this dude also skates.
But he was given an opportunity by Ken Block, who gave me the opportunity in Gymkhana and helped so many sports. And even, he was one of the founders of DC Shoes with Danny Way's brother. Yeah. And what I'm asking Dana right now kind of is, hey, look, there's a lot of these athletes that are amazing. They're amazing humans, they're amazing talents, but a lot of them are pretty ADHD. A lot of them don't want to sit down and edit. A lot of them don't want to do this stuff. They just want to go ride their dirt bike. And it's interesting because you take all these action sports that are very individual sports, and then you expect these people that have just wanted to put on a helmet and not talk to anyone and just go, they love their skateboard or their motorcycle or their bicycle. And then you expect to put them in the limelight where, they've changed. They're so stuck up now. They're just not that social. But they're not to say they're not funny or they're not smart or they're not witty. They're not, and they're not amazing and they wouldn't be great. But I'm like, Dana, we have to like really go, not find them. They're doing it already. They're doing it for fun. Like we have to figure out a way to capture these people and build these heroes. Because right now we don't have the same avenues with doing these videos that people watch. Like I wait for Terra Firma and Crusty Demons and Creatures of Havoc. Like I don't know if we were video days, but
they would go and drop and you go to like Tower Records and grab the DVD, dude, and you'd be like, fuck yes, it just came out, and you'd be so fired up, and there'd be a line
over and over and over again.
And you would go home and you just put it on and just be like, this is how do we outdo? Well, you'd be like, how do I do? Like, how do I just meet these guys? How do I just be around this, dude? But yeah, you're right, because it is like. That's the double-edged sword of social media. Like you get to see it, you get to enjoy it right then and there, and then someone next week is doing something else. But there's never like a team aspect of getting a bunch of people together and being like, let's do badass stuff, show the wrecks, show the triumphs, everything in between, and then give it to somebody for everybody to consume at one time.
So, and also kind of on this, and it doesn't make any, my business decisions have made no sense to anyone, but a lot of times 1 + 1 = 5. And I'll explain this a little bit more. So my whole life, I put everything back into whatever I was going for next. I'm like, is it worth my time? Then maybe I could retire after motocross, but I'm going to have to not do the things that I love to do. Like, how do I keep doing the things I love to do? How do I keep pushing myself? So for example, Nitro Circus goes, hey, we have a $400,000 budget, and that's, you need $100,000 of music and probably $100,000 of editing. Just by the time you get everything in. So it's $200,000 budget to make a video that I want to make. I want to make old school video, action sports, like music video. I spent 1.2 million first year. So I was like, hey, I want to make another video. They're like, hey, that video did good. It made $500,000 back, but they, the budget is still 400,000.
Yeah.
And I was like, all right. So I spent 800,000 the next time. And on that one, I did a double backflip with a full twist. I ended up hitting so hard. I don't want to tell the story again, but I'm going to because it's kind of necessary. If that's okay, you guys got a minute?
Absolutely.
So, end of the video, we got the whole thing finished, and there was a setup that I'm like, I could do a double backflip with a full twist in Aussie roll. I've been working on it on a bicycle since 2001. I'm like, it's possible, and this is a setup, and this is the day, and it was just about to get dark, and I'm like, I'm doing it. And Lindsay's like, what? Like, what? Why? The takeoff is 25 foot tall. You're going to go, 65 feet, 70 feet off the ground. It had a resi landing, so it had a hard plastic over an airbag, but it's still pretty hard. So I went up. This is probably the time. Yep. So that time right there, I go up and I bailed out. I chickened out right here and I landed. And I thought I closed my eyes. I was pretty sure I just closed my eyes for a second. But when I woke up, or when I opened my eyes back up, all my friends were there, and someone had pooped in my pants. And so I got up.
Son of a bitch.
I know. I still haven't found out who. And it wasn't a little bit. Like it was quite a bit there. I don't know who did it. But I was like, all right, I'm going again. And my wife's like, you gonna go change? I'm like, if I go up to the house and ungear, I'm getting in the hot tub and taking some Advil, and I will never do this trick. She's like, good. Maybe you should just never do this trick. Like, who cares? You spent over double what our budget was for this movie. Now we're gonna have hospital bills. Like, why are you gonna risk your life? I'm like, because this is my opportunity. I think it can be done. So I crashed again on it, and Lindsay's like, really, you're a complete idiot. And who was there was Trevor Jacob. So he was actually a guy that he kicked off a tree earlier that year, like literally was missing the pit, kicked off a tree, got back on. He went to the Olympics for snowboarding, basically qualified for the Olympics as a joke.
Okay.
As number one in World Cup. Like the kid has amazingly amount of talent, and then had a Jacob Ellis moment when he was qualified number one and then crashed doing a trick right before he finished. Didn't make it to the final of the Olympics. So anyway, love Trevor. He's great. But he's like, this is a double cork 1080. He goes, but it's a motorcycle. It's 250 pounds. You're not going to make it unless you commit. He goes, if you're not willing to commit, because 3 times I uncommitted this thing. And he goes, if you're not going to commit, don't even bother. Like, why are we here? And everyone else is like, yeah, we shouldn't be here. Don't do it. It's not going to work. And Trevor goes, it will work. He goes, I see all the rotations. It's a snowboard. You're just doing a double cork 10 on a dirt bike. He goes, this will work. But see right there, I kept trying to spot the landing. So I come around, and right here, I would look at the landing. This time I look straight back. So he goes, you have to go blind. Well, and I still didn't quite do it as hard as I needed to. So I rung my bell again on that one. But
so hold on, that's the second one after someone shit in your pants.
Yeah. So this is already with the full. I had a little extra weight on this one.
Right. We'll blame the second attempt on that one.
Yeah, it was weight.
Well, real quick, pull up that fan question, because the fan actually asked Justin Monzu, did he ever find out who shit in his pants?
Nope, still
looking
to this day. I mean, it's kind of weird. It's really, I mean, really weird. One of my friends would do that. But yeah, so again, I wasn't knocked out. My friends they teleported, and that happened. It was a weird situation.
All right.
But so anyway, I got back up after this one, which you can see I was having a lot of fun right there trying to figure out which way was up. Everyone else was like, don't do it. Like, why are you doing this? There's no, like, you're an idiot. You're old. You're washed up. This doesn't matter. There's 20 of us out here. No one will care. It won't change the movie at all. And Trevor Jacob was the one. He goes, dude, you can do it. He goes, but you just can't spot the landing. You can't come around and look at the landing. He goes, you have to go blind. You have to just trust it'll work. So this is another thing. Coming down the hill, shifting to third gear. It's not a straight line. So you go left here, then you go right. Takeoff is 22 foot tall. And this is an interesting trick because it had 3 steps. So you take off, you pull like a triple backflip. So you pull straight back, yacht like a triple. And then right here, you twist as hard as you can. Bring the bike with you. And then right here at the very top, you got to drop your shoulders straight back. And as you drop your shoulders straight back, the bike straightens out almost enough, but you never see the landing. So that landing that's a 30 foot tall landing. So, I mean, it's, you're 60 feet off the deck. But here you're just hoping that it comes around, and it was, I mean, wasn't the best landing.
Yo, that is
crazy, incredible.
So, but at this point it's hard because like a triple backflip, you pull as hard as you can, you suck up as tight as you can, you keep everything going the same direction. This had 3 things. So it was hard for me to come down and focus on the timing of all 3, but also hit the ramp with the speed that I needed and not miss the first step.
Yeah.
So this is the longest I've ever taken. And this is the moment I realized I didn't want to do this anymore as like doing one-off first tricks. Like I just wasn't mentally able to turn my brain off enough to do this. This should have been a one and done trick. Like you either do it or you don't. And it took me, 4 times to commit to this. But maybe the poop in the pants helped. So it's hard to tell.
Yeah, it's hard to tell those things.
Yeah, because you get to drop a little bit more there.
That is crazy. What year is this? When did you do this?
18 maybe?
2017.
2017. Just nuts. And then you finish and you're like, all right.
Yeah, until I did the backflip to front flip thing. And again, now there's electric bikes. Like I do stuff that if anyone else is doing it or has done, like the triple, I know we've kind of committed to this now, and I don't like to like back out of that, but the triple's it's been shown that it can happen. It's been done, and not that that's negative, but I like to inspire people to think in a different direction. You got like Axel Hodges now that's doing things very differently. Colby Raha is pushing the distance jumps, bringing back the Evel Knievel stuff. There's certain riders that are really doing stuff different. I just haven't seen anyone that's put the time into the electric, the Starks to go, and they do the whips. If you see some of these whips on the Starks, it doesn't make any sense how this works. But they're able to do stuff that you can't do with a regular bike.
Dude, Axel Hodges, you bringing him up, his body control, like when he's what's that?
The Dirt Shark videos.
When he lands off the jumps and he's like in a wheelie and he holds that, it's incredible to see, man. That's just nuts.
But yeah, I mean, and X Games is weird. They banned electric bikes from the contest, which I understand there's a lot of people against them, but as far as whips are concerned, like they can do stuff with these. The physics, we haven't even started to tap the possibilities yet. So as much as I'm not an electric fan, dude, like my kids love electric. When we go watch Supercross, it's nighttime. They can be on electric bikes until, 11, 12 o'clock, as long as they're not, in a neighborhood while we're barbecuing and doing whatever. And they're just out back. We get a couple lights shining on a little figure 8 track, and they love it.
Something about the purity though. It
doesn't smell the same.
The like that little electric sound.
No.
Kind of lame.
Mixing gas, kicking ass. Yeah, it's different.
It's a
something about that gasoline.
Something about that gasoline, brother. I listen. I know we've been going a long time. I have like 2 hours more, but I'll digress. We'll hit some fan questions. Bud Light question. Well, you got a big night tonight for a charity softball game. So let's get into some fan questions real quick.
Are you in on that? You guys in on that?
We've done it. It was awesome. We're about it. We're unfortunately unable to make it this year. Unfortunately.
I've never actually owned a glove, so this will be interesting.
We grew up in different worlds, man.
Dude, it's fun.
Yeah,
man.
You'll have a great time.
They pack the house too.
Yeah, people are great. The foundation's awesome. They have an awesome setup here.
Got one here from Operation Tony. Great question. Is his experience with no fear? Why at a lot of points in his career does he seem like he has absolutely zero fear? A true icon.
Dude, thanks, Operation Tony. So.
It's a question in there somewhere.
Well, fear happens for me when you're not prepared. So some people get scared in the moment. I've already gone through that process before that, and now I'm getting old. Like risk to reward. A lot of times, like with a triple backflip or even with that, I'm coming to take off, and I'm like starting to think, is it worth it? And if you're thinking that at all, it's just not worth it. Right. And I realize that there's definitely, I'm past that point in my life where the risk to reward is the same. But for example, like double backflip, I wasn't really nervous when I took off. Was I nervous when I made the decision to do it? Hell yeah. I weighed out all the possible outcomes and decided that I would rather be injured trying it than to not try it. So it's like, I don't know, like marriage, you guys, you walk down the aisle. I see some people that are nervous. I'm like, dude, you made this. When I got that ring to commit, like that was my nervous. Is this the woman I want to spend the rest of my life with? When you make that commitment, there's no more, like, I don't know. If you say you're going to do something, you do it. I don't know.
You're asking that question walking down the aisle, you're kind of fucked.
Yeah, well, okay, maybe bad example. Like, but I'm just saying, trying to relate to like something that sports things. Like, you're either going to do it or you don't. And the cool part about most of the stuff that I do, racing's different. Playing football is different. There's all these outside variables that you can't control. Freestyle motocross, I can control all my variables. I know that my bike's in good shape. I know that what my physical condition is. I made the decision that I am competent and ready to do X, Y, and Z. Now, it's tough when you're racing. You're like, oh, I get super nervous on the start because I can't control the outcome. I can have my best start with my best reaction, and maybe, you know what? Someone they got a quicker reaction time than I do, or they're going to catch a little bit of I'll get a spin a little bit too much, or what. Like I can't tell you what's going to happen that first turn. I can have an idea, but I can't make a game plan, and that scares me. Not having a game plan scares me.
When you had kids, did a different fear factor ever chime in? Like as far as like the risk reward of like not being around? for your family? Like, I know at times it's like if we take off on a flight, we just have some dark conversation of like, what if this plane goes down? And you almost like play the scene of like feeling bad for everybody else in your life than yourself because we're gonna be gone.
So yeah,
but you almost feel bad leaving the fam back.
You go ahead and answer that question. I had to pee real bad. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, go ahead, go pee. You know what I mean? Did any like have those?
How about for you? Did it happen with you?
Do what?
How did having kids change? You got 3 girls, right?
2 girls.
2 girls.
4 and 18 months. And Rue came when I was basically already done. Like I was gonna try and play a 10th year, but that came after my career. I mean, obviously I don't think I would have thought about it a whole lot playing football, but I feel like the things you do, obviously you can die on a football field, but I feel like the stuff that you do, especially stunts, things that are outside of supercross racing, everything else, like when you're jumping out of planes, base jumping, all that stuff, like is it ever a thought in your mind? Like has that ever creeped in when you start thinking about it more?
Yes and no, but it's not in the same way. It's usually when I'm with them. Like I run Harleys or just street bikes down the roads by our house. Not like exceptionally fast, but my kids love being on the back of the Harley, especially when they were a little younger. And a deer ran out in front of me. It was way out in distance. I haven't taken him on the back of a street bike since. Like, and I think about that a lot. Like I don't ride street bikes as much as I used to because I can't control the variables. But my job is risk reward, assessing risk, what the chances are, what the likelihood is, what is it worth it. And I want to show my kids that if you work hard enough, and yes, stuff goes wrong and you can never control everything. But if you're prepared and if you work hard, you can still live what others would consider a dangerous life, or you could live whatever life that you want to live, you can make it work. And I feel like if I stopped doing what I loved, I would not show them the passion, the people around me the passion. So yes and no.
Yeah. I was fascinated to ask you that. How about this? As far as being a dad, what's one characteristic as your daughters get older that you hope they don't take from you?
Oh, that's a good one. I'd never got that question before.
Let's go.
I think in general, if my daughters are dating someone like my friends and I, I'll be like, if they're like, Dad, they're just like your friends, I'm like, stay the hell away from them. But to a certain point, I mean, one good things.
I asked him a characteristic as his daughters get older, one characteristic that he would not want them to take from him.
It's a great question.
What one characteristic you would not want your daughters to take from you?
One characteristic that I wouldn't want.
It's a tough one.
It is a tough one. About it. Like on a I don't know, because on a deeper level, for sure, it's like I'm so quick from a defense mechanism to burn a bridge, and like if I decide like, oh, this person did X, Y, and Z, I'm gonna be done now with them, and it'll take me multiple years to come back from whatever that is. That's where I hope they have better communication skills than I did in order to figure out, because if you have to burn a bridge, like you have to make sure that's the right decision for you to make, and sometimes it is, but sometimes I would just go there, especially when I was younger. It's like, oh, this person's acting like this, that's not going to help me in any way, I'm going to get the hell out of this relationship. That's probably one characteristic I would not want them to take from me.
That's actually a very deep and open thing to say on a podcast.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we try to get a little depth every once in a while. But yeah, I think for me, that would be definitely one of the things without putting too much thought into it. I see a big character flaw in myself.
I'd go the opposite question to that. Like most of the people that I get along with really well, they're all kind of assholes, but they're really honest. You could look any of them in the eye. Like when we have bets or competitions, like if someone says they did something, I never have to question if they did it and if they did it correctly and all the way through. Mm-hmm. And I think that's the one trait that I hope my daughters are always confident enough to say exactly what they feel, to be in situations they want to be in, and have the confidence to stand up to be like, this is what I believe, whether you believe it or not, I don't really care. So I go in a different direction. There's a lot of qualities that I really hope, just because I'm lucky to still be alive at this point, and I will take pretty much. And I'm doing a freaking triple back now because you got like it's just
people have done it. It sounds like you're not interested because it's been done.
I'm not really that interested.
But let's think about
like
a quadruple. Let's think about a quadruple.
No, Will.
We're just looking for some camaraderie, man.
Yeah. Oh, this one's from Frank's burner. He's broken a lot of bones, but has he ever broken his wiener?
3 times.
No way.
All right, so
how do you do that?
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, so
okay, I thought this was gonna be like a funny haha, but like we've
no,
broken.
It was a pretty funny haha. So the first one. So I wake up from a concussion. Kind of whole day's gone. Actually kind of the month at the time. I kind of got a little bits and pieces kind of come back. But I was doing a basically lazy boy backflip. It's actually on film. You probably bring it up. It's where we did the monster trucks and everything was all jumping out in California for lock and load maybe video. But anyway, did this trick, knocked myself out, and evidently I got sorry, that was a weird question.
Go ahead.
But we're gonna go for it.
So, weird question. Give us a weird answer.
Hopefully my mom's not watching this one. But yeah, anyway, so it's hard to even say, but yeah. So midpoint up the shaft, hit right against the gas cap. Really, really hard because I got knocked out too and had all kinds of other stuff. But I just had this swollen big lump. Like the middle of it was erect, but the rest of it was not.
Oh shit.
Oh, really?
And the funniest part was my friend Jim DeChamp. Not much of a friend at all, actually. But right next to our hotel, there was a said strip club, which I don't actually think we went to. But he was like, "Oh, dude, last night you went in there. Yeah, we couldn't find you for." I was like, "Me? No, like, dude, no." And this was a long time ago, but yeah, I was like, I never go to the like, no. It's like, yeah, Street Bike Tommy was just throwing money, which I should have known then that it wasn't true. But he falls in love. He falls in love in everywhere he goes. Waitresses, doesn't matter. He's in love. Sorry, Tommy, I love you, buddy. So I'm thinking, and I'm like, he's like, yeah. Oh, dude, and you said this is raw dog. I was like, no. I was like, I'm not that. You're like, oh, you were so drunk. I'm like, really? I had no recollection of it. So I went to my doctor, who was actually still like my pediatrician and family friend. I'm like, I need to get tested for, I was like 20 years old. I'm like, you get tested for like an STD. And doc's like, that's not like where that would be. He's like, oh, did you hit this at any time? I'm like, probably. And I came back. She was like, yeah, you didn't go in we didn't even go there. I was like, you had me go to like our family friend doctor and tell him that I might have done X, Y, and Z.
Yeah, drop trowel.
Yeah, drop trowel. What's wrong with?
How long do I got?
So that was the first. That was the first time I broke my dick.
He's fucking wild. All right, broke his dick.
Yeah. It wasn't actually broken. I guess I don't know.
Yeah, just contusion.
Yeah, so the others were urethra. So the last one was urethra. So when you shatter your pelvis, a lot of times it moves in a way that breaks like the tube so Knoxville, for example, his first Johnny Knoxville, first time coming out to do on Nitro Circus stuff. They were doing a 24-hour takeover for Evel Knievel of MTV. So after Evel passed, and he's really that bad at riding dirt bikes, really, really, really bad. Like, not joking. Doesn't know how to operate a clutch. Doesn't know how to do any of that. So we push started him in second gear. And I was like, when you hit the bottom of the ramp, just go wide open and lean back. It's a big step up to like softer, like fluffy dirt, if that's such a thing.
Yeah.
I was like, this is going to suck, dude. He's like, I've taken bulls. I can take this. So he's like, as long as I don't break my dick.
Yeah.
Sure enough, he threw it out in the atmosphere, launched, let go of the bike, landed on his back, handlebar hit him right in the taint.
Oh, shit.
Yep. Yeah. Had a catheter for a long time. So the last time, shattered my pelvis, which we already had talked about earlier in the show. And I had to race cars. And I had a bag and a tube that went into my bladder because they actually had the urethra, so it doesn't close shut. There's basically they stick a tube down there and that just stays. So.
And you were racing with that.
I was racing with that and the bag.
Nice.
Yeah.
Sounds kind of convenient. I mean, it's not anything you want to go through, but like just changing out bags.
You can get a huge bag. You never have to get up at night.
Right,
I don't know if you're there yet. I'm just getting older right now.
No, I'm not. But someday I'm thinking, man, I hope I have the bag. I need the bag out here. What is your relationship like with Knoxville, Jackass? I know you guys have done a lot of stuff together, but
Johnny,
you guys' relationships are, I mean, your careers are very similar. Like you guys are doing stunts and stuff like that. You're much more tactical than these gentlemen from Jackass.
the difference was Jackass knew they were going to crash before they started. We thought we weren't before we started.
Got you.
So, but yeah, no, Knoxville helped a lot with the Evel Knievel special. And he's like, hey, I'm talking to Matt Hoffman and these guys. We're going to do some stunts and Trigger Gum. Can you do anything? And I sent him like 20 pages. 2 weeks later, we're pitching something to MTV. And worst pitch ever. Well, not worst, maybe it worked. We had tried to pitch TV shows forever, never even got a seat at the table. Knoxville walks in, he's got this big wad of duct tape and a wick in the MTV studios. Fire in the hole and throw. When you see Knoxville throw, you're probably thinking something like it's going to explode. People were diving off the seats and couches and stuff. Like, and he just, I mean, literally just went in cold. It was great. He walked up and he's like, I got this. So Jeff Tremaine, who's producer,
Yeah.
not a very good speaker, actually. But they're like, so I hear you got a new show, Knoxville, Tremaine, what do you got? He's like, it's like Jackass, but they don't do drugs.
And that was it.
And that was the whole pitch, and we got a show.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was like, hey,
that.
maybe it's a good pitch.
I love that. That's
But no, to be fair, PJ Clapp, Johnny Knoxville, one of the most genuine good dudes you'd ever meet in your entire life. Anytime any of our crew gets hurt or something, and even last week, and we lost Rowdy, huge for NASCAR and everything, and within an hour of finding out Knoxville, not even a text, a call. Hey man, how you doing? Like, just one of the few humans that genuinely, I shouldn't say few humans, but most people are afraid of conflict and whatever. He cares. He cares a lot. He's very, for all the stuff and all the crazy shenanigans and all the people that he gets hurt.
Yeah.
He's got a big heart.
That's awesome.
Should we hit him with the BLQ?
Go ahead. This is probably the most difficult question of the entire podcast.
Yeah. Travis, you know how people would do anything for an ice cold Bud Light. What is something that Travis Pastrana would do anything for?
Can't say family.
Can't say what?
Can't say family. What would you do anything for?
$1.
$1.
Dollar bet. $1 out of my opponent's pocket. Anything.
Buddy, as a fact,
It's
that's the perfect answer.
Yeah.
You nailed it. Because a
Yeah.
lot of guys get that question like, oh, I don't know. What about this? National championship, something like that. But $1 bet's perfect.
But I want it out of their pocket.
Yeah.
Like,
we hear you.
I learned, I think, who said it the best was Michael Jordan.
Mm.
He was betting tens of thousands over here. He comes back to bet fives over here. And they're like, why would you do that? Because it's $1 out of your pocket.
That's
I'm
all
that
you want.
asshole every day.
I'm willing to make you, I would like to make you a bet. I'll bet you $1 you can't do a triple backflip on one of those electric bikes. Think about it.
What's the timeline?
How long do you need?
4 months.
4 months?
Shake on it. Damn. Shake on it.
What's today's date? June 1st.
So November 1st or October 1st.
October 1st.
Give me November 1st. 5 months. 5 months.
The date is Spooktober. 5 months.
You said
November
5
1st.
months.
November 1st.
October 31st.
Wait, hold up. I'm airbag landing. I will not go to a dirt landing because I'm too
Fine,
old.
dude.
All right.
Well, first off, is your wife going to be pissed if we make this bet, or does your wife kind of understand?
She understands me. She won't be mad at you.
So, hey,
she knows who
by Halloween.
it is.
By Spooktober. Yes, Halloween.
All right. Maybe get you
$1
guys out of the house for it.
Yeah. You let us know. We had a busy fall, but I will make time for that.
I hate you guys so much.
What's the mullet?
Oh yeah. Tell us about that.
All right, you guys, absolutely. You get into NASCAR now. Seen some of the Thursday night stuff. Racing with the boys, I think is pretty good. So you guys, there's this guy Cletus McFarland.
Oh, need him.
Gotta have him.
So Cletus, I felt like I've done a good job my whole life of making a living, follow my passion, not following anything that anyone rational would follow as far as money or sponsors or what you wake up for and you can't live without, and freaking go for it. No matter how irresponsible it might seem, it's probably going to be what makes you the happiest. Cletus McFarland has me beat times 10 on this. He started his own track. He invested the wrong time when COVID hit, figured out a way to make it freaking work. Has this following that's bigger than pretty much anybody in motorsport, honestly. and he has so much freaking fun. And there's an event that he has. It's 2 drivers. It is a 2.4 hours of Mullets. Last year I did it with my wife, and I was so proud of her. She stayed on the lead lap, and my car was, everyone else's car, the tires were worn out. She was like Cole Trickle once he found out that he, kept the tires good, and she took out the leader like 3 or 4 times. Every time the leader was coming by accident, she'd take him out and kept on lead lap. It was great. Gave me a good car. But so here you go. You're racing Crown Vics. They pull them, they buy them the week before. They put them in they just random number order. So you don't know if your car is going to be the best Crown Vic or the worst Crown Vic. They're all kind of suck in some way, shape, or form. And you go out there and you have NASCAR drivers and IndyCar drivers. And there's even talking about F1 drivers, and you got veterans and you got influencers and you got all of these people, right? Some people have no business driving. Some people are literally, Tony Stewart drove this thing. Last year, Greg Biffle, another one that unfortunately passed away this year, but he came out to all these, a lot of these events. You got, so Carson Hocevar will be there. You get to meet the guy
the legend, 77.
77. You have to.
So wait, you're basically saying
Cletus
to us,
McFarland does this? He hosts it?
It's hard to get an invite, but I think you guys are there, man.
So you're saying to us that we need to go to Cletus's place and race against you and a handful of other gentlemen in some Crown Vics for 2.5 hours.
Yes, that is exactly what I'm saying.
That's another dollar bet right there. When does this happen? Because if it is the fall, it'd be difficult.
So it's on a Friday though.
Yeah, that's even worse. That's even worse.
Oh, my bad.
When is it?
I don't know.
Okay, fair enough.
Probably the fall. Okay, might not happen, but they do the Freedom 500 as well. Freedom 500 is a little more serious. It's single, like the 2.4 hours. You have teams, but this is what's cool. You fly in the morning. You literally show up at 3 p.m. You spray paint your car, whatever car they give you. You go sign autographs, have fun with the crowd for like 2 hours while there's monster trucks and you can chest run and do drifts on all these freaking high-powered machines. And then you go race for 2.5 hours. And then you go in the stands and you drink beer with all the crowd. Well, the crowd, so Cletus doesn't even have to clean up or pay anyone to clean up the place because the crowd feels such an attachment to this. It only fits like 9,000 people, but that 9,000 people will be there hanging out with all the drivers, drinking beer, having fun, and cleaning this whole place up. Like it's like a family, 9,000 family. It's really cool.
Oh, it's in November.
Yes.
No.
All right. I see.
You
Now
never
you
know.
know.
You never know.
You never know.
Now, do we each get a car?
No.
Oh,
so we're partners.
So,
or you can partner with somebody else, but you guys.
Are there pit stops where you can switch?
There is one pit stop that's not really a pit stop. It's a re-rack. Now, if you guys are down laps, that's hard.
Because I'm assuming we both want to drive this thing.
Yeah.
One driver qualifies. Le Mans start. So the guy that will basically run will be the last guy to go. So the first person's job is to try to keep it on the lead lap and not damage the car. Because whatever car you come back with after your, hour and a half of racing is what the other one will have to drive. Most people will put their best driver second. Not all people do it, but that's
so your teammate. You got to switch after the first.
So the teammate basically qualifies you, for lack of a better term, and puts you how many laps you are, if you're on the lead lap or down whatever. So if you got a driver that's good enough to stay on the lead lap, and now mind you, this is Crown Vic, so like guys like Street Bike Tommy will be running in the mix. It's hard to go too much faster.
So how fast are you going in these things?
Whatever, Crown Vic goes wide open.
Okay. All right. And these are just bought. You have no idea. There's no like mechanic working on these cars.
They did add racing seats and harnesses because, some people got dinged up a little bit.
Okay.
But it's fantastic, man. You just run this. They can, but it's pretty safe.
We're the safety guys. We'll be good.
Yeah. Head of safety.
Where is it?
So it's in Florida, just south of Tampa.
Just south of Tampa, November 13th.
That would be sick.
That would be unbelievable.
The
heart of football season.
It is so much fun.
The heart.
The heart of football season. There's truly
no worse time.
Who's Florida?
No worse time for us to do it. What's that?
Who's Florida playing that week? Maybe we just go to a Florida game while we're down there.
There's so many other variables that are going to take place.
I feel like you bet me $1 before you really knew if you could do it. I feel like that's.
I did say as our hands were leaving, we can run the film back in slow mo if we want. We
had already made the bet. You cannot back out.
It's true, and you'll just be finishing your triple backflip.
Yeah, it sucks.
You'll be fresh up. Yeah.
So that
airbags.
That first hour and a half, you're trying to not necessarily think. I mean, you do want to be in first place, but you're also trying to be strategic and bring in a clean car for the second driver.
This is at nighttime. What time is this race happen?
This race generally starts around 7 p.m. and goes till 9 p.m.
We can make that. We can make that.
Yeah.
This is getting more real now. Timing's everything.
Yeah, but you don't have to do it. There's
shit.
You don't have to do practice. You don't have to do.
You see that one flipping over?
Oh shit!
Oh, so you see the yellow car up there? That was my wife. Just flipped that. So that guy was.
She flipped that car.
Yeah. Well, she had to stay on the lead lap somehow. She didn't really mean to. She just kind of. She said she wasn't the fastest, but she was the most.
You or me.
She said she was the most in the wayest.
Well, it's your
In the
first
wayest
lap
is
in,
hilarious.
just flipping.
So they stop.
Well, when there's someone upside down, they generally stop just to make sure everyone's okay.
Yeah.
If you're not upside down, they just kind of keep going.
Who won last year?
Oh, so last year was Carson Hocevar, and then Biffle, and then we came in third.
Oh, third place.
I know, I was a little disappointed.
Still podium?
But hey, to be fair, I got into third. I was all excited, and then I looked ahead and saw Greg Biffle and Carson Hocevar, and was like,
it's kind of nice. Yeah.
This is where my route stops.
Yo, that looks sick.
That looks awesome. I'm gonna need that seat to be pushed back a little bit. Whoever that is, looks a little tight.
Cletus is 6'7".
Oh, you know what the most disappointing thing about Cletus is? Can I just
go ahead?
No one's gonna watch the show. The most disappointing thing about Cletus is that's not his real name.
I know, right?
And that
Garrett.
broke my heart when I heard about that.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah,
So
found
you
that out last night at NASCAR.
I was gonna say because
I'm
we
like-
were walking through believing that Cletus, this is his name.
This is him. Cletus McFarland. Lawrence.
Oh, not
Gosh.
Lawrence.
I'll tell you what. Does Cletus compete or was he just throw the show?
He's won it a couple times. It's his own show. But Cletus doesn't. I've seen him. I partnered with him one time for the 2.4 hours Le Mullets. He always tries to get a ringer. And I failed because we had the slowest car on the track. So it's not, I mean, sometimes he'll have a good car, but he's one of those assholes that is an honest asshole.
Gotta love that.
Yep.
It's the only thing you can appreciate. Yeah, we got to make this work, man.
That would be fun.
That would be unreal. Kind of scared about flipping.
No, chance of you flipping is really very rare. They had two rolls last year, but yeah, these guys, dang it.
We'll just get our practice.
He hired such a ringer.
Cool trophy too.
Oh no, winner gets like a helicopter or like something.
Oh, I don't want a helicopter. I want that trophy. I want that.
Yeah,
trophy.
no, you get the trophy. Like, so I want to.
You get the trophy and the helicopter. All right.
I won a Z06 Corvette when I won.
No way.
Yeah, then we sold it, bought a used Corvette, did a jump with that, and then put an LS swap in my buddy's America van. We use our money very wisely.
Yeah,
we gotta practice, man. We gotta hit the K1 track.
Second place gets nothing though.
Take our vehicles out.
Gets nothing.
Nothing for second. So you got to take out everybody.
You guys don't believe in participation trophies, huh? You guys don't do it, huh? It's just first or last.
It's not first or last.
No doubt.
I think they had 2 muscle cars. It's always cool. Dude. So for the Freedom 500 and the 2.4 hours Le Mullets, whatever they give out. So this year was a plane for the Freedom 500.
A plane.
But here's the deal: you got to fly it, or you got whatever vehicle they have, you got to drive it to your house. So it doesn't have to leave that property; it can stay there as long as you want. But whenever you got free time. So like Deegan had to get a pilot down.
No way.
Yeah, because Deegan beat me this year, which was really horrible. Passed me 3 laps to go.
That's gotta be something. That's gotta be something. Do we know? Is you're doing it this year?
Not 100%, but I will always making. This is one of those events that is just so much freaking fun.
Yeah,
a lot of beers drank. I can usually get a spot.
Okay,
all right. And you're telling us about this, saying we should do this, but we're not guaranteed a spot.
Not guaranteed, but I figured Cletus wanted to be in NASCAR, and you guys having a pretty big word now in NASCAR. It's gonna it would behoove him.
It would behoove him.
Yeah, but we
to have
are
you
kind of
guys there.
changing the sport of NASCAR.
Yeah, we're just getting leverage points. Leverage points everywhere.
That might be one of our most frequently commented things is to have Cletus on Racing with the Boys. I've seen it hundreds of times.
We got to get them on, man.
They're great dudes.
Can I tell you something?
Yes.
Going into this podcast, I literally said the expectation was 0. Like truly, you could have been a dud the whole time, and it would have been one of the best podcasts ever. After this, I mean, I'm assuming we're wrapping it up. One of the best podcasts we've ever had in our entire lives. I'll speak for myself.
Sorry about the tangents, but we're medically
we're
all okay for tangents.
Yeah. No, tangents is what we love. Let's give a round of applause to Travis Pastrana.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Thank you again, man.
Dude, this was a pleasure, man.
Appreciate you.
Good to see you.
Again, I was just nervous coming in, dude, because it seems like you got like a I don't want to put this pressure on you, but like a Tony Hawk-esque coming onto the bus and you just don't know enough about the sport to where you're like, fuck, I'm gonna seem disrespectful not knowing
Now,
about
when you
it.
guys started talking about football at the beginning, I was like, oh, here we go.
Yeah. Once you're like, no, I don't watch football, I was like, oh, I feel much better.
Yeah. No, that was good.
Brown to the
Yeah, exactly. All right.
Hey, look, Mom, is that you?
Yeah, exactly. All right, boys, thank you so much for joining us. Please subscribe, rate 5 stars, big hugs, tiny kisses. Best podcast ever.